Who that family? Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that to you.
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Number one sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons. We won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies in the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game, party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, who that nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that to the black and gold family, man? We in this thing. Time for another installment. That's right, another installment of the Sports Coma. We live and direct in the building.
Trevor
Much love
Lawrence
to the
smoke
family
all the
members.
weed up in Jacksonville.
Big ups to the rest of the family members. Appreciate y'all chiming in this episode of the Coma. We got a stacked deck and all of the family members chiming in as well. So good to see all of the family members. We got, of course, like I always customarily say, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports family. What's going on with the fam? Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all joining us for TSC New Orleans Saints Draft 21 live round one. Appreciate the family members being up in this thing. Got a stacked deck, as you can see. We got my dog Blaxuede chiming in. Much love to you, Suede. How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm trying to figure out how Goodell got on TV. I thought I flushed my toilet.
Well, he snuck back in there. And, of course, we got DC chiming in. DC, how's everything going on the island, my friend?
Everything cool, man, but I keep hearing all these rumors out here about the Saints trading up. I'm trying to see what's popping.
Trying to get it popping. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate we got a stacked deck with all the family members. And I think Uncle Mozzi be joining us a little later in this one as the draft is just underway. Jacksonville is on the clock. And like I told the family members, we'll be with you guys for the entire summation of this first round. So with that being said, I'd like to give a big shout out to all the family members in the live stream. Much love to Brother Torrey. Who that to you? Gundam. Who that to you? Gundam. Big ups to you. William Dickinson. Who that to you as well? Big ups to your brother Jerry Poore in the building. Who that to your brother Jerry? Good to see you as well. What's up, Alex? Who that to my man Alex? Big ups to your family. Appreciate you for chiming in here. What's up, Clint? Big ups to Clint. Much love, Clint. Good to see you in the chat as well, fam. Yeah. What's up, Neville? Big ups to my dog Neville chiming in as well. Who that to your fam? Good to see you as well. GM Kev is in the building. That's right. The one and only GM Kev dropping by as well. Much love. All right. Who else we got chiming in as well? What's up, Mario? Who that to your fam? Chiming in from Los Angeles. Good to see you there, brother Mario. Who that to you, brother? Good to see you in the chat as well. What's up, Larry? Who that to your fam? Larry is in the building as well. Love. Much love to your fam. And big ups to all the family members. We got Kelvin Washington from Phoenix. Phoenix, Arizona. What's up, Cal? Big ups to you, fam. Much love to you. What's up, brother Arnold's in the building? What's up, fam? Good to see you
What
as
you
well.
talking about, Willie?
Darrell, what's up, Darrell? Who that to you as well, fam? Appreciate you. Josh is in the building. What's up, Josh? Big ups to you. What's up, Bishop? Bishop One Love is in the building. What's up, Bishop? Good to see you in the chat as well. Lamar's in the building. What's up, Lamar? Who that to you, fam? Big ups to you. Mr. Pops 3000 is in the building. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Much love to you. Big ups to you as well. True Louisianimal is in the building. What's up, True Louisianimal? Who that to you? Tramal is in the building. He says, Sway watching the draft from Popeyes.
I got Popeyes.
Baby, I got Popeyes.
Much love. What's up, Demi, baby? Big ups to Demi. Long time no see. Hope everything going all right with you. Much love to you. Thank you for chiming in. Ferg 318, what's up, fam, is in the building as well. Big ups to the fam. What's up, Okula? Okula McGee's in the building. What's up, Devin? Devin C's in the building as well. Big ups to you. Let's see who else we got chiming in. What's up, Muse? Who that to my girl Muse is chiming in as well. Josh in his bag as well, chiming in here as well. Shedrick. What's up, brother? Shedrick's in the building as well. Big ups to you. What's up, Ramsey? Who that to you? Aloha chiming in from Hawaii. Aloha to you, brother Ramsey. Who that to you? Gabe Thomas is in the building as well. Pelicans Nola is in the building. What's up, fam? Good to see you. Morgan, what's up, Morgan? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you as well. DeWine is in the building. What's up, brother DeWine? Sean is in the building. What's up, brother Sean? All the family members stopping by and showing
I got a question
love.
right quick. I got a question right quick, Q.
Yes, sir.
Like Jacksonville really gonna play this game like they you got to think about why don't they just pick like why you doing all that? Just pick Trevor Lawrence and let's keep it pushing, bro.
I know they had like a whole year to make this pick, huh?
Right, man.
They really needed these 10 minutes for real.
Right. You really need these 10 minutes, bro. When you get the dude and let's go. What's really going on, bro? They just want attention. They want attention.
Sways is a little impatient. He won't get it going. What's up, Europe? Big ups to your fam. Who that to you as well? Seabrook Fishing Sinkers. Who that to your fam? Adrian, what's up, baby? Big ups to you. Much love to Adrian in the building as well. Much love to Roy Baker in the building. What's up, fam? Good to see you as well. And who else we got chiming in? I don't want to forget anybody. I think I got everybody. What's up, Tech Saint? Who that to you, fam? Tech Saints in the building as well.
Hey, bro, why Trevor Lawrence neck so wide? Why is neck so wide like that, brother? Neck don't even match his face.
Swade asking real deep questions over there. Tech Saints says
as wide as his shoulders, man. You don't see that dude.
Tech Saints says, who that, my bro? And Blaxuede, I'm excited for this draft. Oh, I bought those books, Tragedy and Hope, and The Creature from Black. Yeah, that's another good one. The Creature from Jackal Island's a real good one, too. That one's by, oh, man, what's his name? Oh, man, I had that book, man. It's a green book. When I had it, man, he's still alive, that old guy. He knows about all that. But good, yeah, that's good to have to your collection there. Tech Saint, tell me how you feel about him when you get through them. What's up, Slim South 584? Who that to your fam? Good to see you. What's up, Natasha? Who that to your baby? Good to see you in the chat as well. Much love to you. Both Ramses in the building. Ramsey U, Ramsey W, all in the building. Much love to both the Ramses. Brother Derek is in the building. What's up, Brother D? Good to see you as well. Tim, what's up, Tim? Who that to you? What's up, Brew Man? Who that to you as well? Brother Dada is in the building. What's up, fam? Original Hot Boy 504 is live and direct as well. Much love. Brother John's in the building. What's going on, Brother John? Iceman is in the building. What's up, Iceman? Revolt Control is in the building. What's up, Brother Revolt? Big ups to you as well. All the family members, I got to go through everybody. Charles Fell, what's up, Brother Charles? Who that to you? Tuck Graph, who that to you? Let's see, Swag Fan, who that to you, fam? Good to see you. What's up, Donnell? Big ups to you, fam. Who that to you as well? Much love to you. And who else we got? Lewis. What's up, Lewis? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you in the chat, fam. New Wine Minds. What's up, fam? Who that to you as well? Appreciate you. And let's see who else we got. I think I got everybody. If I didn't give you a who that, give me a who that back, and I'll give you you give me a who that, and I'll give you a who that back. Dartmouth, what's up, fam? Who that to you as well? What's up, Patrick? Who that to you, brother? Good to see you in the chat as well. Edward Griffin, there you go, Tech Saint. He got quite a few, bro. He be punching them upside the head with that knowledge. Edward Griffin, he's pretty smart. Javier, what's up, Javier? Big ups to you as well. Big ups to Javier James. What's up, James? Who that to you, brother? Good to see you.
Hey, how you doing?
As well. And King Creole, thank you for your super chat, fam. Much love. And who that to King Creole? Appreciate you in the super chat, fam. Appreciate you. Much love to you on that. Brother JT is in the building. Blessings to brother JT as well. What's up, Jeremiah? Who that to you, fam? Much love with you. Doing good, my brother. Hope your day is going pretty good as well. And my brother Tragic is in the building. What's up, Tragic? Chiming in from Texas.
Tragic Johnson, baby.
Well. So there you go. So all the family members are live and direct. Please feel free to strike upon the like button, family, if you hadn't hit it, as we bring in all the family members into the chat.
No, here you go. Here you go. We about to make the first pick.
So obviously, this is not going to be a surprise, Wade, or who the pick is going to be, bro. Obviously, it's going to be a guy used to play for Clemson, quarterback, and that's obviously what's going to be the charge right there for Jacksonville as they get their stuff going. So I'd like to thank all the family members for chiming in on this installment of the Sports Coma, man. We're going to go over some news, and after this pick, yeah, it's official. Trevor Lawrence is a Jacksonville Jaguar. The pick just went down, and now the Jets are on the clock. And according to other mock drafters, they're expecting this to continue to go on pretty much for the next 3 or 4 picks. You're going to see quarterbacks coming up off the board.
Huh? We really think the 49ers going to draft Mac Jones.
Hold on, y'all talking at the same time. Hold on. Y'all talking at the same time. Now, what you were saying, DC?
Say we really think the 49ers going to draft Mac Jones?
Well,
Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. 5'8", 334. Mac Jones.
Okay, JT says Q, I have the inside track. Saints is moving up, and we're going to be shocked. Yeah, we're gonna cover that, family. While we doing that, I'm gonna share the screen with the family members momentarily. We're gonna go over an article, fam, that we were looking at, that they were talking about, and of course, the source was that the Saints were looking to move up. So I'm gonna put that on screen so we can share it, as you can see. Cut it out, Sway G. You on that damn phone again? All right, so this is what they're saying. That dude there, man.
It's a flip phone?
Yeah, he got 3 of them, bro. This dude's so old school is ridiculous. So, and this is the article right here, and it's showing Saints trade up target is Sewell. Cowboys NFL draft plan intact. So Cowboys are willing to come out of the top 10. And here we go, Sean Payton. Back-to-back drafts, overlooking the defense, trying to build an offense, even though you have Teron Armstead right there. Is Teron a part of the trade in this draft? I mean, why is this reminiscent of some people of what happened with Larry Warford? Do we really need to go and get Sewell? I mean, don't we need to address the defense? What are you guys' thoughts on this upcoming news about the Saints moving up to go and get Sewell out of Oregon? Start with you, DC.
I wouldn't like it, man. I mean, I think our line is good enough. Jameis Winston is partially mobile, man. He's a guy that can move around. We got a good running blocking line, man, and I think we should stand pat with what we got. We just got a dude last year, that was a center, and you had him play guard. Now you're probably gonna play center this year, and you're gonna flip the other guy who we drafted as a center to guard. I don't think we need another tackle unless what are we not gonna re-sign Ramczyk? We trading Tyron Armstead to Green Bay for Aaron Rodgers since he don't want to play there no more. What are we doing? Like bearing some type of other move that'll make it make sense later? I don't like it at all, man. I think we should go defense with our first pick. I wouldn't understand it if they got like Terrence Marshall from LSU or something like that. A guy like Jamar Chase or maybe Devontae Smith who just happened to drop or something, and you get this terrific offensive talent. I would understand that, but anything outside of that, man, I think we go defense first.
Sway, what do you think about the article we just showed about them potentially moving up inside the top 10 to go snatch on Sewell, the big offensive lineman from Oregon? Some say he's the best in the draft. What you think about that?
Well, first of all, if it ain't Adam Schefter or myself that told you that, it ain't going down. Let me tell you something.
Okay, hold on. You won't speedball through that. What you talking about? If it wasn't Adam Schefter and yourself, that what you talking about? You mean to tell me you got the phones? You got all of them working tonight? Is that what's going on?
I got one. All I need is one right now because everybody in the same room. But let me tell you something. Bro.
Go ahead, bro. Just go ahead.
The Sewell talk here, man. I don't believe all that jive, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't fall for all that thing. That's jive. Man. I was born in '78. You say jive, turkey. Look,
okay.
We going straight for defense. We going straight for defense, man. And just be looking out because it's a possibility, depending on how things work out, it's a possibility that we may be trying to work things out with Rodgers. It's a possibility. I didn't say it was guaranteed. But depending on how this draft goes, and if we're able to trade up, we might be going for Rodgers. Just sit back and watch.
All right. Well, that's a major part of it. A lot of family members telling me.
Hey, Muse. Muse told me hey in the chat.
A lot of the family members are in agreement here, fam, about that as well when they're talking about that they're not believing either. Tex Saint says, Q, could it be the Saints exercising the fifth-year option on Davenport just to offer him up in this draft? I mean, I think the Saints are going to stick with Davenport. But then again, in these uncertain times, you never know, man. But I think the Saints ultimately keep Davenport.
All right, the pick is in. The pick is in.
So I mean, that's my comment on it, bro. I think that's probably what it's going to be. Thank you, brother Dada. Hit the like button, family. If y'all hadn't already, hit the like button. If you aren't a subscriber, smash upon the subscribe button and join the great Saint Think Tank in the Sports Coma. Tragic says, I'm going home and make PJ Williams sandwich, grilled lemon pepper chicken between peanut butter and jelly. All right, Tragic, big ups to you. And the rest of the fam, 985 Live is in the building. What's up, 985 Live? Dr. Drew, 985J is in the building. What's up, the 985s is in the building. Brother Dedrick's in the building as well. Big ups to you and the rest of the family members chiming in. Appreciate y'all guys being here, man. This is going to be pretty interesting for the summation of this entire first round. A lot of the stuff that's been going on with the hype. What's up, Dr. Key? Who that to you as well? Dr. Key's in the building. Much love,
I agree with Dr. Key.
Me too. I think Trevor's good, but I don't think he's better than Justin Fields or the Lazat kid from what I've seen. And what he been saying, he sound like Marcus Williams, Football ain't it, that ain't the only thing I could do and all that type of stuff there, man. You don't want to hear that from your quarterback.
Right.
No.
They might regret picking him number one.
What's up, Gajil? Big ups to you, fam. Good to see you in the chat as well. But yeah, that's the article, man. Let me see if I can get that back on screen so we can look at that. As the sources says Saints trade up looking for Sewell. A lot of people.
Man, who the source is on this article, man?
The source is coming from the Sports Illustrated.
It's coming from the goddamn Cowboys. We can't trust nothing from the damn Cowboys, man.
I know you learn.
Cowboy Maven or something at the Fan Nation at the top, man. This damn Cowboy article, man.
Yo, Zach Wilson going to the Jets.
So far, man, only thing I can tell you is
just how it was drawn up so far.
Just how it was drawn up is what's going on right now in the draft. So
about to get interesting right now.
So as we can see, hold on, I'm gonna put up another article right here for the family members as well to chime in on this thing. But I think they had Rossini. Hold on here, something. All right, okay. So what was going on with Rossini was she was talking about some things too on there, saying the New Orleans Saints still have not found a trade partner in the top 10 as of now per sources, and that was at 6:08 today, so a little bit over an hour or so ago, a little bit more than an hour.
What did I just tell y'all? I told you if things go right. I told y'all. Didn't I just tell you that?
Hold on, let me just say this though, Sway. Jeff Nowak of I think he's with NOLA says Ed Werder reporting on the broadcast right now that the Cowboys could be looking to trade down from 10. If true, that would be a prime spot for the Saints if they are indeed looking to move up for the top corner on the board. Now, a lot of people saying it's either Horn or Surtain that the Saints are reaching to get.
Surtain. I think we're gonna get Surtain as much as we want Horn, and it'll be a perfect fit. I actually like him, but we get Alabama guys. Surtain can fill two needs. He can play cornerback or safety. So I think he's the type of guy that the Saints will want if they're gonna move up that high. And to be honest, I don't think you could go wrong with taking either one of them. Honestly, I think they both would be very good players, whether they play for the Saints or not. If I had a choice, I think I lean a little bit more Horn than Surtain just because his speed and his athleticism is crazy, man. And then you, of course, you got the connection. You know what I'm saying? You got the connection with his daddy being here. I mean, it'd be perfect, man. I'm pretty sure he already knows some of the guys on the team, and it'll be like a little dream scenario to have two great Saints players, a father and son tandem.
Yeah, I would be interested to see that, man, go on, man, to be quite honest with you, to see how that would respond with the with Joe Horn being here, and then of course getting his son there. What's up? Space Ghost is in the building as well. Big ups to Space Ghost, brother DeWright. Who else was popping in there? Wendell. What's up, Wendell? Joe Gidry. What's up, Joe? Big ups to you, fam. Appreciate you for stopping by. All the family members. Appreciate you, y'all. Please strike the like button as well. And that was a part of it. And like I said, Dana Rossini showed her little article, her tweet I showed saying that the Cowboys might be interested in trading down. Ed Werder reported it. And Jeff Nowak from I think from Times-Picayune then tweeted that, saying that the Saints and of course we've been hearing that the Saints are looking for an opportunity to move up in this draft, and some said the Sewell, some saying some other positions, but they're not going to sit there and wait for Calipari. We're going to go to you guys. What you guys think about Calipari, the Calipari speculation? We're going to start with you, Swade, in DC.
I don't think that.
And then you really just gonna stay up like that, dude?
I'm gonna stay on until he says something.
Oh,
you gotta say trust the Payton or something, bro.
Oh no, man! No, I'm watching everything. I really want to see what the 49ers go do.
Who cares what the 49ers gonna do, man? I don't care.
Because you know why? The simple fact is because they're in the NFC with us.
I don't care about no 49ers.
I'm watching the whole draft and how it's going to pertain to the Saints, because every year we go to the playoffs, there's always this one team that seems to just explode. So I'm just looking to see how everybody fares out, and especially as the confusion about what the 49ers are going to do. And you have to watch this to understand. See, I know what's going on. You have to watch this pick particularly to understand if the Saints will get what they need in order to get what they want.
Well, I mean, they clearly going to draft a quarterback right here, Swede. So what this got to do with us?
I'm saying, come on, Swade. Stop all that flim-flam and answer the other question I asked you.
I just told you I didn't have no thoughts on it.
Let's go back to Swade, see what he thinks. Go ahead, DC.
Man, wait, what was the question? I just started laughing at this fool, man. I forgot.
Swade messing up everything, man. I'm watching the 49ers. I'm watching the 49ers. What they gonna do is gonna show the NFC. Man, so is Arizona, so is Seattle. And it's 1,000 teams in the NFC. You gonna sit up there and do the same thing to every team?
Well, watch it then.
All right. Okay, Swade, there you go. All right, now back to you, DC. What's about Caleb Farley? What you think about Farley's potential? The Saints swinging for the fences. Could this be smoke?
I like Farley, man, but I don't like moving up in the top 10 for damn Farley. I don't think he's better than Surtain or Horn and some. I mean, I'm not sure if he's better than Newsom. Like, I like him though. I think he's good from what I saw on his tape. But the back thing, I remember they had a cornerback. We all wanted the Saints to draft that wound up going to Philly maybe a couple of years ago, man. And he had some type of back injury, Achilles, or something was wrong with him. But he was really good in college, man. Guess what? I ain't heard from him since. They drafted him in Philly. He won a championship over there and everything. Ain't did shit. So, I'm always leery about guys when they injured and you talking about drafting them. And this guy had an ACL, and I'm not saying he ain't worth it, but you got to do your due diligence, man. Because a guy like that, man, if you miss, that's a big hell of a miss, especially if we trade up, and after our Davenport debacle, we traded up and passed up on Lamar Jackson, which I don't even think we would have had to trade up, and we could have still got Lamar Jackson. And I don't know how that's gonna fare the test of time. Like so far, it ain't looking good. Davenport gonna have to turn into Khalil Mack or something in the next 2 years for it to look fairly justifiable. But I'm not crazy about Farley like that, unless he falls to us at 28, or maybe a slight move up somewhere around 23, and we don't really give up much.
Yeah, I would like that too, DC. I mean, I do like Farley. I just like a lot of other cornerbacks better for the Saints. I like Newsome. I like J.C. Horn. I think Surtain would be interesting. The Saints really go and get Surtain. Yes,
True Louisiana will say Jimmy G stand for Jimmy gone.
He gonna be gone. You right. He gonna be gonna take his ass back to Patriot country. All right.
That'd be crazy. How you traded back to the Patriots?
Right. Sway, what you saying?
The 49ers pick is in.
There you go. You've been concentrating for a long time, Sway. You about to see that.
I think he's a slick.
You got to tell us what you think about the 49ers pick, Sway.
I think he's a slick side 49er guy. That's what I think going on here. All right, big ups to the family members chiming in as well. That I didn't give a shout out to. Let's see who else I missed that coming. Big Herb, what's up, Big Herb? Ice Cream Man, what's up, Ice Cream Man? Big ups to your fam. Good to see you in the chat as well. Rush Hour, what's up, Rush Hour? Good to see you as well, fam. Much love to you. Appreciate you. What's up, Lit Cookies in the building? What's up, Lit Cookies? Big ups to you, fam. DLP's in the building. What's up, fam? What's up, Cheryl? Who that to you, baby? Much love to Cheryl. Slade Smith, who that to you, Slade? Good to see you.
Boy, I didn't see that coming. Okay.
All right.
Well, hey.
We got Trey Lance. Hey. Trey Lance pretty good too.
Trey Lance.
He good.
Trey Lance. This kind of really sets up the Saints. Only the first piece of what we wanted. We really thinking it was going to be
quarterback.
Yeah. How we feel about Justin Fields? That's the question, man.
I like Justin Fields, man. I like him a lot, man. I mean,
I don't think the Falcons are going to draft him. He can fall right out of the top 10.
If the Falcons stay pat where they are, the Falcons probably going to take Kyle Pitts out of Florida. That's my call on that. What's up, Dave? Big ups to Dave in the building as well. Marcos, what's up, fam? Marcos and Marco. Both the family members chiming in on this thing. Appreciate y'all being in the building as well. Any questions or concern, please feel free to drop them in the chat. As the Saints pick is quite a way. A lot of the sources say the Saints were attempting to move up into the top 10, didn't find a willing partner to do that. What are they going to get is the question we asking. Will the Saints simply stand pat, which is my belief cycle? I think they should stay where they are.
Man, we traded up every year the last 4 or 5 years. You know goddamn well the Saints, they going to jump the gun somewhere, bro. If we don't trade up in the first round, we trading up in the second or the third or something. They ain't about to go through this whole draft without trading up, man. I only remember one time where we had 8 or 9 picks and we used all of them, and that was 2015. And that shit was horrible. 2015 was a horrible draft for us. So
that don't mean that you can repeat the cycle though, DC. Come on.
They always repeat the same cycle, Q. When we trade up, we had more success trading up than standing pat and picking all our picks. I understand.
Hold on. DC, stop for a second. Let me get Swade in here. Swade, what you think?
I think the Falcons have 6 minutes to pick. I think that the Falcons suck ass, and that I'm thinking that you're thinking they might go for a quarterback. If they don't, though, pick up Mac Jones right now.
No, it's not a man. It's going to be Kyle Pitts.
Really?
Tight end out.
Pitts damn near best in this draft.
Really? I'll tell you what, bro. I'm going to tell you this. If the Falcons dumbass live there and pick a tight end, they deserve every loss they go get.
Swade, you must didn't scout.
Swade, they deserve every last.
Shannon Sharp said Kyle Pitts is probably going to have a better career than him.
Sean said, leave Swade alone. He's trying to concentrate.
Dude, the Falcons better not get a tight end. They just better not. And that's why I'm rooting. You know what? Matter of fact,
Kyle Pitts. Did you scout Kyle Pitts? Is all I'm asking you.
No, I ain't scout the dude. I don't care. I don't look. If he's a good tight end, that's fine. That's dandy.
They're not
But as
saying
suck
he
ass
good,
as these
Sway. They're
dudes,
saying he could be the best. One of the best tight ends
okay,
ever.
that's
Period.
fine, brother. Dude, Kyle Pitts can't get the ball if the line suck ass. He can't get the ball if and they can't throw it to him. Dude, you have more problems than a tight end, brother.
I hear you, brother. I agree with you. That's their problem.
No argument there.
That's right. So
Right.
I hope they do get a tight end. I hope they get him.
Well, you should be hyping him up like we just was then.
Yeah. Get on Kyle Pitts, you stupid ass Negro.
So with that being said, we're gonna keep. But hey, big ups to brother Byron chiming in as well.
Whoa.
And as we keep it moving out, what we're gonna do is, fam, I'm gonna drop the link for some of the family members to chime in on this thing and the questions, concerns, and thoughts of who they think the Saints will take at 28. Do we move up? And if we move up, who do we get? Do we stand where we are? What are you guys' thoughts on that? And we're gonna drop the link momentarily and get the family members chimed up in this thing and see what their thought process is on what goes on with the Saints. We know the reality, in my opinion, is I think we should stay where we are. DC's talking historical. He's saying anytime we did it, we took it. We should trade because one time we did it and it didn't work, and we don't need to do that no more because it didn't work. Even though we could possibly have learned something from us not doing it right the first time around, just
Well,
because
Q,
we did it
I
wrong
look
one
at it
time.
like this.
Can I finish my thought, sir, before you
No,
attack what I'm saying?
you can't. Because the
Yeah,
Saints
I'm
always
just saying,
waste
bro.
picks, bro. The Saints always waste picks. Like if I can get
So DC, so they're gonna waste
if I
picks
can
to
get
8 picks?
quality over quantity in my Mickey Loomis
That's
voice,
a terrible Mickey.
I can't do it like you, bro.
Well, hold on.
If I can get
Gail.
quality,
Do your Gail Benson. I want to hear your Gail Benson.
over quality.
Do your Gail Benson, DC.
You better get out of here.
Do it again, DC.
You gotta shake your head when you do it. You better get out of here.
Why you sound like Edith? Why you sound like Edith from All in the Family? Watching.
That's not bad though, DC. That's pretty funny. You better get out of here.
You talking about we ain't gonna trade up? You better get out of here.
You better stop hating. You better stop it. You better get out of here. You better get out of here. That's what Gail told him when she was trying to carjack her. Gail said she had that pump on. I said, no, Gail ain't had no pump, man. She don't do all that. She's elegant. Gail told him in her grandma voice, said, you better stop hating. You better get out of here. And then, whoa, that's Gail Benson.
They took their mask off and everything. IQ.
Oh, that's Gail Benson. Sorry, Miss Benson.
You better get out of here.
You better stop hating.
All right, bro.
All right.
I think that one gonna stand the test of time, bro. I think that one never gonna get old, bro.
Right, that
Falcons
one,
pick is in.
All right,
Dirty
Sweet.
Bird pick is in.
Okay, Sweet, let's call it. Who it is. It's quarterback, Kyle Pitts.
I hope it's the tight end that y'all all dream it should be. I hope they get a kicker.
Boy, if they got a kicker with the 4 pick, that'd be the funniest shit ever.
Atlanta Falcons.
He could be the best kicker in NFL
Atlanta
history,
Falcons.
dog. That would still be hilarious.
With this pick, the Atlanta Falcons got a kicker.
Look, the Falcon fan couldn't even get out the seat.
Why not? He glued to it? What's going on?
It looked like it was. Here we go.
Kyle Pitts.
There you go.
Told you.
Got him a tight end, bro.
You better stop hating. You better get out of here. All right, we got brother Byron chiming in. We got brother.
Hey, what, later?
What's up, Chief?
What you put on the prom gown for that? All right,
Chief Peanut, Noah, the 504. Who that to you, fam? Good to see you in the chat as well. And we got the it in there family. Yep, Alex said, yep. It's well, we knew it was gonna be Kyle Pitts. I knew eventually Pitts would be the guy that they land. They're trying to build that offense so they can go at the Saints and try to attack that defense. That's what they're trying to do. They offensively competing, trying to get better with the Saints. All right, we got brother Byron. We got Chief Peanut Nola 504. What's up, Big Chief?
Chief Peanut
and brother
Nola.
Byron in that piece too. So we're gonna start with brother Byron. Then we got the Chief gonna chime in after that. Brother Byron, welcome to the show, fam. How you doing today?
What's good, fam? What's down, babe?
Oh, what's up, B?
There you go. I like that shirt, fam.
Hey, bro, you know I gotta rock that little play on you. Heard me?
Oh yeah.
You better get out of here.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get that. Had to get them all the players to throw back 0-1 though, bro.
What you think gonna happen, brother B? I know you in the building, bro. I know you got some thoughts on it, bro. You think
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I'm looking at it right now. They got Kyle Pitts for the Dirty Birds, bro. I mean, I'm not sure about that. It is what it is. I saw the San Francisco got Trey Lance. Yes, got Zach Wilson, and Jacksonville got Trey Lawrence. So far looking good, but I think that I'm trying to see what we're gonna get at number 20 pick. We might move up though.
You know, I'm not very. You know what, brother Byron and DC and Swade, I'm not very happy, man, that the brother Fontenot put Kyle Pitts in the light. We got to deal with him. So our defense has got to be ready, man. You see what they're trying to do.
That's what I said.
You know, we got to be ready, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, man. I mean, you know, Kyle Pitts is good though, bro. But I think the defense, you know, they gotta watch on Kyle Pitts though, bro, because he could do something, bro. But they gotta get on their game though, bro, and keep that thing going.
Right, and see, with that being said, this is the reason why when y'all asked for my order was linebacker, RDL, and then corner, because now you have to stop. You got to stop this tight end guy, right?
Exactly.
And so with the problems with Lattimore now, it kind of makes it an emergency to go get a cornerback. So
yeah, that's what I said, bro. You know, like I say, you got Lattimore, and I think that Kyle Pitts, man, I think that's a huge weapon. You know, alongside you got Calvin Ridley, and then I heard they say about Trey Julio Jones and everything. I heard that news about that. But I mean, I think if Julio stay with Atlanta, then you gotta worry about that too with him though. So I mean, yeah, bro, our defense got to step up to the plate, bro. They got to handle their business because you got Kyle Pitts, and it ain't gonna look too pretty though, bro. The defense got to get on their game, bro. They got to step up to it and handle their business.
Yeah, that's a major part of it, bro. No doubt about it. We got to handle business. That's what it all comes down to. To keep it real with you, Kyle Pitts is in the division now with the Atlanta Saints, and Fontenot ain't playing no games. He's trying to make that offense a high-profile offense with Matty Icy Hot over there, and they brought in Larry Davis. I mean, not Larry Davis. What was his name? Mike Davis from the Carolina Panthers to be their running back. And the word on the street is they're supposed to address some more offensive stuff, but it's quite obvious the Falcons are trying to beef up the offense. Now it's up to the black and gold. We've got to get the defense online. We've got to get them fast. Swade mentioned the linebacker. Jabril Cox is another guy from LSU who can help out the defense at the linebacker level. They can cover a guy like Pitts. You know, we got other guys out there secondary-wise that we need a lot of help secondary-wise. So if Coach Payton's looking to go get Surtain, man, listen, man, that would be a big move if we can line up there and get him. I don't know how true that is, but it'll be most interesting, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's going to be a hard, to get up there, But I just think, like I said, bro, if we do stay where we at, though, that'd be fine, though. But if we move up, though, I think that we could do that too, though. I think that, I don't know, but I think it's going to be a decision that, with Sean Penn, I think that he's going to go at the defense side, though, bro. And I can look at it right now, bro. These corners like J.C. Horn and you got Patrick Surtain and Gray Newsom, bro. I think you get one of them guys can move up, bro, and that'd be fine, though, bro. But if we don't get up, then we can stay right at that 28 pick, where it is, though. I just think that we need to get that help on that defense, especially that secondary, bro. Because, like I said, you got that weapon with Kyle Pitts. We got to deal with, and that's what I'm saying is, bro. We need to get that defense and get a corner, bro. That's gonna help with Lattimore on the long side, though. Anywhere it is.
Right. I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's the big part about it, man. The biggest need is the cornerback situation that I see. I mean, you don't have a starting cornerback there. So, I mean, I'm not – if Coach Payton's going to saying, well, listen, man, let's see if we can get Surtain or J.C. Horn and swinging for the fences for our top-notch cornerback prospects, I can't be mad at Coach Payton for that. But to go up to talk about – what you say, Sway?
I don't know with everybody possibly. I saw a couple of mock drafts saying that the Broncos wanted Justin Fields. They wanted Justin Fields, the quarterback. But with them signing Bridgewater, might and possibly trading with the Saints since they already have their quarterback. It's a possibility. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we should see how that goes. We should see how that goes. But yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro.
What most people need to be aware of, y'all better hope Mac Jones don't go to New England. That was y'all better hope.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out what New England gonna do. Cause they're at the 15. They, I think if they don't get Matt Jones, then hey, I can see, possible,
they said New England is looking at quarterbacks in the second and the later rounds, and to be honest, I think that's the perfect trade partner right there. Right. New England is a team that always trades back. So if they had somebody who you wanted after that 14th pick or so, I would say that would be a good team to trade with. Also, maybe a team like Arizona too, because I mean they're pretty. They got a lot going on. I know they want a cornerback, so I don't know if they'd be willing to give up that pick. But once you look at Dallas, New England, Arizona, even the Vikings, teams like that you might start seeing cornerbacks come off the board, man. So if you could call and maybe convince them to give up that pick, you ain't got to worry about them getting Mac Jones.
Right, so yeah, that's exactly why I said the same thing on DC.
Big Q don't want to hear that though, Byron, bro.
Nah, well, I mean, like I said, I agree with you on that though, DC. I mean, like I said, I just think that anywhere that's between New England, if they move up or they still, like I say, in the 15, they might go, like I say, they might get a quarterback or they might go for defense on the corner or the spot where I think that, we don't know what New England's gonna do though. I'll find out what New England's gonna do, but it's always, I say, Arizona and Dallas and so I mean I just think that's on them though, but I just want to focus on the Saints what they're gonna do though, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna look at right there because I need to find out because what Sean Payton gonna do, he gotta know it's gonna be defense no matter what though. You know what I'm saying? That's when we need to head towards that though. Or no,
Jamal Chase.
The pick is in. We have the Bengals with the pick in. The Bengals have their pick in.
We already have
the LSU prospect from last year. Everybody's betting that the Bengals are going to get Jamar Chase.
Yeah, that's what I said. Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase would be nice, but if they were smart, they would get an offensive lineman. But I'm all for them getting.
They're going to Chase, bro. Come on now.
They're going to get Chase, but their offensive line trash.
It's terrible.
They got that boy hurt last year, man.
I know. But what you gonna do? You gonna
pass? It's kind of hard to pass up Chase because that's gonna make him happy though.
But Sewell would be a good pickup for him. It makes sense.
It would be a good pick for Cincinnati, Penel Sue, or maybe Jamar Chase. Anywhere it goes.
Oh, they getting Jamar Chase. We already know. He had on Bengals. He had on Bengal shoes.
Yeah.
Look at his shoes, man. They called him and told him,
Yeah. Yep. It's Jamar Chase though. It's Jamar Chase.
That's not Bengal shoes. That's LSU shoe, Tiger shoe.
Yep. You're gonna read now with Joe Burrow, man. The LSU quarter and receiver though, bro. Unit again.
I like that though, man. But man, I wish I want them to get offensive linemen because I want to see them do it succeed, man.
Yeah, right. No doubt.
All right, brother Byron. I appreciate you chiming in, brother B. Thank you for chiming in. We got the Chief.
No problem, y'all, man.
Thank you, bro. And we're going to bring you back after. Brother Byron, just hanging there, bro. We're going to bring you back a little later on after the pick is made to get your thought on that, bro.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, bro. I'll be in later on, though, and I'll keep my, my eyes on this, though, and who that play, man. We're going to continue what we do, bro.
Thank you, my brother, and I'll see you later. That's Brother Byron chiming in. As always a great member of the Great Saint Think Tank. We're going to bring your brother Chief Peanut Nola 504. What's up, Chief?
I know it's been a while. But you know what it is here. It is what a trucker's life. A trucker's life. It is what it is. But I got everything going on. I'm listening to it on the radio, but I'm also watching it on actually my phone. This which is good as having an iPhone. But let me tell you something, man. Everybody's excited over Atlanta pick with Pitts, but I think that was the wrong move for Atlanta because Atlanta is a team that struggles on the defensive side of the football.
Right.
Offense is not the problem of the Atlanta Falcons. It's the defense. They quarterback, they wide receivers, Ridley. They were dangerous. They was going toe to toe with teams. Okay, so if you're an Atlanta
Right.
fan, I would be very disappointed. With the tight end. That's just me. I don't think that's a. Go ahead, brother.
No, I agree. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying. Go ahead, complete. Go ahead.
And and I'm not being a hater because I'm a Saints fan. I'm just as I'm analyzing and watching what I see. Atlanta had problems on the back end that was terrible. People were going back at them and they were throwing the ball on them like left and right. They needed a corner as well. They also needed some safety help. But as far as the Saints go, I think I'm really high on Newsome. I watched Newsome play with Northwestern. I seen his games, and I think the kid is a damn good player. His father played the game. I like Newsome. I also I like the guy, but I'm kind of skeptical about the young man Fairley. Fairley is a guy that who's pretty much like Lattimore, have an injury past. So I'm kind of worried about us picking up guys who have injuries. Okay, the Saints have a history of getting guys who are banged up. Keep an eye on the Saints. I don't think it's going to happen, folks. But it's to me, it's a possibility that the Saints may look at a quarterback in the third round quarterback, or like Trash from out of Florida might be the second. This is a guy, Trash, that a lot of people have overlooked. Okay, and I'm just telling you, I'm not really satisfied with the Saints quarterback. Like everybody is so sold on Jameis Winston, but when Sean Payton only gives him a 1-year contract, that tells me that they're not really sold on him neither. Okay, so I'm just telling you, don't be surprised if Saints go get a young quarterback. Okay, so I know Saints fans don't want to hear that, but it's the truth. Okay,
I tell you what, we have the Dolphins draft pick. Dolphins draft pick is in. We had a lot of people saying that they may get Jalen Waddle right now from Alabama. You got some people thinking that they're gonna get Devontae Smith also from Alabama, both wide receivers. So let's see how that goes, man.
Wow.
Man, this got to be a record if they get another receiver back to back.
So this is what I'm telling you. You gotta has Justin Fields, because I haven't got a chance to see, has Justin Fields been removed yet?
No, Justin Fields is still up there. But they got Tua. They got Tua Tagovailoa. They just drafted, so they ain't gonna get no quarterback.
Okay, well, I seen some inside report at the time before Trey Lance got taken. Sean Payton and the Saints if you go check it out. Sean Payton and the Saints were making an aggressive push. They were very much wanting to take Trey Lance. A lot of people may not believe me, but go take a look.
Yeah,
they were very excited about Trey Lance. Okay, and I've been talking about this for a very long time. Trey Lance is a guy that can beat just like Patrick Mahomes, probably better because he's bigger and physical. But in the long run, I'm just saying in the long run. So I'm just telling you guys that I don't write out the Saints and Sean Payton on getting a quarterback. I don't know when, where, but some kind of way, I just believe the Saints are not satisfied with the quarterback that they have. So it is just, I like Jameis, but come on, man, let's we going into without Drew Brees. And we gotta have the best guys out there that can compete. It's all about competition with me. I have no loyalty because the quarterback is black, white, whoever he is. All I'm looking for is the best quarterback that can help us win a Super Bowl. That's all I'm looking for. So Thank you guys once again. This to me is one of the to me personally, it's the best podcast out there. So this is that's just my opinion. I hope nobody don't get upset with me, but I'm just being honest, okay? At the end of the day, this brother here always on point, okay? So and your team is like no other. You heard me? Like no other. Your team is like no other. The people that be on your panel, that brother on the right be having me cracking up. He be having me crack. He bring the fun to your shit. You heard me? I'm sorry, let me curse. I'm cursing, but I'm out of here.
I'm out of here, y'all. We don't take on that shit.
Right, brother.
All right.
Y'all take care, bro.
All right, Big Chief. Appreciate you, brother. All right, Big Chief chiming in. Appreciate that, man. Much love to the Chief.
Man, bro, what kind of
as
suit
well.
this dude got on, man?
Wait, who they pick, man? I missed it. That's Waddles, huh? Dang, they pick Waddles over
wow.
Smith, huh, bro?
Wow.
Smith came out and said though, he said if Waddles wouldn't have got hurt, he said ain't no way in hell he would have won the Heisman. That's what Smith said.
Jalen, they comparing him to Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate it.
Waddle.
We're gonna drop the link, family, for the rest of the family members to chime in. I'm also somebody asked me in the chat earlier about the Pro Shop link. I'm gonna make sure I drop that too. Brother Jerry is probably gonna be next, and I'm gonna put the link in that. Appreciate brother Big Chief Peanut 504 for his compliment. Much love to you, family. Thank you for that as well. Much love to you, and we appreciate that, fam. We appreciate the family members. Love, and trust me, man, it helps promote us to be better and stay consistent and work hard and do what we do. You know, we got a lot of friends, and I take it as an honor when people say that, because we got a lot of great family members that I network with, that we do content with, that's outside of the PRO Media Network. But, you know, a lot of respect and love as we see. So I like to say thank you for that, my brother, and all the family members that's in here that's showing some love and hitting the like button and subscribing. I like to thank you guys for joining us for this show as well. So with that being said,
you know what? You know what? My man made a good point, bro. As about the quarterback selection, that they may not that they don't trust those quarterbacks that they have fully, to the fact that you signed Winston to 1 year, man. And then he may have a good point with that, you know. And so then, what are they possibly setting up for Trey Lance?
We like Jason.
You better get out of here.
Eat it. You sound like Archie Bunker on that one, Sway.
We're not gonna do that.
Archie. The hot dogs are bad for your indigestion. You better get out of here.
All right, so we got the rest of the family members chiming in. Fam, I put the link for the family members if you guys want to join the show. Give your thought, and y'all. I want to hear from you guys. You know, I want to hear from the ladies. I want to hear from the fellas. Y'all all chime in. Let me know who you guys think the Saints are going to draft. How you think this is all going to play out. You know, jump in the chat and, let us know what time it is. You can comment in the chat. If you want to hit the link, it's pinned in the chat. You can feel free to hit the link and then jump on the show as well. So however you want to get your word in, I'm going to make sure everybody's heard to the best of my ability. So much love to the family members. Thank y'all for being here as well. Thank you, Muse, as well. She says, watching the stream via my phone, but I got Big Q and the fam on the big screen tonight. Thank you, Muse. Muse is beautiful. Thank you for that. Roy, what's up, Roy? I'll be having nightmares, Marcus. Oh, my goodness. Why'd you have to bring that up, Roy? Oh, Marcus Williams trying to tackle Kyle Pitts. Oh, that's just horrible.
Oh, man.
That's terrible. That's terrible,
Don't
bro.
worry
want to think about that.
I wasn't thinking about that, but that's like
we might get a linebacker. We might get a coverage linebacker.
Oh my goodness.
We gotta get one now after he
whipping ass Marcus Williams trying to tackle Kyle Pitts. That's like a Three Stooges highlight film waiting to happen right then and there. My goodness. You'd be falling through the floor forever, for infinity, trying to tackle Kyle Pitts. I tell you what. All right, we got the OG, Brother Jerry, chiming in. Welcome to the show, Brother Jerry. How you doing, my friend?
Doing good.
Whoa.
Big Q, Suede, DC. What's happening?
Why is Jalen Waddle dressed like
bro?
for Uptown Saturday night?
Sway, what Brother Jerry's on? What are you talking about, bro? Brother Jerry's on.
I'm sorry, Brother Jerry. Jerry know what I'm talking about. You see Jalen Waddle dressed like
Sway's head is cut off, man. Sway's head is cut off, man. Look at the Sway's head is cut off.
Get out of here! You better get out of here! Wait, your head is cut off. Your head is cut off, Sway. You better get out of here.
Startle yourself there, Miss Benson.
You better get out of here.
Tell him, Miss Benson.
You stifle yourself there, eat it. Go ahead, brother.
What you say, Jerry?
But can I say this to you, fellas?
Go ahead, my brother.
What we have here, Big Q, Suede, and DC,
yes,
is
sir.
a failcon to communicate.
Oh, I like how I see what you're doing now, brother. I see what you're doing now. Yeah. You need a flashlight.
One more time.
Flashlight for that one.
What we have here is a failcon to communicate. Exactly. And shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Who that to everybody. I hope everybody's night going well. Watching the draft like we are. Love each and every one of y'all. Ain't nothing y'all can do about it. Who that to y'all. Love y'all so much.
Who that?
But yes,
hell yeah.
But yes, we do have a failcon to communicate.
I don't know who made that decision.
That's all I'm saying.
Who made that decision?
Dun dun dun.
But I got a question. But I got a question for Suede. Who in the hell left the gate open for them failcons?
Who did what?
Who in the hell left the gate open for those choke Atlanta failcons?
I don't know who the hell left the gate open. I don't know what the hell. Who the hell?
The pick is in, family, for the Lions, and I guess we not gonna get that tackle. So we trade up in the 10th round. We ain't getting swell because the Lions.
Yeah, we ain't getting so well. Hey man, I don't know who gave the green light. Oh, look at that, man! For the draft, they all the 3 pieces. Look at this. You got about 15 people that you all the 3 pieces. You know what? Anyway, I don't know who made that green light for the Falcons, man. Jerry, bro, that was one of the dumbest decisions. But it show you how dumb the Falcons fans are as well. They sat there and were cheering for it, like, "Whoa, we got a tight end, dude! Really, all the issues that you guys have,
you missed out on the quarterback. See that's the thing right there, Q. And that's the thing, Big Q and DC and Who That Nation. That's how that goes to show you how delusional and stupid Falcon fans really are.
A bunch of bird brain.
A bird that loses together flock together.
That's right. There you no pun intended on
that. I'm just throwing it out there.
You're throwing it on out there.
You already know that you already know the OG gonna come out and say some shit to the Falcons. You already know what's coming.
Thank you, Cheryl. Appreciate your super chat, Cheryl. Sway, you need to fix that camera, bro. Your head all cut off, bro. Your head cut off, dog. What's going on?
Get a crook in your neck, man.
Under the ball, you heard me?
Oh, I ain't got no
top. Like me, he lose a hair on top.
Adjust your camera, man. Can you adjust it?
Dum. You
got to sit up on the book or something. It's gonna fall over. He gonna freeze. That's still not good.
Hey, Big Q. I know what Sway doing, but I want to ask him this question. Sway,
what's up?
Are you still in charge of the girls?
I am in charge of the girls.
I'm still checking to see if you're in charge of the girls.
I am in charge of the girls. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure. Hold on, that was I'm still looking at these dudes with the dress. But yeah, I'm in charge of the girl. I just hope y'all ready. Now we're going into what round? But brother Jerry, we're going into round 8, and we have Carolina on the clock, Denver and Dallas, and you have the rumors, the speculation that the Saints are going to go within the top 10. So now you have 2 chances left because you damn sure ain't making a trade with Carolina. They definitely ain't going to have that. And now you have Dallas and Denver left. So let's see. What you think, brother Jerry? Or you think we're going to squeeze into the top 10?
We made a mistake and let Bridgewater go to Denver.
They passing him around like he ain't worth nothing.
That tells you right there. That's the difference between a Falcon, a punk ass Panther, and a Succaneer.
Right. To be honest, Atlanta would have did better picking up Bridgewater. I think Bridgewater won more games than Matt Ryan did in 2019.
I think so.
That was 5. No, it's ridiculous. But you know what? If they feel like sucking the rest of their life, by all means, let them suck. Who do you see? Who do you see the Carolina go and get, sir?
No, whoever they have in mind to pick. That's what I'm looking at right now. They say the pick is in, so I'm seeing who they're gonna get. They're in commercial now, but they know they're gonna come back.
Pick is in. With Bridgewater gone, you have Sam Darnold. Hey man. You already have a running back. You know, would they go for an offensive lineman? Or would they trade their pick?
They might go with an offensive lineman.
I think they're gonna draft Devontae Smith, the wide receiver from Alabama. I mean, that makes sense for them if they really believe in Sam Darnold, unless they take a shot at Justin Fields. But I don't see him taking offensive lineman, man. I mean, they should probably, but I don't see him doing that. I think they probably try to add another weapon because they lost Curtis Samuels. I think they lost him in free agency. And he was a big part of what they was doing, so they need another weapon.
I just say he called them the Carolina Panties.
Carolina Panties.
Wow, man, y'all just dissing these boys like that's cold blooded.
I don't think they draft Justin Fields, the Royal family. I don't see the Panthers being that smart, man. They didn't already traded for Sam Darnold, which is ironic because Sam Darnold ran Teddy Bridgewater out of damn New York. Didn't he go to Carolina and run him up out of there? I was like, man, that is disrespectful what they did to Teddy, man. That's cold, bro.
1 year, blame all the losing on Teddy Bridgewater.
I hope Teddy Bridgewater go to Denver and light that shit up, man, because that's messed up what they did him, bro. Out of all the people they could have traded for, they traded for Sam Darnold as the same man who got the man traded from the Jets. And then gave him away for a 6th-round pick.
And they paying $7 million of his salary to move him.
Damn, they ain't paying $7 million of his salary. That's cool.
That's right. They wanted his ass gone become.
Yeah, with all that money they got tied up in a quarter, I don't see them drafting another quarterback, man. I mean, what the 8th pick? What he'll make about $8 or $9 million? Might be more than that, huh?
I don't know what Carolina. They were saying in other drafts were saying Micah Parsons, the linebacker out of Penn State. They were saying there.
Hey, that's the best linebacker in the draft, that guy.
Right. So they were saying Micah Parsons to help him with that defense there, which wouldn't be a bad back, in my opinion. Perhaps a cornerback player. So we'll see. I think this might be our first defensive draft.
Seconds away, bro.
All right, who we got?
J.C. Horn.
Damn.
Yeah, we got a cornerback.
Damn. Ooh, that one hurt, boy.
So you got J.C. Horn in the NFC South. You see the trend here? All of the heavyweights of the SEC
Carolina got
ends up in the
got
NFC
J.C. Horn, bro. I don't want to deal with him.
You ain't no choice. Kyle Pitts and J.C. Horn, you got to see him now.
God damn it.
Yeah, we can't mess up on
that. Fuck you, Carolina.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's got to be. It's going to be interesting, man.
And he was about to come to us. Damn you, Carolina. Damn you, punk ass Panthers.
He got about 2 years before we got the word about him. No, Michael Thomas gonna abuse him for about 2 years.
But you know we wanted J.C. Horn, dude. You know we wanted. You know we needed Horn.
See, that's the thing right there that really pisses me off. Y'all know that New Orleans are on the verge of getting that guy, but somebody else just can't wait to get him.
You know what's crazy though, family? How you know that Surtain was the guy that was listed as the top corner, but J.C. Horn leaped Surtain for the top cornerback spot in the draft.
Well, he had that combine. His combine was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know that was, but still in all,
that combine was amazing, bro.
I know, but still in all, DC, despite the combine, J.C. Horn was listed as the 3rd or 4th or 5th best cornerback in the entire draft. Right. You mean to tell me that just the pro day at South Carolina was enough to put him past Surtain and all his footage of the solid play? That's a big deal. And matter of fact, Surtain going to end up going to the Cowboys. That's what he's going to end up going.
Cowgirls,
I think so, too.
go ahead and say it. It's
I
Cowgirls.
believe it.
I can't, brother Jay. Brother Jay, I
Love you,
can't.
Tasha.
There you go.
Cowgirls.
You already know. You know she going. You know, I can't. I said I wouldn't do it. I had to catch myself right there. Right.
I know. It's like somebody just punched you in the stomach.
Yeah, you got to swallow that, man. You be like, man, listen, you know. So I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, the Cowboys love Surtain, and I think he'll be the pick for them coming up when they move. They got 2 picks away. Denver's on the board right now. Denver just got Teddy Bridgewater. They got a lot of offensive weapons. Where do they go? Micah Parsons here? What do you guys think?
Well, brother, with Denver, man, you know what? With them just getting Bridgewater, why not go Justin Fields?
That would actually be a pretty smart move, and I agree with Swade. I think they take Justin Fields there. If not Justin Fields, probably Mac Jones or something. Denver been searching for their quarterback.
Ooh.
They put all their eggs in the basket with Drew Lock. That ain't panning out. Then they had the other guy. I remember that Dallas wanted. What his name was that they swung for. Man, what was that guy's name? Was that Drew? That was Drew Lock that Dallas wanted. I remember they had another quarterback that they drafted probably in the teens. They got Teddy Bridgewater. Carolina just got rid of him. So Teddy Bridgewater gonna have to earn it, man. I think they take a quarterback right here and let him duke it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Teddy Bridgewater, you didn't give a lot for him. You gave a 6th-round pick. I mean,
they just drafted a hell of a receiver last year, so I know they're not going receiver. They got a decent offensive line. Their defense is formidable. Ain't the best, but they ain't horrible. So
who's the Broncos running back?
They got what is it, Melvin Gordon, and I don't know if the little Lindsey kid, if they re-signed him though. They had Philip Lindsay and Melvin Gordon. They had 2 good running backs, but I don't think they re-signed Philip Lindsay. Philip Lindsay might still be a free agent, or he might have went somewhere else. But Melvin Gordon he got about 2 more years. I think they could work it with him.
Well, Big Q, Swade, and DC. I mean, I'll probably be back on here, but your boy got to get a little something to eat in his stomach. But I will. But hopefully, yeah, man, your boy got to eat, man. So hopefully, when the Saints get their selection, I likely will be back on here if it happens.
All right, brother Jerry. Appreciate you, bro. As always, my brother. Get you something to eat, my brother. And we'll be looking forward for your thought process after the pick is made. Thank you, my brother, and who that to you.
Let me leave y'all with this. If anybody come rolling up on you, talking about your New Orleans Saints, you tell them these words. The New Orleans Saints are still the best damn team in the NFL. Who that for life?
There you go, brother Jerry. Let them know. Thank you, brother Jay. We're gonna see you later. Who that for life, brother Jay?
Who that for life?
Bird call Sway for real.
Oh no, I thought the go at the end of that. No,
bro, no, that's the wrong thing, bro. This dude got on the Pelican post game report. Welcome. Don't say welcome at the Pelican post game report.
Look, they putting the camera on Justin Fields, bro.
Yo, they just showed Mac Jones. Mac Jones' tie was all crooked. He looked like he was by himself. Like everybody was got something.
Wait, what's up with you criticizing their uniform? What's going on, dog?
No, he just looked like he was like, man, I thought I was gonna get picked, man.
I don't know what for. You see,
Mac Jones.
Man, that dude had too many weapons, man. I don't think Mac Jones. I don't think he probably not horrible, but I don't think he is as good as they trying to tell me. I don't think he great. He might be good.
But I'll tell you what, if he drop down any lower, he's gonna have that vendetta. He's gonna have that vendetta to show these people you should have picked me in that top 4 or top 5 like I supposed to have been picked.
He's
right. Gonna have that on his shoes.
You right. But how many quarterbacks had that same vendetta and played like hot fucking garbage? How many, bro? How many we seen? That I don't mean nothing until I see him do something on the field with it.
It's been a couple.
I'm sure Jamarcus Russell still got a vendetta for not being out the NFL. We ain't gonna see him redeem that.
See, don't say that man name 3 times.
Codeine.
Oh man, that's crazy. What you sitting there showing us, Q?
It's on the clock right now. Currently, right now, what's going on is we got that on live stream, right?
That boy done got the clock, the ticker on that. Man, you go ahead on. Bro.
They got boogers up there on the desk, man.
Booger, man.
But yeah, so the rest of the fan, big ups to the rest of the flock chiming in, man. Much love to you guys. Big ups to you. What's up, brother Jesse Jackson? Keep hope alive. Says SPC coordinator got him. Damn, Sean. Muse says played like hot garbage. You know, and there you go. What's up, Tasha? Tasha says, all right, thank you for your super chat, Tasha. She says, let me help y'all again. It's the COWBOYS. All right, there she go. See, that's why I said I had to catch myself because I know Tasha there. Tasha, I told Tasha, I made a promise. I said, Tasha, I ain't gonna call the Cowboys out of their name. Cause I know that's Tasha's team, but she got love for the black and gold guys. So you got to know how to pick your battles.
Oh man!
Patrick
Surtain. They took Patrick Surtain.
Now that's a shocker because see, Dallas wanted Surtain. They were really looking at him, but for them to land Surtain, that's not a bad pick for Denver trying to get their defense together. So that's not a bad call right there.
He's a good one too, boy.
Right.
So they got him over there with Lindsey. Him and Lindsey.
Thank y'all for y'all super chat, fam.
No, I'm saying the wrong name, man. What's this? It's not Lindsey, it's Phillips. What's that safety name over there, man? That dude good, man. For the Broncos.
Justin Simmons.
Simmons. I don't know where I get Phillips from. Man, we got to deal with both of them. I'm glad they ain't in our division.
So, with the Cowboys, did they just redid a contract with the quarterback, right?
Dak Prescott.
Yes, sir.
All right, they just did a contract with this guy. They already have their running back. They have both of their receivers. They have a decent line. Their defense can be.
They're going to draft a linebacker, man. Sean Lee just retired. They probably draft another linebacker.
Micah Parsons?
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yep. Parsons, man, where we at right now at 10, that's right, but that's right where a lot of people didn't think he would leave the top 10, but we're going to have a bit of a slide.
They want to trade back because I believe they want to take a cornerback, but I don't think they want to take a cornerback after Patrick Surtain just came off the board. Like, I mean, they're going to take Newsome that early. You know, I don't think they take Fab that early with his injuries and all of that. So it's going to be interesting, man. They probably take Parsons. They probably take the linebacker, man. I mean, that'd be the smartest move for them because their defense was getting torched left and right all year. They need all the help they could get on defense.
Right.
Big ups to the rest of the family members dropping in. Good to see RJ Roseberry. Who that to your fam? Thank you for stopping by. What's up, Mickey Thompson? What's up, Damian Green? Kevin Conlon, Nola, baby. What's up, fam? Joshua Hoover. What's up, Josh? Big ups to you. Lori. Big ups to Lori and the rest of the family members that's chiming in. Much love to you guys. Appreciate y'all watching the draft show with us. Please hit the like button if you hadn't already. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you hadn't already. Hit the subscribe button and the bell as well. Nolan's 504. What's up, fam? Good to see you in the chat. Says you can show your hand if you tell everybody the players that you want. Everybody know the same got a good team, so they're going to take any player they think you want. Thank you, Nolans, for that. Showing a little draft strategy at you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
right.
a little deception.
Man, Joe look a little upset, boy. He do look a little upset.
Like, dang, bro.
His tie is crooked,
that
bro.
Boy, the man, like, ooh, I can't wait. Ooh, that boy tie crooked. He like by himself. He looking at his phone, 2 phones. He can't believe it. He looked like a young Troy Aikman.
Maybe Dallas might draft him.
Oh, that boy look mad. I can't believe this shit. That's what he really saying.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta keep our eyes out though. This the pick they talking about. We could have traded up for to get into the top 10. So they look like they're gonna go with the full countdown as usual for the rest of them. So is the trade gonna be in, family?
No, ain't no way Jerry Jones gonna allow that.
Big ups to Foxy in the chat as well. Foxy as well is a Who Dat realtor, a diehard Saints lady herself, and she's a super realtor. She's dropping her information in there for people who wants to become a homeowner. Okay. So work with a true diehard Who Dat. You can see her information right there, her contact information right there as well. And I'm gonna leave it there for a little bit so the family members
trade alert
information. So with that being said, much love to
there go trade alert.
Cowboys trade the pick
to the Saints.
Eagles.
They traded to the Eagles.
To the Eagles.
To the Eagles.
The Eagles?
They about to draft that. They're gonna draft that receiver. They need a receiver.
New York City?
They're gonna draft Smith from Alabama.
Yep.
Dude, hold on. Oh my God.
That makes a lot of sense.
But who heard of two teams drafting in the same division?
What do you got a pen for?
You talking about trading in the same division, Sway?
Yeah, they trade.
Yeah.
Obviously, they don't think they're a threat.
They're not that scared of who they about to get.
Exactly.
Or their team at all.
How they don't? They
know who they're gonna draft. They know why they're trading. So they don't.
Do you ever see the Saints and the Falcons say, "All right, I want to trade"? Can you ever see that happening?
Well, we probably got one of the worst or best rivalries, however you want to phrase that, in the NFL, bro.
Brother, that is Cowboys and Eagles. Those dudes.
Nah, they're not on our level, Sway. They're not on our level, bro. No. I think the hatred between the Saints and the Falcons is way deeper.
The hate is strong between the Saints and the Falcons. Let me tell you. Damian says, "Say Q, you think if Mac Jones still at 28, the Saints might jump on him?" I mean, it's a good opportunity. To probably it could be the case. You never know. As Swade just dropped his phone right here, and
I guess I'm the only one who just ain't that high on Mac Jones. Huh?
Well, bro, listen, bro. You need to stop hating, DC, and get out of here.
I'm not hating, man. I said the man can be good. I don't think he's gonna be great. He can be good, possibly okay. But I don't see it. When I look at Alabama, I just seen they were just overflowing with damn talent. Like, I mean,
so it's his fault they got talent and he won with them. So it's his fault.
No, it's not his fault.
You could be crucifying him with all that talent. He couldn't even win no games, Q, and they had all that talent.
No, it's not his fault. It's not his fault they had all that talent. It's just when I watch the tape, he doesn't do anything that blows me away. Like, he throwing a wide open dudes. Like, I mean, we can get out there and throw some of the passes, Q.
So he's supposed to get out there and throw the ball away, just throw interceptions, because I mean,
it's kind of hard to throw interceptions when your receivers beating people by 5 and 6 yards every damn play.
I'm just saying, whose fault?
All you got to do is throw the ball up there.
But whose fault is that he's blessed with wide receiver weapons all over the place? Whose fault is that? Come on, DC. Good grief,
that's
man.
not his fault. But when I watched Tua Tagovailoa with a lot of talent, it was still things about him I saw that was special. I just don't see that with Mac Jones, man.
Mac Jones is a good quarterback. Cut it out, DC. Stop hating. Stop hating and get out of here.
I said he could be good or okay. I said he could be great.
Hey.
You better hear the wise words of Gail Benson, DC, and stop hating and get out of here. That's what
y'all draft Mac Jones and y'all damn mock draft then.
Thank you, brother Damon. Appreciate the call. I mean, if he's up there, the Saints do have an interest in Mac Jones, man. They do. They like Kyle Trask as well. Like Big Chief said. Bro, you never know, bro. With Peyton. Payton is a guy who's thinking about taking offensive pieces. We won't know until the pick comes, but I hopefully the Saints kind of do due diligence and be a little bit more patient in his draft.
He hitting them in stride, Mickey, though, but I mean, he hitting them in stride while they wide open, dog.
Do you make it, DC?
The jugs machine hit him in stride.
Hey, did Devontae Smith get picked up yet?
What you say?
No,
Devontae Smith.
No, Sway.
Okay, so I think the
Bill
Eagles
is
will
still
pick
on
him
the
up.
clock.
Yeah, Devontae Smith about to get picked up right now. Hey, Joshua, I see what you're talking about with Peyton Manning, but Peyton Manning was injured, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's different. Peyton Manning lost half of his leg. Like, he was done. He couldn't throw a basic pass. He was injured. He still managed to beat Cam in the Super Bowl.
Josh said they take Waddle. You know, that wouldn't be a bad move to get
Waddle's already gone, man.
Oh, hold on.
Waddle's went to Miami.
That's right. That's
yeah,
right.
Waddle left. He's out of here.
Hold on, let me get my other
Going
board.
Devontae Smith straight up.
Yeah, but yeah, Space Ghost, you're right. You know, cornerbacks walking off the board, but we knew that. That's why I was saying the second and third and fourth rounds you're gonna see running on cornerbacks because this is a heavy draft with a lot of special cornerbacks and they're really good. Not as deep. The safeties aren't as deep, but there's a lot of potential there. So if you would operate between the third, the second, and fourth and fifth round, you can get a lot of value. That's why I was more of a advocate of trading. If you don't see anybody you like there, trading back into the draft, acquiring extra picks so that you can use that value between the second and the fifth round to then pick up some extra talent there. That's what I was looking at. But DC doesn't like that because DC keep referencing 2015. Last time they had 15 picks, Q. They was messed up.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same staff for the most part, bro. And we have a history.
So they can't learn nothing, DC? My
man,
goodness,
look,
man.
when we had the draft we had, which some people considering one of the best drafts in NFL history, guess what we did, Q? We traded up.
Bro, that doesn't mean, bro.
We traded up. Man, look,
traded
I
up,
don't care
DC.
how they do it. I want them to get the guys. I want them to get the guys they want, man.
DC, you traded up, okay?
Get the guys they want that fit their system.
There it is. Devontae Smith to the Eagles.
Good draft for the Eagles. They smart. That's exactly what they needed.
So that's the thing, though. Just because the Saints use picks to trade up, that they can't possibly be patient and have a great draft. No, they got to move up and do all this kind of stuff according to
man. The Saints gonna sit up there and start drafting wide receivers, to play running backs, and tight ends to block. And we're gonna start doing all type of crazy stuff with all the picks. Q, you know it. We're gonna draft safeties and have them play cornerback. When we get too much ammunition, bro, we do crazy stuff. When they feel like they gotta get this guy or they study the player. It work out more times than it don't, is all I'm saying, bro.
Oh, okay, DC.
I want to say shout out to Devontae Smith, who made a fashion statement by wearing a robe belt with his tux. Shout out to Devontae Smith, man. You want a robe belt with you? I see you playing.
Why they showing us up there?
Wait, is on the fashion
police really doing us dirty, man.
Going on?
Whoa.
Huh?
Swade is the fashion police tonight. He said some guy was dressed like a pimp earlier or something like that.
Man, what you got on, Swade? Bro, you over here critiquing all these people, man. What you got on?
Hey, man, I'm just giving up there with a shout out, man. Look at this dude. Y'all showing a lot of Saints highlights.
You dude talking all his head.
Bro, why you keep showing this dude, bro? Calvin really, all the plays Calvin really make ain't on the damn.
Say, bro, fix your camera, bro.
Messed up, bro.
This dude talking in his camera, all the top of his damn head cut off. Straight it up, Swade.
Hey, bro. Check out Devontae with the robe. Check out Devontae with the robe belt. Look at the robe belt that my man got on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sleep on the fashion style, bro. Y'all sleeping on. That man got on a house coat belt. You hear me?
He got on a smoking jacket belt. What did you say? Swade, he got a smoking jacket belt on.
He got the smoking jacket belt with the tux, bro. Like, yo,
he got a goddamn members only jacket on. That's what you doing. He got a members only jacket on.
Oh, cool.
You know
yeah, baby. I had a members only jacket, baby. Baby, I had one back in 1975, baby. Had a members only jacket, baby. I was in the juke joint, baby. Back in the day, baby. I was in the juke joint, baby.
Trade alert. Who they trading with?
Everybody said
that's trade with the Bears. Okay, it ain't the Saints.
So I mean, the Saints gonna fool you. We gonna stand pat. We ain't jumping, man. We just let you know that it's a possible.
We don't jump this round. We're gonna jump next round. Q, you better
Whatever,
believe
DC.
it. The second or the third, they making the leap. Q, they're gonna make the leap.
Listen, bro, we gotta get
full vote. Make the leap. Q, I'm telling you, they do it every draft, bro. Why are we acting shocked and talking about what they ain't gonna do? We know what the damn Saints gonna do. They trade up every draft. Every single draft they trade up. It's not news.
So he can't do something different.
It's just a matter of when they go trade up.
DC, I'm asking you a straight up question, bro. I expect you to answer your question straight up, unlike Suede. All I'm asking you.
Why you put Suede in this?
I'm only asking you a straight up question. So you mean to tell me the Saints can't be patient, stay there and get a good player and have a good, a straight up good draft, just being patient? Is that what you're saying, sir?
And I'm gonna answer your question straight up, and it's gonna be a very simple answer, but I'm gonna answer it like Jeopardy in the form of a question.
Bro, I don't want to hear all that. Just answer the question, DC, and stop running around.
Can Sean Payton do the simple thing and just run the damn ball?
He ran it last year. Yes, he can. He broke a franchise record running the ball.
Record him saying that. Record him saying that shit, please. Oh, there go Mac Jones again. He can interject.
The Bears about to draft the Suede. He about to cry. Damn, that man was crying.
He can't believe it.
He was crying, man. That's messed up. I feel bad for him now.
Look,
Justin Fields left the damn house. Lord.
Well, man, go get. Let's go. Are you in charge of the girl? I am in charge of the girl. Well, let's go. Oh, that ain't.
What's up, Miss Sexy Blacksmith? What's up, baby? Big ups to you.
Hey, Miss Fields.
What's up, fam? What's up, 51? Much love, fam. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, but I mean, the reality is, man, I want them to sit back and chill, man. We can use these picks the right way, unlike what DC talking about, that people can't learn from history.
What you mean, man? What you talking about, bro? Unlike what DC talking about.
So people can't learn from history.
So what if they trade up in one round or two, bro?
Let me finish the point here before Wade rudely interrupted me when I was telling them that they broke a franchise record. What they were doing with the rushing, had several rushing games over 200 yards. Had one the Christmas Day game when they ran for 7 rushing touchdowns.
Why we had a petition against you talking about running the damn ball?
Hold on, bro. That was for years, DC. The sports coma ain't nothing new. You know, we've been doing this stuff for a while, and my main comment was run the ball because we had an elite level running game. Coach Payton honored that this year after years.
Well, actually, Latavius Murray. You think he believed that?
I mean, it doesn't matter whether you believe it or not. The reality is that it happened. You rushed for several different games over 200 yards. You're one of the top rushing teams in the NFL. And that trend will continue next year. Now, stop trying to move away from the point.
What I rank
what I said. Listen, bro, listen. You're trying to misdirect me from the topic. The topic is, can we learn to do it better in the draft as opposed to trading up? Go DC.
How, Q? How? You don't have the
answers. Hey, bro.
That is so much not a response.
Man, look. No. You know what the Saints is going to do because they've been successful at it. Now, what I can say, we know they're going to trade up and be aggressive to go get their guys. They look for the low-hanging fruit, and they trade up to get guys that fall. When they do that in the second, third round, I love when they do that. But I'm with you with the first round. I don't like when we trade up in the first round and give up draft picks from next year and all of that. But bearing the person who they get, if it's a franchise-changing acquisition, that could possibly change all our minds. Let's say if we would have got Patrick Mahomes when we was trying to when we was going to draft him when he falls off, if we would have traded up and gave up what the Chiefs gave up, would we been mad? No, we would have been happy with that. So I like their strategy of trading up. I like their strategy of trading up in the third round, fourth round, second round, stuff like that. Get guys that you know were first round talents that fall. I love when they do that because more times than not they hit.
You're right, Josh. You're right, bro. You're right, Josh. He didn't stick with it in the playoffs. You're right, bro. They're absolutely right on that. And that was he relied on Drew. And the running game really was the big plus last year. We needed to carry that deeper to the playoffs. We simply didn't do that. And you're absolutely right. We went away from it. That helped contributed in a large capacity to the playoff loss against Tampa Bay. But yeah, DC, I get what you're saying. But at the same time, a lot of strategies have to change. The C-19 forced the Saints to stop kicking the can. So that's why they're accruing multiple picks, because they know that the smartest way to do it, especially this year and next year, is to do it over time using the draft. Drafting smarter and doing it that way is a better fit there than anything. So the Bears take Justin Fields. There you go, fam. Justin Fields is
Mac
off the
Jones,
board.
Superman.
Justin Fields is a Chicago Bear.
Mac Jones might go to
There she go with the black on. Ooh, Lord, atmosphere.
Swede out here lusting. What reference saying that when you need him? Bro,
Mac
Jones.
Swede,
Oh, Lord,
Swede,
oh,
you gotta
Lord,
stop
Miss
it, baby. You
Go ahead
misrepresent
on, Miss
yourself,
Field.
baby.
Oh, yeah, that's his sister.
Swede, baby, you gotta stop that, baby. You misrepresent yourself, baby.
Yeah.
Baby, you gotta get yourself under control, baby. You can't be like Willie, baby. Willie was mad one moment, baby, and then lusting the next one, baby. He was hating everybody in the draft, baby, but next thing you know, he's trying to holler at Miss Sexy Blacksmith, baby. Baby, that's a thin line between love and hate, baby. Let me tell you something. I'm just talking to Swede, baby. There you go, baby. But anyway,
but look, check this out. Check this out, Reverend Saint. Not to cut you off, my brother. Baby.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby.
So the Chicago Bears have a good problem here because now they have Nick Foles, if I'm not mistaken. They have Andy Dalton.
I don't think they have Nick Foles anymore. They got Andy Dalton and let go of Nick Foles, I believe.
Okay, well, they have Andy Dalton, and now they have Justin Fields. That's a pretty decent backup to have in Chicago, which you still having David Montgomery. You still having Tariq Cohen, Allen Robinson at receiver, and also Darnell Mooney. Offensive line, I guess, is not up to par in my opinion. On defense, has always been a good plus in Chicago. So, I mean, I like the addition of Justin Fields for those guys. Komet at tight end. You also still have Jimmy Graham over there. Is also pretty decent. So I think that's pretty decent for Chicago. Good job, people. Good job, Chicago. Even though when we bust that ass this year, we're gonna put Justin Fields through some shit. But Mac Jones, I want to see Mac Jones. I want to see his picture again because that boy there, he probably on there. Somebody probably gave him some tissue by now.
Well, listen, bro. The Bears moved to get. Listen, things were looking real bleak for Ryan Pace. He needed to. This actually worked really well for Chicago to land Justin Fields. Then they can build around that offense around them. Defensively, they need a few pieces there. I know Big Hakeem Hicks is on the trade block with Chicago, but the offense was stammering, stumbling, bumbling. But you give Matt Nagy a quarterback in Fields and give him some weapons. I like Montgomery, the running back they have there. Mooney, the young wide receiver, is interesting, but they need some more weapons to kind of push them along. So not a bad move for Chicago to land Justin Fields, man, to be honest with you.
Hell no. That was a damn good move, dude. I love it. Let's see who's up next. Now, let's look at as you look at the board for the New Orleans Saints now. Okay, and as we discussed on the coma, you have your best players, and then once they start getting picked off, you start scratching names, right? So now, Q, in your opinion, who is left? Who would be left on the Saints board that the next top 3 players that should be up on the Saints board that have not been taken yet?
I mean, that depends, Wade, because if you look at with Coach Payton, depends on what Coach Payton likes, man. Because I mean, is there an offensive component involved? Because like I said, if you look at cornerback,
is still there, but Washington is going to take it.
Well, you're right. He's not going past Washington or New England if he's still there, and I think when the New England is coming up in a few picks, but. No, absolutely not. I mean, if Trey Lance is there and he falls to the Saints, Coach Payton gonna grab him. I mean, if Mac Jones, it's a possibility of Mac Jones. I mean, it's so wide open right now because the draft, even though people might not want to hear this, usually when you're that far back in the draft, the common thought process is to take the best player on the board, whether he fits a need or not. And that's what Mickey Loomis. I played that yesterday, but that's common draft thought process with teams
Can I
that
say
sit way
something?
back in the 28. Sure, go ahead.
All right, so as I look, okay, you still have the Cowboys. They already have their quarterback. You have the Patriots who might get a quarterback, and you have the Washington that may get a quarterback. So that'll kill Trey Lance and that'll kill Matt Jones. Okay, so they are gone. They will be gone, and the Cowboys pick is in. Which I'm pretty sure they're gonna go defense on this one. Which there might get Greg Newsom.
Newsom wouldn't be a bad pick, Swade. I actually like the Newsom pick. I mean, the Cowboys on the clock, they need a cornerback. It's probably going to be Newsom. So yeah, I probably would say Newsom is going to be the next one to go there for the Cowboys. Secondary is a big issue for them, and they traded back, accrued, got them a little pick there, and then on top of that, they get to get Newsom there. So the Cowboys going to probably take Newsom out of Northwestern to be their new cornerback. So some improvement. You see a lot of these teams doing it, but it's going to be interesting to see what the rest of these teams are doing moving forward too, because I'm looking at guys like ATN, who's the terrific running back, Najee Harris, the running backs, where do they fall? Whether the wide receivers like Terrence Marshall Jr., does he make it outside of the top 25? It'll be interesting to see the type of mindset Coach Payton has. If it's an offensive lineman, the back end, like back at the 28th, I mean, pick anybody could be a guy there. I mean, anybody could be there. And if that was truth to him trying to move up to go and get Sewell, that just shows you. And he's like, "Not Q, that's just smoke and mirrors." Well, remember what the hell happened last year with Ruiz when the Saints went up there and took a center. You're like, why the Saints took that center? You know, you never know with Sean Payton or what he was going to do, because at that time we knew that Warford had 1 year left on his contract. There was no talking about him retiring before that 1 year was over with. But he made that move and went on. But look at the Cowboys took Micah Parsons there. That's a very solid move. So the Cowboys took Micah Parsons, the best linebacker in the draft, in my opinion, is going to Chicago. Jalen Smith, Micah Parsons. What's the other guy, number 55 for the Cowboys? What's his name? That guy like Vanderlei and Micah Parsons. Are you kidding me? What they gonna do with Jalen Smith? Turn him into a safety? I mean, listen, that's a solid move for the Cowboys to end up getting a linebacker like Micah Parsons. Let me tell you something. Good move by the Cowboys. Even though I was looking at but Newsom Falls, family. Newsom Falls. The Vikings are on the clock.
Yep.
What do the Vikings do? Do the Vikings go with a cornerback? They need some help there. Newsom could be the guy going to Minnesota. Then New England's on the board as well. Maybe a quarterback there as well. So there you go. Cowboys take the best linebacker in the draft. Falls to him at what? At 12? You know,
12.
Pretty big for the Cowboys. Really good move by them getting Micah Parsons. That dude is a pit bull, really intelligent sideline by sideline, very rough and rugged, seek and destroy linebacker. And listen, Jalen Smith and Vanderlei, man, the future is bright with that Cowboys defense, man. Listen, it's going to be tough for the Saints to go down there and play them suckers with Parsons roaming all around there. It's going to be interesting.
All right. Well, you have the Vikings up. No, the Chargers up next. It's very clear that those guys do not need a quarterback. So then, let's see. Well, they don't need running backs. This pick may be defense. I'm expecting Newsom to be gone pretty soon, bro.
Yeah. Newsom's coming up off the board. Sway, it might be with the Vikings pick. Now the Chargers could use some help in their back end too. But do the Chargers go after some running back help? Do they add, some wide receiver help with that fantastic Herbert? With Herbert there, do they give him some wide receiver help? Do they put some offensive line people in front of him?
Receiver, you have Mike Williams, you have Keenan Allen already. So, I mean, hey, I'm sorry, brother. Hey, I just saw that the Chargers picked up Jared Cook, so they should go for a tight end.
Chief Peanut says Marshall would be a great fit for the Saints in the second round. Yeah, if we can get to him, bro. I mean, listen, I've been saying that for a while, bro. I know you heard me say that. I've been kind of running that a big time. And listen, man, all I can say is I would love to see Terrence Marshall Jr. in the Saints uniform. You know, we'll see what the Chargers do. They still got some time on the board there, and you can see.
I think the Chargers are going to go Rashawn Slater. They're going to go offensive lineman.
Yeah, as you can see, the graphic is showing you best available is Slater there, the offensive lineman, and they're saying the best fit is Farley. But a lot of people think Farley is a guy that will drop a little bit, but we'll see, man. We'll see exactly how far they fall. But you might be right on that. Offensive line help for Herbert wouldn't be a bad move, man.
Yeah. Micah.
And 985 Live says it's Mika.
Oh, it's Mika?
Mika Parsons. Mika.
Oh, Mika. I don't know why I like Micah. But I go Mika. If mama name him Mika, I call him Mika. Oh, them boys, it must be cold out there in Cleveland, huh? Them boys got frost coming out their mouth, man. Shout out to my man Mika Parsons. You know what I'm saying? With the Nino Brown turtleneck. Huh? Straight up. Looking at Micah. Look at Mac Jones. He can't believe it. You made me part my hair for nothing. What is this?
What's up, Wallace? Brother Wallace in the building. Much love, Brother Wallace. Good to see you, fam. Yeah, it's been a minute, bro. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate all the family members being in the building. Much love to the family members. Please feel free to hit the like button if you hadn't already hit it. Also, feel free to subscribe if you aren't a subscriber and join it. As we're covering the draft, we'll be here for the summation of the entire first round to see what our beloved New Orleans Saints do. As we're currently at the 13th pick with just under a minute and 49 seconds left to see who the Chargers are going to take. And is in a lot of Swede, and I also think it probably be Slater, the offensive lineman there. So we'll see out of Northwest.
We shall see. And hey man, I tell you what. I tell you one thing, brother. All right, with the Saints have available all that's still on the board, you still have Trey Lance, and I know we say he's going to be gone. Also, you still have Mac Jones still there. You still have Greg Newsome on the board. You still have Quiddy Payne on the board. Still have Quiddy. You still have who else? Who else we're looking at? You still have, I know a lot of people were talking about ETN. You still have Caleb. You still have some pretty good people on the board.
Right. And yeah, that's a part of it, bro. We got to make sure. Let me see if I can pull up a few of the lists right here for the family members and see exactly what hold on, let me see if I could change it because I can most certainly.
You still have another. Now if they take Quiddy, you still have another outside fire edge rusher in Jalen Phillips, still on the board. So hey, and pretty good linebackers, might I add, and Zaven Collins, which they think the Cardinals are going to scoop him up. But we shall see, man. This is going to be interesting, bro. We're rolling the dice here. And obviously, whoever the Saints have their eye on, they're looking at the picks and what each team is thinking about wanting or may, and they don't feel threatened that who they want is going to be taken. So it's not a quarterback. It's definitely not a cornerback.
Well, I mean, the need, according to a lot of people, though, Swade, cornerback is obviously the need because of the fact that this is the biggest need. You need you need that cornerback, to be honest.
But I think they already assumed that Newsome, if they really wanted Newsome, this is what you trade up for now.
I mean, but Newsome, yeah, that might be a point, but yeah, that would make a point if you want Newsome. If you think Newsome would be worth multiple picks for you to go and get him, this would be a supreme time for you to work a deal because he's very much on the board. because I don't think he comes off the board against the Chargers. I think they have not announced the pick yet. But I think ultimately what it occurs is that it might be an offensive line help. You also have Farley, who a lot of people think are going to drop as well. But, they have some people that actually still believe that, and I've seen this happen in every draft. There's always a player that goes before another player. Everybody is ranking these guys different. It's not all a foregone conclusion. Some people have some guys higher than others. That's why you see a guy like J.C. Horn, you leap Surtain. I'm like, I like J.C. Horn, but he had a good pro day. But Surtain is in my opinion the most solid of the cornerbacks. Simply not nothing new. But cornerback is definitely a big need for the Saints. But perhaps the Saints can find value depending on the rest of these teams that's ahead of them. It's still at least over 10 picks before over 10 picks before the Saints get an opportunity at the back end of the draft with 28. Perhaps we can get a good cornerback that could fall to us there. So we wait for the pick in, family, for the Los Angeles Chargers. Is it protection for Herbert, the very outstanding quarterback that they picked up last year out of Oregon? Is he the guy? Are you going to give him Rashawn Slater to protect him, or do you go with Caleb Farley in the middle of the draft? Now, a lot of people say he's going to fall. Now, listen, fall is between middle to the back end of the draft. So, hey, man, with that being said, this could be somewhere the next 3 picks could be somewhere where Caleb Farley is pulled off the board here. But maybe Newsome. It depends on who you're looking at. We'll know in a minute once they reveal who the pick is going to be. All right. Big up to the rest of the family members. All right. Thank you, Tosh. She says, Wade, I'm with you on this Fashion Patrol. The petty part of me here.
Right, you gotta have the petty party right quick. Dog, that dude had on a tux with a smoke jacket belt on, dude. Remember when Fred came down with that smoke jacket with that belt? Hey, yeah, bro.
That's it's Slater. Rashawn Slater's the pick. Okay, so they went for offensive lineman. And they got the offensive lineman from Northwestern there to protect Herbert. So that's a smart move by the Chargers, going in and getting protection to keep Herbert upright. And listen, that's a smart move. That's a smart move by the Chargers to do that, to protect the quarterback. Now you got a little bit under 5 minutes now. The Minnesota Vikings are on the clock now. So who do Vikings need, Sway? We're looking at some of their needs. They're saying that Carmer Moore is a guy that you could be looking at. Is a fantastic pass rush. I mean, he has you can see him as like a linebacker prospect at this level. Some people see him as a defensive end. Some people see him as a linebacker. He has that athleticism, has a non-stop motor. A lot of his game needs to be refined, but he could be a weapon that can help them. Remember, they had issues defensive line with Daniil Hunter, who had injuries as well. They're trying to make sure they fix their defensive line. They could use some help in the secondary. They got Justin Jefferson with the first round pick last year that helped them out. What are the stinking Vikings doing this one?
Well,
do they protect Kirk Cousins' ass? What you think?
They could go protect Kirk Cousins. And a lot of teams, and like I talked about this earlier, a lot of teams, a lot of coaches don't see that as an important as going to get an offensive lineman. That is very important. You have to the whole offense work depending on the trenches. And your trenches have to be right. So if Minnesota was smart, they would go in the trenches just to keep Kirk Cousins upright. But with the edge rusher still out there, that edge rusher, what's his name? Jalen Phillips. I think they just might pick him up since he is out there and put him on the other side of who is that? Michael Pierce. Michael. Is that Michael Pierce? Weatherly.
Mm-hmm.
I see him. Yeah. With Daniel Hunter. Daniel Hunter is already injured. So I think, brother, they're gonna go edge rush. Then they're gonna go edge rush.
Yeah, and I'm hearing Kwity Paye, the edge rusher from Michigan. Darasol.
He's still out there. That's right.
Right.
And I'm sorry to correct myself. A lot of fan members heard my mistake I made that Trey Lance was out there and Trey Lance was gone to third. But go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Kwity Paye, more Darasol, offensive lineman, or they're saying Trevor, or even Hold on. They got something playing in the background here. Hold on. Give me just a second. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I mean,
Jalen Phillips.
yeah, they're saying Rashawn Pay, Quiddy Pay from Michigan edge rusher, Darasalt,
Right.
offensive lineman from Virginia Tech, or Trayvon Morick, the safety from TCU, which is the best safety in the draft. So maybe they put him back there with Harrison Smith and see, because remember they lost Anthony. What's his name? Anthony Smith. I won't say his name is the other safety.
Mhm.
Did they re-sign him or did they put him? I think I don't remember what they did with their other safety, but they could probably use somebody back there in the secondary. We'll see how it all looks. But they're on.
And
They
then
got
they
about
just acquired. They just acquired Patrick Peterson, didn't they?
he signed a 1-year deal with him. I think it was. I think that was.
Yeah, you got Patrick Peterson back there, along with Xavier Woods, and then I mean, you get somebody. You get that line together, man, and force him to make mistakes. God, them dudes are gonna eat you alive back there. So I would definitely go edge rusher, or linebacker, But I'm definitely looking at their preference being somebody on the defensive line and edge rusher.
Yep, and of course they're saying it's a trade there going on right there.
Oh, really?
Jets trade. That's what the family was saying. The Jets jumped in front of them, and that's a trade there. The Jets took over the pick now from them. So there you go.
And I know you lying. What the Jets want? The Jets going in.
Jets
and they
trying to
got a
make it
guard?
happen. Well, I mean, guard wouldn't be a bad pickup for him. The pick is in now.
It's not bad.
But is it Tucker? Is it Tucker? Because is that who they're going?
Isn't it?
No, it's probably be Tucker, Vera Tucker. I mean, we're gonna see what they're doing. He said, is they getting Jones? I don't know. He said, I don't think they're looking at QB. No, they just they just got Zach. They just got quarterback from BYU. So I think it's offensive alignment. So it might be LJ Vera Tucker. It might be him, the kid from USC. That's what I'm thinking, which would be a good pickup for him right there. So we'll see exactly what it is as they jump ahead of them to take that pick. So
they really going commercial. Is that Drew Brees?
Now Larry says it might be running back.
Oh, running back.
He's saying it could be a running back. I mean, listen, they got some pretty damn good running backs that's available right there if you want to pick them up in the middle of the first round. I mean, Najee Harris out of Alabama. There's still ATN out of Clemson. So I mean, you got some pretty good value there if the Jets want to kind of put their offense together with the young BYU quarterback Zach. So I mean, what they can do with him, they can add a running back there. They got to basically build that offense all over again. The offensive line could use some help too. But
tell that shit down and rebuild. Shout out to Phil. What's up, Phil? Phil Celestine in the building. I see you. Miss you, baby.
What's up, Phil? How you doing, brother? Good to see you there, bro. Much love to you. Thank you for joining in, bro. A lot of family members saying, I see you. I see what you're saying, Larry. Yeah, from Clemson, ATN. Wouldn't be a bad move because the Jets will have and like I said, his skill set reminds me of Kamara and Christian McCaffrey. That's what I look at when I see ATN, the Clemson running back sitting there. It's like, okay, he gives them that versatile running back that can catch seamlessly out the backfield. He's a weapon. So if the Jets can pair him along with Taylor, imagine what they're building there. And of course, they can add some wide receiver help there down in the draft. A lot of really talented wide receivers there as well. But do they get him a wide receiver there? So we'll see exactly how it shakes up for him. We'll see.
Hey, bro. Filthy. Or whatever they said. They said, why the Jets acting like they about to be a good team? Get the fuck out of here. Ain't that cold, boy? They ain't got no kind of ball. I'm glad you ain't my friend. Jesus Christ.
I mean, they trying, bro. What's up, Ricky? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you. What's up, Pat? Says, what are we going to do, guys? I've been leaning offensive line just based on recent trends. I know everybody's kind of shaky there, man. You heard the little rumor about what happened with Sewell. The Saints were thinking about moving up and get him. But see, when you throw stuff out there, right? But you see stuff like that. Remember what happened last year when they took Ruiz, and we was like, man, we didn't really need to take Ruiz there. We could have went defensive there. But you never know with Sean Payton. And I'm saying that I expect it to be a hell of a lot better draft than we had last year. A little bit more diligence there because there's talent all over the place. There is top 15 talent that's going to fall to the Saints at 28 if they just be cool with it. because they'll have some
Right.
people ahead of them that are going to make drafts. That's going to draft players that have a second round grade, but they got them higher. They got them valued higher on their board for whatever particular reason. All these staffs operate differently. Not everybody's uniform. Go ahead, Sway.
No, man, you're absolutely right, man. Somebody's gonna make a bumbling boo mistake, and then the player, which I mean, it happens. But and people rank people differently for different reasons. I think we're going to definitely have a good pick this year, for our defensive player. I really do. It's looking good, especially with the teams that we have left and their needs. It's a good pot. We're looking pretty good, people. We're looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. I mean, it's so many different directions they can go, to be honest with you. They're going to have quite a few people that's going to be available there. You know what I mean? While they still looking for the trade to go in, for the pick to be made, let me go over the best available players right here, just to show the family members on screen who's left out here. To be honest with you, if you take a hold on, let me see if I can get the best available here. All right. And this should pop up in a minute, but yeah, but that's a portion of this whole situation is because you look at what the black and gold are doing. And you can see right here, a few of the players right here, as you can see the linebacker / defensive end prospect out of Notre Dame there. And then of course, offensive line, Mac Jones is still on the board. You got Kwity Paye from Michigan. Farley still on the board. Darisaw still on the board. Jalen Phillips, the defensive end. ETN is there as well. So is Tucker the call?
Tucker is the call to guard.
Yep.
Exactly. Good pick. And look, Mac Jones is sitting there laughing. He's on the phone with his agent, cursing his ass out.
No, he's the next quarterback up there, man, obviously. But there's still a lot of talent that's available. Newsome is still on the board for the Saints family members. Listen. Family, Zaven Collins is still on the board. A lot of guys, a lot of talented players are on the board. Ashanti Samuel is there. As you can see, I'm cycling down the draft board right now, showing still some of the best players that's available right now. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how that all shapes up. So we're going to see. Now, New England's on the board. That's Mac Jones. Mac Jones is going to New England, in my opinion. They need a quarterback, they need a future. He's on the phone, so he'll probably be the next guy right there. So I'm looking at New England probably picking up Mac Jones, fam.
Who?
Mac Jones. Mac Jones.
Oh.
Mac Jones. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Will Dickerson, what's up, Will? Will says yes. Devin C. Yep, Devin, you right. Slade, everybody in unison, man. All the family members are saying that. And then just comment on the Jets pick. It's always smart to take that offensive. They traded into the second round, the first round, and got a very talented first round grade offensive lineman to protect their young quarterback. Very smart move to give him some help back there to help instill, because the Jets offensive line is ridiculous. The defensive line have Sheldon Rankins, Leonard Williams. That they're probably one of the strongest units on the team. But you damn sure have to build up their offensive line. If you got that young quarterback right there, you don't want him to have broken confidence coming as they're trying to install a winning culture there. But
bro, what am I seeing here?
Okay, Belichick like Collins, says Larry. Yeah, that's true. But do you pass up on Jones with the first round grade to get Zaven Collins?
Oh, no, they just called him. They just called him on the phone.
The pick's in, they said. They ain't take no time. The pick already in. It's going to be Mac Jones.
The pick ain't it. Yeah, they already got it. It's going to be Mac Jones.
It's going to be Mac Jones.
Right, he's smiling. He's finally smiling like, yo, I'm the next Tom Brady. I'm going to show all you guys.
He got the call. He's definitely going to be it's going to be announced in a second. So, yeah, I think it's Mac Jones, man. Ain't no doubt about it. He fell to him at 15.
How lucky, bro. How lucky. How lucky. You think that was luck? Or you think Roger Goodell has something to do with Mac Jones falling to 15?
I think it the way it worked out, man, was the way it worked out. As you can see the picks ahead. But that's what I'm saying about you never know who's going to fall to you right there. And there's a lot of quarterbacks that came off the board, man, just to be honest with you. Oh, my goodness. So many, just 5 quarterbacks by the 15th pick. 5 quarterbacks. Now, is there a 6th quarterback? Does Trask come off the board later in the first round? You know, and a lot of people said, does he come off? Does he? And that's the thing with Mac Jones. In my call, the charge is going to be Mac Jones for New England. But is there another quarterback that comes off the board in the first round before the first round ends tonight? It could somebody could reach for Trask, or I don't know about Kellen Mond. A lot of people like Kellen Mond, and I think Kellen Mond is cool. Just giving them dumbass. Look, there the picks in. It's Mac Jones. New England takes Mac Jones. There it is. Selection is in. So the Patriots have a new quarterback. His name is Mac Jones from Alabama. So the pick's in. Mac Jones. Mac Jones.
That was
Mac
suspect,
Jones.
though. That shit is suspect to me, bro.
Oh, here comes Conspiracy Suede.
That's fucking suspect to me.
What's up, brother
man.
Derek?
And this man, Mac Jones, drops
Mac
all the way
Jones.
to the number 15, bro.
Who? Mac
number
Jones.
15.
Suede, why you look like that?
No, he dropped all the way to 15, bro. And just in time for the Patriots. Y'all don't see that shit happening. Look at him. Look, I did that for you, player. Come on now. Take the picture. And then know what? I got you at the Patriots. Huh? You the next Tom Brady, bro. You know, with the Nick Saban. That boy about to go from Nick Saban to Bill Belichick.
I know.
Are you serious?
Is that fortunate or
Come
not,
on, man.
Hey.
Come on, man. You went from one champion to another. Come on, bro. Y'all ain't see this here? That's amazing.
Suede, the man failed, dude.
Huh?
He went there. I mean, nobody in between those guys wanted a quarterback. I mean, that's how it goes. You take a look at the Raiders.
You got on Mac Jones,
bro.
All right, bro. All right. So the Atlanta passed up on Mac Jones.
They got the tight end Pitts. Yeah, they wasn't going. He still have over 2 with Matty Ice. Matty Ice, bro.
When your quarterback suspect and old, who give a damn about a tight end? Then am I not mistaken? Did not the Denver passed up on a quarterback?
They have Teddy Bridgewater. Why would they, take a quarterback?
Denver not pass Teddy Bridgewater. They got that boy for $6. They got that boy for $6.25.
No, they got they gave up a 6th round pick, and then Carolina paying $7 million of his salary. So I mean,
you could pass up on Mac Jones.
They spending $3 million for Teddy Bridgewater.
You could have had Mac Jones studying under Bridgewater.
They got Drew Lock. They still listen. Wait, listen.
Wait, hold up. Did you ever say that?
Yes, I did. Because that's what the depth chart is. I'm in charge of the girls. I answered you.
Not talking that food. Who the quarterback for the Eagles? Oh, that's the new boy, Jalen Hurts. All right, Jalen Hurts. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you that they still have Drew Lock there. They didn't trade him. They're bringing Teddy Bridgewater to compete with Lock. So right now, obviously, they feel comfortable with the quarterback position, being that they traded for Bridgewater yesterday, and all they gave up was a 6th round pick, and they spent they'll pay $3 million of his current salary, and the Carolina Panthers to pay the rest. I mean, you can't get no better than that. They basically giving him away.
So I would definitely got me another quarterback.
What's up, KB?
You know, a young first round quarterback to be right there with Bridgewater, just in case he mess up, because I'm not sure of his potential, because he wasn't sure of it. They wasn't sure of it in Carolina. They just gave him up like a sack of potatoes, like a pack of Camilla beans.
Yeah, but that
Mac Jones was right there.
But that wasn't. Listen, man, that wasn't Teddy Bridgewater's fault. Christian McCaffrey was hurt. They had injuries all over the place, and they gave Teddy Bridgewater a raw deal last week. That's my opinion.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying, bro.
I get what you're saying about prospecting in the future.
What am I saying then?
You want a young quarterback to lead the team in the future. I get you on that. I understand.
Right, but you have him right there. He's right there, and you could have drafted him. He was right there. You let that slide. You know why they let it slide? Because Goodell put the word in. Don't nobody draft Mac Jones. We saving that for New England. Told all the owners to let their people know we're not going for Mac Jones. Mac Jones is going to be the next Brady because we wanted his story. Nobody has a story. This dude just came from Alabama, for crying out loud, with Nick Saban. And you need a Tom Brady replacement over there in New England. God damn it, with Belichick. And Belichick lost that fell on his ass last year. And Tom Brady won the Super Bowl. So Goodell said, all right then, Belichick. This is what we gonna do, bro. We're gonna talk to Nick. We're gonna see what's going on with Mac Jones, bro. We're gonna plug him into your system, all right? You got him, he gonna be yours on a silver platter. I'm sorry, not Belichick. All right, Kraft? You understand what I'm saying? Okay, bro. All right. Thank you. And they did the evil Masonic handshake and then rolled out. And Mac Jones fell straight into their palm.
Well, Zaven Collins is the man for the Chargers. Collins, one of our favorite linebackers, goes to, oh my goodness, the Cardinals just building all kind of wickedness over there in the desert. It's going to be tough knocking them off. One of the second best linebacker in the draft, Zaven Collins, goes to the Arizona Cardinals. So there it is. Collins is gone. He's off the board. So now the Raiders are on the clock. So what do the Raiders do? So we'll see. So that was a really good move to the Cardinals, man. Like I said, the Cardinals have been swinging for the fences all damn year looking to get a Super Bowl, man. They've really done a stellar job adding veteran talent, and they get Zaven Collins to go along with that defense there, man. They added J.J. Watt. Look out for the Arizona freaking Cardinals, man. Look out for the Cardinals, man. Cardinals, and I've been saying, I've been watching the Cardinals on Slicks. What's up? What's going on, Kenny? What's up, John? So I mean, it's crazy, man, but it's what it is. Zaven Collins goes to the Cardinals, man. Devin says 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, sway, conspiracy theories.
Hey, all right.
So anyway, that's part of it. Collins gone, fam. How y'all feel about that? To the Cardinals of all people, man. To the Cardinals. The Cardinals building a wicked team in the desert, man. We're going to have problems with these guys, man. We're going to have problems with them, man.
I ain't got no problem with no Arizona.
You don't know everybody that got out that way. You're just talking, bro. I'm telling you, you're going to have problems with them, bro.
They ain't got no goddamn problem. No goddamn
okay,
short ass fucking, what's his name? What's the quarterback name? Him.
Hall of Fame quarterback was a short guy too, Sway. 5'11" without a shoe.
I'm talking about ours. I'm talking about theirs.
Kyler Murray is a good young quarterback, bro.
Kyler Murray, yeah. He ain't that dude.
He's not. I disagree. Nope. I disagree with you, Richard.
That's all right. It's all good to disagree. He ain't that dude.
Okay, you like the kid from Notre Dame, Joshua? I don't know. I like Collins better than I like the dude out of Notre Dame. To me, he's a little bit more polished than.
Hey, I got you. Somebody said, would you give up your first round for Aaron
Rodgers? No. I don't no.
I would.
I wouldn't do it.
So hold on, bro. Because you know what, bro? Sometimes y'all be switching up on me, man.
Because listen,
first y'all say, yo, if you get an offensive chance,
I wouldn't. Listen, you know why I'm saying that now, Sweat? You know why I'm saying that, bro? Because the numbers, man. The numbers. He has a massive contract, and the problem that he has with the Packers right now is the fact that he was disgruntled. And we said this. Remember this when the season ended. I had read an article from there with his best friend, one of his best offensive lineman friend that he had, was saying that Aaron Rodgers' game plan was to hold out on the Packers because he was coming off an MVP year. He wants another contract, and he wasn't happy that he wasn't told by the GM that they were going to move, that they were going to take a quarterback of the future. He wanted a wide receiver to help him and pieces in the offense to help him win. They went and took a quarterback to replace him. He was upset by that. He gets an MVP season. He's using that as leverage to get a big a multi-year extension out of Green Bay, which Green Bay has no intention of paying that extension with Love sitting there as the quarterback of the future. So Aaron Rodgers is intelligent. He knows exactly what he's doing. So I mean, for the Saints to take him, the money's funny though, Swade. I mean, $20+ million. When you trade him to the Saints, he wants a multiple year. He would be a fantastic pickup for the black and gold, to be honest with you. But can we make the money work? Now that the Saints have this philosophy of looking or attacking the draft, you know. I mean, I don't think it happens, man. I don't think it happens. It would be nice if it did. I just don't think it happens. The money's funny. Damon said Collins, Surtain, Horn, going Big Q. Yeah, I still like Newsome, bro. Newsome out of Northwestern is my top cornerback there right now. I mean, I put him ahead of Fairley still there too, but I say Newsome's over him right now. We probably anticipate Newsome coming off the board. With the Raiders are on the clock right now, so we will see who they take, man. A minute left, but Newsome is my top cornerback. Go ahead, Sway.
Say, bro, Mike Jones fell to the New England Patriots.
Say, bro, what's going on? What's going on, Sway, with you and this Mac Jones,
That's
bro? I don't understand why you so but I don't understand why you so hamstrung with Mac Jones all of a sudden. You could give a rat's ass about him yesterday.
Listen, Linda, listen, Linda. You see things that I see. Now I know you're playing devil's advocate here, but you feel exactly how I feel, brother.
No,
this dude, Mac Jones, fell to number 15 out of all. What team? The team that definitely needed a quarterback. To the most cheatingest team in the league, fell right in their hand. That don't set off an alarm to you or nothing. That's just all good. It's just like, oh well, that's how it played out.
I'm not really that high on Mac Jones, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I'm not high on him, dude. Okay, all right then, cool. You know what? Fine.
Were you saying it's a perfect fit? You caught up in the coaches he's going between. You telling me that he going from
coaching makes a hell of a difference, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying he ain't the only guy to do that. They had other quarterbacks in the past that went from Nick Saban to another good coach in the NFL. That's nothing new.
All right,
I'm saying why all of a sudden the fixation on Mac Jones? Yesterday you give a rat's ass about Mac Jones. All of a sudden now it's a problem? I don't understand, Swade. And just for you to know, the pick off the board, the next pick made by the Raiders is Alex Leatherwood. Alex Leatherwood, offensive lineman from Alabama, 6'5", 312, is going to the Raiders as the Raiders are obviously trying to protect Carr.
Yeah, boy, we about to eat the night. We millionaires tonight. Yeah, mama. Yeah, mama. We about to get direct TV. Huh?
So Leatherwood is a Raider.
Y'all be quiet. Yeah,
so there it is.
Yeah. To show the muscle.
So the Raiders get Leatherwood, an offensive lineman. They're building that O-line for Carr, I guess, to keep Carr up, right? At first we thought Carr was gone, but now they made a recommitment to him. And you got old Chucky out there in the desert building the O-line, man, for the Raiders. The Dolphins are back on the clock. Where do you think the Dolphins go, Swade? Do they go to Karamora or do they go to Darrisaw, the offensive lineman, to protect the very fragile quarterback they got out there in Miami? I think they go O-line on this one. What you think?
I think, how the hell did Mac Jones get a pick by?
Oh, goodness. Bro, what is wrong with you?
New England Patriots, bro. How did that happen?
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about? What? That y'all gotta let that marinate. Just let that marinate, because I know it like just happened. So it's the initial shock. Y'all probably really who cares? I see my third eye right there. I see what you're doing, Goodell and Kraft. I see that. I saw that maneuver, bro. Don't think y'all just did that and nobody saw it like my family. Some of the family in the chat don't see it. I see that. And I know Q see it too. He see it. He saw that. He just don't want to tell y'all. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it after he get offline. He'll be like, yeah, bro, that was kind of like shady. But now he's gonna play devil's advocate. Like he doesn't see it and he doesn't care about it.
No, I'm saying
when I talked to my dog 5, I talked to my dog 5, he gonna be like, yeah, bro, that was some shady ass shit.
First of all, Mac, you didn't give a rat's patootie about Mac Jones yesterday. And all of a sudden, Mac Jones get picked by Belichick. He fell to him at the 50.
The thing is, I still don't give a patootie about Mac Jones, but it's just the maneuver that just happened. And you're acting online now like you did not see that.
Bro, what is you talking about, bro? I mean, it's not a big deal. You acting like he's gonna go there and be the next.
That is how the cards fell.
Sway, hold on, Sway. You're acting like this guy's Tom Brady, like they're about to win a championship with this guy. You know what I mean? Come on, dude. It's Mac Jones. He's a decent quarterback, but he's not Tom Brady, man. Come on.
Tom Brady was a decent quarterback when he came.
Okay, so you're comparing this kid to Tom Brady? That's what you're doing?
No, what you're saying is that he's a decent quarterback.
I don't need you to tell me what I'm saying.
It's not about what you need. It's about what I'm gonna get to you. Tom Brady was a decent quarterback.
Hold on. See, that's what you get for talking shit. You knocked your damn phone over and try to talk all smart-mouthed and shit. Take that.
Tom Brady was a decent quarterback when he came into the league.
Smack. Boy, calm as a bitch, ain't it?
Hold up.
You trying to talk shit. You knocked his phone down. Pick. What's up, Chris? What's up, fam? Good to see you in the chat. I mean, what's the problem, Sway? What's going on? All right, the Dolphins are taking Jalen Phillips off the board there, and Phillips, a defensive end from the University of Miami, is staying in Miami with the Dolphins. Isn't that cool? And he was rising up pretty fast on the draft boards too. So they got a pass rusher there. I would have went offensive line help Tua Tagovailoa out, and being he's fragile, I would have taken an offensive lineman. But I'm not mad at Jalen Phillips, kid from Miami going to Miami. The Washington football team, the team too stupid to find a logo or mascot, is on the clock. So no quarterbacks available. You got Jeremiah sitting up there, and then Christian Darrisaw is up also there, and they're definitely a team that could have used some help at the quarterback position. I wonder why Washington just sat down there and waited. Could they reach into the second round right here, Sway, at pick number 19 and grab a quarterback like Kyle Trask and bring him to there? I mean, they could use a quarterback. I mean, Alex Smith retired, and they know they was trying to get rid of him. You know, quarterback's a big need there. They need a lot of stuff in Washington, to be honest with you. They did make the playoffs last year. Good for them. But at the end of the day, they need a lot of stuff, man. It's interesting to see which way they go.
First of all, they need a name. That's the first thing they need. They should have drafted a name.
I agree. What name would you give?
Right, so in Washington, they do have Ryan Fitzpatrick, and Heineke at first and second quarterback. Running back, you have Antonio Gibson. They could use a damn good. And you have Peyton Barber in there. You have Lamar Miller, Jonathan Williams. You have Terry McLaren and Curtis Samuel at receivers. That's a pretty good matchup. Well, not matchup, but a good tandem. And Logan Thomas. They need Jesus. Is Jesus on the board?
I don't know, Swade. Probably not. But I mean, they do need a lot, man. This team is they overachieved last year, in my opinion. But yeah, they definitely need a lot, man. No doubt about it.
So I mean, knowing these guys, they might go pick an offensive lineman.
Yeah, I mean, but and Fitzpatrick is a temporary solution right there. So I mean, yeah, it's nothing. So yeah, but I mean, it is what it is, man. We're going to see exactly how it shakes up. But they got a few people on the board. Jeremiah is still there. Common Moore is still on the board. Darrisaw still on the board. That's two of the top people there. They can help build an offensive line to protect Fitzpatrick back there as well, or get him some skills that wide receivers there. But we don't. I mean, do they reach this could be a supreme spot for Washington to trade back? To be honest with you, I mean, this would be if I was Washington. I was saying, you know what, I want a quarterback, but let's see if we can trade this pick, and let's see if we can trade out of this pick into the second round, and then I can address the quarterback position there. I may be able to pick up somebody, get some extra picks there, because this team really should be trying to accumulate a lot of picks, because they got a lot of holes to fill in Washington, man. My goodness. The quarterback's at the top of them as well. Sidney says, why you say that? Because he went to Alabama. That's what he asking about Swade's call about Mac Jones. Swade's saying it's a conspiracy simply because he's going from Nick Saban, who's a championship coach, to Bill Belichick, who's a championship coach, and he's a quarterback. And Swade's saying it's Roger Goodell was the one responsible for doing that. Goodell orchestrated Mac Jones to the Pats. My question is, why didn't he orchestrate a better quarterback? Why not Trey Lance? None of y'all draft Trey Lance.
Because it's the tie. It's the tie between Saban and Belichick. It's a tie, but it's a tie between them, man. They orchestrated it. They sat down and had lunch, Saban and Belichick, and they worked this man out on what he could do. And it's not just a physical game. It's definitely a cerebral game. And sometimes I think Cam Newton is a very smart guy, but then sometimes in game situations he can make silly and bad mistakes. Even though he's very highly athletic and he has super athletic skills, but in order to be cerebral brings you a step higher, even if you don't have those athletic attributes. You understand what I'm saying? So we shall see, bro. We shall see. I know what the hell I'm talking
about. Okay, sweet. I got you, bro. I got you. All right. So we're gonna bring in Uncle Paulie here to the chat and see how Uncle Paulie doing. Uncle Paulie, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the show.
What's going on, Kill?
How you doing, my brother?
Man, I heard from this dude in Bukulon, man.
The historian is on the line. How you doing, historian?
Where you at, Sway? Where you at?
I'm so happy to hear from you, bro. Man, bro, what's going on?
I'm glad to hear from you too, Sway. Man, you been on the grind over there, man. You gotta keep going.
Yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? I've been on the grind talking to, Coach Payton, you know what I'm saying? He's the champion.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, wait a minute, Sway. Don't be, listen, we tried that. You ain't talking to Coach Payton on, remember when we were kids, put them cans on the end with that line through there? Y'all ain't talking like that.
The can with the wire, the can, huh?
That's what he doing, too. That's what he doing, brother Paul. He got.
That's what it is, Q.
It don't work either.
Wait, but you know what?
That phone, it don't work with the antenna down. That's how you know he playing games.
Hey,
that phone don't work unless
Look. Washington
we know he got no service to that. Ben went out of business.
Your boy got a razor, a flip phone razor, man.
Yeah, man, and shoot, like the hello moto, hello.
I'll call you back.
But yeah, man, yeah. I was out and about, but I'm glad I came in about the 14th pick there. I've enjoyed it so far, man. I'm just hoping the Saints can get somebody, man. I haven't seen all the picks, but is Etienne still on there and Trask? That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, Trask is still on the board. They got a lot of talent on the board right now, brother Paul. A lot of guys on the board right now.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, man. Like I say, it's just like being in the World Series or the Super Bowl, man. It's just the first half. You might be behind, but the game ain't over yet. That's the way I'm looking at it, man.
Exactly. You just got Jamin Davis. Davis just got picked up by Redskins. Washington. This dude was predicted to be like at the 26, 28 pick. The dude went at 19. Yeah. So, yeah, they passing up. Newsom's still out there, ain't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. But I was just watching Q Sway that Javen Collins guy, man, he remind me of Zach Bond. He gonna have to beef up a little bit. What y'all think?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but that was a lot of them like that, brother Paul. A lot of those guys gonna have to get stronger and pick up some weight. Going to the NFL, to endure that tough pain, that punishment that they got to do a lot to take. So, I mean, a lot. You speak, yeah. He definitely like the kid from what was it? Philadelphia picked up Smith at 160 something, 164, I think it is size. He gonna bulk up, man. He gonna bulk up. A lot of them have to, you know.
He gonna have to. You gonna
Right.
have to. That the skills and stuff is great, but then too, Q, like what you put all that extra weight and muscle in, your dynamics kind of change somewhat too. So but
Mhm.
like I said, if they got some good coaching and some self motivation, I think they'll be all right. Like you say, always, barring injuries and off the field shenanigans.
Correct. Yeah, absolutely, brother Paul. With that coming in, what do you think about the Saints are 8 picks away now. The Giants are on the clock right now. They have a little less than 4 minutes left to make their call right there. Who do you think we go after with the 28th pick?
I know
Oh, you talking to
Swede
me?
Ego like me said this, but Q, I still think the Saints need to get a quarterback. I mean, I know it's time for the Saints to kind of turn the corner with Drew. I mean, I tell y'all the truth, I really don't want to see no 6 foot, 225-pound quarterback no more. I mean, Doug Flutie tried all that. He had some success. I'm not knocking nobody, but man, I like the big quarter, like 6'5", 218, 6'4". Somebody that can see over the line, but yet still be, have some mobility and whatnot, be able to read defense quick. That was the thing. See, that's why, I'm not knocking nobody, but that's why Teddy Bridgewater is gonna be a journeyman, y'all, because Teddy just don't read defenses quick enough and he don't get that ball out of there. I mean, it just looks at it. The Panthers quit on him after 1 year. What club does that to a quarterback? Just think about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
I'm
really
on.
messed over. But
Go ahead, Sway.
no, they really messed over Bridgewater. And even though he was the Saints, he did have a rough time, like getting rid of the ball quickly. Thank God he had an offensive line, and the defense was clicking during that time to where we would get the ball back. And like I was saying before, good thing we had the offensive line. And we had a system that worked for Teddy Bridgewater.
Right.
But I know you're saying a quarterback. I don't see any quarterbacks. I would definitely pass up a cornerback for, or one of these decent linebackers out here, or even a decent edge rusher that they have. But I mean, we shall see, sir. We shall see. And like we assumed earlier, you never know. They might just say, "Hey, man," which it wouldn't make sense, but they just might get their first round for Aaron Rodgers. I would, in my win now mode, especially with Brady loading up over there in Tampa Bay. This is who you're stacking up against. You're stacking up against Brady and them over there. Even though we did beat them twice, and we should have beat them the third time. I'm not gonna say whose fault it is, but this is who we plan to beat. Those people, those guys over there. So, I think offensively, I mean, we're straight. And and I do feel any quarterback can manage a game, can run that offense. To have Aaron Rodgers back there, it would be a whole different
Sway,
ball.
that if you go do that, you might as well go get Matty Ice Ryan, man. That to me, having Green Bay beat you
Well,
2
Bob, I love
times
to hear him
in the
say that.
playoffs and for a season and whatnot. I couldn't root for Rodgers in the Saints uniform. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just too
What?
much bad blood. You know what I mean? I just couldn't.
Bad
I really
blood.
couldn't, honestly. Green
I
Bay
don't know.
suckered us out of the top seed in the playoff 2 years in a row. I still ain't got over that. That still kind of bothers me, And then you have him come play and do all that. I don't think they ever go over the fans too well. I really wouldn't.
All right. So if Aaron Rodgers come in and win you a Super Bowl, you're like, nah, I don't want that Super Bowl.
Like I said, it would be hard, Sway. I ain't lying. See, that's just like New England. Now, I agree with New England getting Mac Jones. Even though I don't like Alabama, but I'm kind of like you, Sway. I like a little Southern hominess. You know what I mean? It's just you like the Kyle Trask. You may not like his way, but I can see him in the same uniform. I really could. I like him. He's a big quarterback. Now, even Ellinger, I just wish he was at least 6'3". I'm just, it's just like, New England is still, like I said, they getting Mac Jones because he's got that Tom Brady-ness look and swag and whatever. But you just can't get stuck one way. That's what I like about the old school. I didn't get stuck with Joe Montana or Steve Young would have never had a chance. You know what I mean?
Yep. I know what you mean, Vern.
You have to move on.
I know exactly but hey, man, it's really far fetched in my opinion for them to give up the first round for Aaron Rodgers. It's far fetched. But just to say if it was an option, I would go ahead and do it. I mean, what Aaron Rodgers is 34, 5? How old is Aaron, GQ?
He's in his late 30s, Wade.
He's 30, so we're going.
I can pull it
right,
up.
36. So we're at least going 4 years. We have a 4-year window to get this thing popping. I'll take it. I'll take it. Like Fred said, I'll take it.
But like I
He's
said,
37.
again,
37 years old.
You have a short 37. No, man, no. New Orleans got to come on with it, y'all. We ain't drafted a quarterback that was young and a gunner since Archie Manning. Now, that's pathetic. If you really think about it. You mean tell me we just say since 1971 they can't find no quarterback of an Archie Manning
we drafted
type?
Bobby
Even if
Abel.
he couldn't scramble, but can just make things happen. Come on, man.
We drafted Bobby Abel. That's the Cajun Cannon. But he went to Atlanta, so I'll never forget that bit for that.
Right.
The Giants.
Like I said, I fully expect. Don't be surprised if Atlanta that they'll try to trade, move up or something, man. Some of them guys, some of them owners and general managers ain't content where they at. They gonna get antsy and try to move up. Watch.
Well, I mean, right now we still at 28. Right now, I mean, we picking at 28. It's pick 21 right now. Giants just picked Kadarius Toney from Florida, the outstanding wide receiver there, to give Jones an opportunity to throw the ball down the field. So the Giants adding a little offense there, wide receiver to help push the ball downfield.
Over there.
Yep, and then the Colts on the board now.
That's so true, Sway Q. I can fully see Mac Jones starting. They just like with Bridgewater. I think Miami trying to move forward off of Tua already. I think it's a little premature, but that's just the way it is now, man. You just can't go there thinking you got the next 4 or 5 years to pan out. I mean, owners and general managers not being that patient. I mean, you got to come in there hot and hit the field running. What y'all think?
Yeah, if you get some talent here, I mean, whoever you get in the first round, like I said, usually it's going to be a mixed bag. I think most of the Who Dat Nation is probably going not like who Coach Payton takes. If it's not a cornerback, I think that is the biggest need, obviously, to me, because, I mean, where does Fairley go? Fairley's, with his fall, goes anywhere between now and the back end of the first round. You still have Newsome, which I think Newsome is going to get off the board real soon. If not to the Colts, maybe JOK gets gone. I mean, we'll see momentarily in the next 3 minutes to see exactly where that falls. But whoever the Saints, like I said, they're being patient. We heard a lot of the smoke, but I'm saying just stand pat. You're going to get a good player to fall to you. But it just depends on who's there. That's what I reserve myself, because I know that can be an offensive lineman. That could be a wide receiver. It could be somebody that we don't feel that we need. Now, Terrence Marshall Jr., if he's there, what if ATN is there? Like I said, this was a scenario that I spoke about
There
in
you
the many
go.
different mocks. I was
There
like,
you
if
go.
if they're going to take the best player on the board at that pick, and then with the rest of the picks, you're going to see them start doing the need because they get that value in the second round. But usually that first round
That's
pick,
true.
that 28th pick, going to be a pick that they might see. Well, we love this guy. He was the top guy on our board. He fell to us. He's an offensive lineman, yada, yada, yada. And like somebody kidded about the Saints taking the offensive tackle. You're like, why would you take a tackle? You got Armstead. Well, Armstead's on a 1-year contract, dude. You never know what Peyton with these
Right.
picks. He's picking the picks, and sometimes he'll take an offensive pick. And we know right now the defense is needed more right now. We need to use a lot of those picks toward the defense. We need to build up that secondary. We need some depth behind in the linebacker core. We need some more help interiorly of the defensive line, and we could use an end or two, a defensive end, with Cam getting older, with Davenport's injury history. Carl Granderson is good, but he's still a question mark. We could still need some reinforcement there. So all three layers of the defense really need some help right there from this draft. We got 8 picks. We might not use all those picks, so we'll see. Go ahead, Sway. Thank you. KT, thank you.
I'm scared about what the Colts may pick up right now because one of their needs is a cornerback.
Newsome. Well, Trevor Morick is a guy that they like a lot. I see that he got him on the best fits, the safety out of TCU. He's there. They could use some edge rushing help too. You see JOK's there. So I mean, they're a bit of an enigma of exactly where the Colts will go. So they picking right there. You never know. They can go in several different directions right here. So hopefully it won't be a cornerback. Hopefully it'll be something else.
What the hell is Russell Wilson sitting there?
Thank you, KT.
But yeah, man. Like say Q, to me, while you was talking about that, you know what really you had mentioned Etienne. You know, to me, if I was in there and I had Sean Payton here, Mickey Loomis, I would say take the kid because
you know what, Paul?
Just bear for a second. Hold on, Sway. Hold on. Look at it now. Now, years ago, the average life for a running back was what, 5-6 years? You think about a running back, he just got 1,000 yards a year. That's you getting what, 200, 300 carries a year, 1,000 plus yards and wear and tear. First of all, the way I look at Alvin Kamara, he got the big bust, but 3-year contract. You know, Alvin Kamara has taken some powder, especially the past 2 years. Man, I think to say be kicking himself if they don't get ATM because look at it like this. Yeah, I hate to say it, but what if Kamara was to get hurt next year or be out for a lengthy time? You can't depend on the Taylor Murray, the power the running game or the Kid Jones.
Well, I mean, that was my process of thought was you still have Ty Montgomery there. They have not traded. I'm saying depth wise. I'm saying in terms of what Brother Paul's talking about, if something happens to Alvin Kamara, if there's an issue with Alvin Kamara, you got Latavius Murray there.
2 years ago when he hurt that knee, if Kamara was out like the ground game just was in a flux for a while till he came back. You know what I mean?
And that's the point of the Saints is they're deep. They got a bull runner. They speed.
Taste of here. It's like Sean Payton was on Ritalin or something. He just was taste of here. You know, like I said, teams started getting hip to all that, started stopping some of that, and started stymieing the running game, and you don't want that. You know.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. You know, like I said, it's the Alvin Kamara thing is so much of the Saints offense. I mean, they say 65 north. I'm being conservative. 65% of the offense is represented with Alvin Kamara. If Alvin Kamara has an injury, which keeps him out for an extended period of time, the offense has changed its shape a little bit. So I mean,
that's for true. That's facts there. I mean, we just can't get around that. You got Sean Payton there scratching his head and Carmichael scrambling, trying to run the offense through somebody else. You can't keep trying to just depend on one guy to keep your offense going like that. You got to spread the responsibility around. And that's another reason I'm glad Drew's gone now. It's gonna make, I'm telling y'all gonna see a different Sean Payton. It's gonna force him to do some things that he used to do when he first got here and got us on a winning curve. What y'all think?
I mean, running the ball.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I already know he's gonna any quarterback with an arm is gonna blow the top off the offense. You know, we can now stretch further downfield and we can make the people in the backfield stay back, rather than having to, able to come up and play us close.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yes, well,
but it's a lot of,
that's a great
like I said,
right.
it'll be awesome if we get an all-star, super quarterback. That'll be great, but this offensive system can survive with any manageable quarterback. Hence, you had Taysom Hill, and we all know we love Taysom, and I respect him. I think he's a good player, but he is not the all-star elite quarterback, and he won 4 out of 5 games in the offensive system. Teddy Bridgewater, who they just sold for $6.25. Yeah, who they just sold for $6.25 in an envelope. Who they just sold the Broncos. This dude here won 5 out of 5 in our system.
Really?
And so no matter if we have Jameis Winston, it's good. I'm not tripping on that. If we get Aaron Rodgers, that's super. We will find that quarterback. Right. We definitely don't need a run. We don't need a running back. We don't need a wide receiver. We might need one tight end, but you can say that for the 3rd round. But our line is fine. Leave everything as is. Our defense is 8 up, like the 3rd board on Pac-Man. 8 all up. You know what I'm saying? So we need that. This is where we need to go. Now, if Etienne gets there and he's available, fine. Leave him on the board. Get your corner, especially if Newsom's there. If you don't get Newsom, I'm going to Cleveland to the draft, and we go.
You're gonna have to. Definitely gonna have to do that. I agree with you, Swede, from that standpoint. You're gonna have to get another corner, cause like you say, we gotta admit it. Lattimore's getting old. All them guys getting old. You don't want no old secondary against all them young receivers like Judy and all. You can name them all. You got to have some boy that can run with them young fellas, man. I mean, you just can't get around that.
And then Lattimore probably going to jail anyway with his stupid ass riding around with a stolen gun.
He ain't going to jail. He ain't going to jail.
Huh?
He ain't going to jail.
He may not go to jail. He may go to Roger Goodell jail. Roger Goodell could suspend him and fine him so many games till like he almost ain't on the team. You know how Goodell is.
Hey, bro, I don't know that's stupid for a millionaire in the NFL to be riding around with a stolen gun. A registered gun, okay, I could dig it. I still wouldn't do it because, I mean, you have your partners. Yeah. Hey, bro, you hold a gun on you. You know what I mean? I'm taking care of all of it. Even if they pull me over with a stolen gun, bro, I need one of my partners in the back seat to take the gun. I'm Latimer. Right. You own the gun.
You need somebody else to take the heat.
Hey, I'm going to bail you out. I'm going to get you out of jail, bro. I'm going to Sean Lattimore. I'm straight. I'm the one going to get you out.
Well, wait, what are you talking about Lattimore? Well, like, old, bro. Did you say that?
No, I didn't say it. That's Paula said. Brother Paula said he was old.
No, I'm just saying he had his injuries for his playing and whatnot. I mean, you know what? We just face to face. I know he's just 24, but y'all got to look at it. When you start having leg injuries and sprains and all this kind of stuff, if you're not in that gym and really working on those things to improve them, those type of injuries can have an effect on your cutting, your starting, how you cover receivers and whatnot. That and foot injuries and stuff like that, ankle injuries, that can just pile up on you if you don't get that stuff straightened out. It can affect your play. Patrick Robinson, a great example of that. Calf injuries and knee sprains and all that. Man, you can't run with nobody if your leg and your feet hurting you. What y'all think?
I mean, he been having some injuries. I mean, Laddie Daddy has some injuries of late, but I mean, I think it's still more upside. You know, they were banged up. Jack Rabbit had injuries too, but he still performed at a high level for the Saints, and last year was their best defensive back, in my opinion. I mean, he was solid last year. He dropped at least 3 or 4 interceptions last year that he could add it to his total. Could have been a spectacular year for him. But Laddie Daddy dropped 3 interceptions last year too. So I mean, if they can just catch the ball a little better, we would have had a lot more praise for him too.
That's you right, Q. That's what the new DB coach. That's the day one OTA, whatever. That's the first thing he need to get him on. All right, fella, we practicing on catching in and said put that that little doohickey up there and shoot them balls out there, and you catch it till you get tired. You know, 'cause you can't keep doing that. You know, you can't. What's the little thing they put the football in and shoot it out to the receivers and whatnot?
Yeah,
They catch it in practice.
The jug machine. Yeah, the jug machine. A lot of them got to get. They got to.
Q, they are, ooh, Lord. You know, they need to make the whole secondary do that. Every time you drop the ball, make them start over. You got to get there. You know, I know it's even in the playoffs. You got to get turnovers. You have opportunity to intercept that ball and whatnot. You got to make the catch, man. You can't keep dropping it because, like y'all all know, you keep your enemy offense on the field. That's killing your chances of winning because, like you say, that ball control gets critical in the playoffs. Like you say, they could just drain it out on you. You know, you can't win if your offense ain't on the field, but you can't expect your defense to try to score for you. You know.
All right, we have
a lot of games.
Tennessee.
You know.
Yep.
We have
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
The Saints got in trouble with that. You know. Offense up and down, and they did expect the defense to go out there and dominate. You can't do that game in and game out. You got to be balanced.
Yeah, that's a part of it, Uncle Paul, and you're absolutely right, my brother. And I got a few more members coming behind you. I got brother KT want to chime in. We got brother John. Brother John is in the building, and Tragic. I see brother Tragic there as well. But go ahead, brother Paul. I'm gonna give you the floor to finish out, bro.
They put that Everclear down, so you don't get off the line over there with it.
Everclear,
Lord. So Jerry had to come in there and straighten it out, you know. But y'all take it easy, man, and like I said, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised with Etienne or Trash. That's the two I'm pulling for.
All right,
you can clear. You can in the rest of the rounds. You know, go on get that quarterback and that running back sealed up because I think it's going to be important now.
All right, brother Paul. We're gonna look forward to your comment once the Saints make their pick. We'll see. Have you come back and make your call on that. We're gonna appreciate you chiming in, brother. All right, my brother.
Right now, who that to you?
Who that to you? All right, we got brother. Okay, KT fell off there. We got brother John and we got brother Trent.
Caleb Farley gone. Caleb Farley is gone.
Cowboys. How are you doing, bud? How are you doing,
bro?
Bud, I'm happy. I'm so goddamn happy. It's draft day. I'm happy. How are you fellas doing?
Doing good, bro. Doing
hold
good.
on. Who is this?
This is brother John. John.
Man, it's brother John, man.
I got a new phone on your ass to the Blaxuede. Man, I got my stimulus money. I say I'm going to buy me a goddamn cell phone. I went up there to Walmart and got me one for $40, and I've been using it ever since.
That's a good ass cell phone, bro.
The show is people talk about iPhones and stuff like that. I mean, a phone is a phone. As long as I can watch the Lord's Supper on there and the Lord's Prayer and maybe a little bit porno, everything gonna be all right. But somebody got Caleb Farley. Oh, Lord.
Farley's off the board. The Titans got him. That's and they got Jackrabbit and Farley.
Oh Lord,
22. So
I hope somebody run Mike Vrabel ass over. But anyway, I want to sit up here and talk about what do you think the Saints should do since Caleb Farley? I think Greg Newsom gonna be gone because I think he's gonna go to the Steelers. What do you think we should do?
Well, I mean, the Vikings are on the board right now. I mean, on the clock right now. And I know, I think cornerback, defensive back is an issue. I know safety is an issue. I don't think they re-signed Anthony Smith. I think Smith went somewhere else. But I know if they did, I'm going to have to check on that. I think Smith is not there yet. But so Morick is definitely a possibility for the Vikings, too.
Yeah, I like Newsom, that safety from TCU.
Yeah, Morick,
I like him, but I don't know. It's Sean Payton and Mickey Mouse Loomis. You never know what the hell they're going to do. They might pick another left tackle, a player just like I was watching. I was watching CB over there, and CB said, "Hell, the Saints going to end up picking somebody we've never heard of." And but they're right. I don't know what it is with Sean Payton and Mickey Loomis, frustrated with these damn people from schools we've never even heard of, from Africa and all kind of other stuff. The best player we've got from a school we've never heard of is probably David Onyemata. I love me some David Onyemata. He's the best defensive tackle, I think, on our team, and he's going to be a good, big stud in the NFL. He's getting the start, and that's all I'm going to say because I don't want to sit up here and act like Brother Paul and hold the dang on thing up for so long. So that's all I got to say. Then I'm going to say a prayer for you fellas. Bow your head, bow your head, bow your head. Dear Lord, I want to come up here and thank you for Blaxuede and Brother Big Q. And I just want to thank you for those wonderful people that sit up here and they do your work and they talk about the New Orleans Saints. You know, Blaxuede sit up there. He's infatuated with Sean Payton. Can't say nothing about Sean Payton. He's a Sean Payton security police. You can't say nothing about Sean Payton unless he go come jump on you like Aaron Damn Donald. But Lord, I cussed him in prayer. But Lord, I just want to thank you for these young men. In the mighty name of Jesus, amen.
Thank you, John. Amen.
Right.
Appreciate you there, brother.
And a porridge and a pear tree.
Man, let us do it, bro.
Oh man. Yeah, I told you, bro. I told you, man. I told you, man.
I love Brother John.
Brother John is something else, man. Brother John is something else, man. He awesome, man. Thank you, Brother John.
I gotta find out who that is, bro. I gotta find out who that is, bro.
Everybody was saying that's GM Kev, because GM Kev called up here one time and did a Brother John impersonation that fooled everybody. You know, but Brother John is Brother John, man. You know,
it's none other. It's none other, man. I like
Brother John.
Like when he break down and start crying on the floor, man, they trying to take me. I was like, yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, bro, that dude is funny, man. That's funny. Oh, man.
We got Brother Tragic coming up next, and I see my dog KT there as well. We're gonna bring in Tragic. How you doing, Brother Tragic?
Oh, man,
Brother Tragic looked like he dropped out. We're gonna bring in Brother KT. Brother KT, welcome to the show, my brother. Can you hear me, Brother KT?
What's up, y'all?
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, can y'all hear me? I'm good. Aside from Paul putting trash ass Kyle Trash in the first round, I'm good.
Hey, I got a question
about that.
I got a question for you.
Y'all can hear me?
I got a question. We can hear you. I got a question for you, brother.
I'm listening. Yeah.
Say, bro, you don't think it was a conspiracy with Mac Jones going to the Patriots?
My goodness, bro, would you just knock it off already?
Why you sound like Lamont Sanford? Will you stop it?
Sway,
stop it.
Go to your room.
Pop, would you
Sway, go to your room.
Stop it.
Go to your room, Sway. Go to your room.
Hey, man. That was a conspiracy.
Go to your room, Sway. Go to your room.
KT, could you enlighten me?
Go to your room, Sway. Go to your room, Sway.
Well, what you think, brother? What you think?
Go to your room, Sway. Go to your room. No, it wasn't no conspiracy.
The conspiracy. Look, Bill Belichick draft room. Look at it. Look,
Man, and you think PJ Williams gonna win comeback player of the year? Go to your room. Look.
He is gonna win comeback.
I still
oh my goodness.
I don't know. I paused it on my TV. But JOK still available. Greg Newsom still available.
Yes.
Your boy Terrence Marshall still available. Who you think going at 28?
It's shaping up. First, in my opinion, Newsom.
23.
JOK. JOK is there. And they do like him. We'll see. I know Darrisaw just got picked up out of Vikings. So.
You gotta turn your computer down.
Yeah.
Hey, brother KT, you're echoing, bro.
Hold on, let me cut the phone down some.
All right.
Oh,
Christian, all right.
My bad.
Vikings picked the offensive tackle. That's offensive tackle, man.
I saw that, but yeah. What was Paul on to where he want to put mobility 6'5" and Kyle Trask in the same sentence? What's the sense made?
He likes Trask, bro. He likes Kyle Trask.
Look,
he likes Kyle Trask.
I would take I would take Sam Ellinger 10 times out of 10 and twice on Sunday if you made me choose between Trask and Ellinger. If it came down to Trask and Ellinger, I would go to Texas and bring his bags to New Orleans.
Come on, KT.
But yeah.
KT, one thing I know about KT, never take a chance on Slam Ellinger.
Oh man, you got a big delay on your.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all. It's the phone.
It's all right, brother. It's all right. It's all right. So we got the Steelers coming up. We have the Steelers Pickens and Paul. I hope you heard that. You heard that. You know what I'm saying? And I know you like Kyle Trask, but my man said it ain't happening. Kyle Trash. I said trash.
No, not trash. Trask with a K.
Okay. All right. I said trash with an H. Huh?
Yes.
Kyle Trash.
Not trash. No, you said I'm saying trash with an H. But I saw Sway that talked about Lattimore carrying a gun even though it was legal. Look, I am not condoning any kind of violence, but I say this. If Sean Taylor would have had a pistol at his house, he'd still be amongst us. So you got to protect yourself. If you're doing it by the book, cool. That hot thing, it was just his boys being knuckleheads and his boys not being loyal.
Right.
But yeah, what the police gonna do with me with my? All right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna let y'all get back to the draft. Y'all be blessed. I had to call in because Paul ruined my whole meal with that Kyle Trask. All right, y'all.
Oh, bro. Hey, man, y'all ain't got not too much on my brother Paulie, man. Not too much on my brother.
I mean, KT was lit, man. Uncle Paulie was dropping science, and KT was lit in the chat. KT couldn't take it anymore. He had to call up.
It's all good. Hey, shout out to Lori, man. Lori was like, yo, we need to get them now. We need to get Newsom now. Get them now. I mean,
Pittsburgh just landed. Pittsburgh just landed Najee Harris, the running back from Alabama, is now going to Pittsburgh. So ATN is still on the board, 25. And guess who the Jaguars going to take? Now, to the family members that's out there, okay, the Jaguars are on the board at 25. All right, 25th pick. I told the family members over weeks that if ATN is there at the 25th pick, that the Jaguars, who selected Trevor Lawrence, #1 overall in this draft, would pair him with his outstanding running back buddy with the 25th pick if he was still there. Well, let's see if that prediction is correct, because we're going to find out what the Jaguars are going to do with the 25th pick with Najee, with ETN on the board. Now, remember, they won championships and were highly productive at the University of Clemson. Those two, Lawrence and ATN. So, and one of the family members, I forget, several family members said, Q, they're not going to do that because Robinson's there, Q. He ran for 1,000 yards or whatever. And my rebuttal to that was, Urban Meyer is not loyal to Robinson. He didn't select him. He didn't bring him on the team. But it's about making that quarterback comfortable. Wouldn't it be a great thing to do to add his college buddy ATN with him, who's an Elvin Kamara, Christian McCaffrey type? So let's span back and look at the draft. Who did the Cincinnati Bengals take, Sway? Could somebody tell me in the chat who the Bengals took?
Chase.
Okay, they took the wide receiver that Joey B was playing with several years ago, correct?
Correct. Yes, they did.
Okay, so why wouldn't that logic bowl for the Jaguars when it comes down to ETN? We'll see in 5 minutes if I'm right on that. Then again, they could
Oh
probably take
man.
an offensive lineman. We shall see. Go ahead, Sway. What you talking about?
No, I was just talking about the suit I just saw my man wearing. What is it, velvet? It's all good. Alabama first round selections. Look at that.
What
Waddle,
is it?
certain things.
This is
Smith.
beautiful. What is this?
What is it? Velvet? They had to kick me out the room because I'd have kept telling that boy that. What is it, velvet?
Man, so you got to get your ass up out of here, man. That's the 8th time you asked that
What
man
is it,
that.
velvet? You
All
want me
right,
to leave? All right, sir. Look, security, you want me to leave? Just answer me one question. What is it, sir? What is it, velvet?
All right, you got to go. It's enough. We're going to bring in KT. KT, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, it's Tragic 504 back.
Tragic. Okay, I'm sorry, Tragic. What's up, bro?
Man, 504, man, tragic, man. Ain't no man. What you better get it right, boy. Tragic, boy. Tragic Johnson in the building. What's up, brother?
What's up, Sway?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Hey, it's a conspiracy, Tragic. It's a conspiracy.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dog, man.
Oh.
I told about that PJ Williams sandwich. That PJ Williams sandwich, huh? That grilled lemon pepper.
That was funny. That was funny.
PJ Williams sandwich.
The grilled lemon pepper.
Oh, man, bro. Oh, God, I love y'all, God, bro. Y'all keep me laughing, bro. Brother Tragic in the building.
Brother Tragic, let me ask you this, bro. Yeah, what you Sway about to hit you with it? What you think we're gonna do?
Go ahead, bitch. You go ahead, hit him with it.
We got three. Well, you trying to do the conspiracy? I'm misdirecting that garbage you talking about. I'm just saying we got 3 picks before the Saints come up. Who do you think we get, bro? Newsome still on the board. Who do you think we go with? I mean, I see we still have JOK on the board as well. Who do you like, and where do you think the Saints go with that 28th pick?
Saints are going in multiple directions with this pick. We know we had that need at cornerback. Both linebackers are gone that I think we was targeting. So I think we might look to maybe get some pressure on the line to cover for that for the uncertainty that's at cornerback now. You might wait till the second or third round to address the cornerback. So I'm gonna go on a limb and say Barrymore of Alabama to try to get some pressure, some interior pressure to alleviate the secondary.
That's a good call right there. That's a good call. That's a good call right there.
That's super different right there.
Yeah. I mean, my thing is like, yeah, you're right. It's a lot of people say, Q, we need that corner. Well, Newsome is still there. Newsome, a lot of people didn't expect Newsome to be available at 25. And I don't think Jaguars will oblige and pick him up. I think they go with E10. The pick is in. If you got Trevor Lawrence there, you're going to pair him with his buddy who he had great success with. And this kid, it could be a Alvin Kamara, Christian McCaffrey type. We'll see momentarily what that pick is. But then you have the Browns and then you have the Ravens. Many people say Terrace Marshall Jr. leads off the board to the Ravens. The Browns, we don't know which direction they can go with. They can go wide receiver. Rondale Moore still there. Isn't Rondale Moore still on the board? I won't say. Is he still available?
Yeah, he's still available.
I think Rondale Moore is still on the board. So, I mean, there's a lot of great talent in different directions. The Saints are coming up here soon, man. So we're going to see exactly which direction they roll in, man. But interior defensive lineman, linebacker, in my opinion, secondary. Defense. Maybe later on in the draft, 4th, 5th, 6th, you want to throw a wide receiver or running back or whatever for special teams purposes. But we need to build up this defense, man. You see what our competition is doing. We get this kid Pitts from the freaking Atlanta Falcons, add Pitts there. We're gonna need linebackers fast enough to cover these guys. They got him and Hurst there, and then of course what Carolina did, bro. You know, Carolina added J.C. Horn on their defense. These teams not playing, brother Tragic.
I agree. You got to add defense because Peyton can make an offense work. He now has, like I said, he has Jameis Winston now back there. He can now actually get his offense to run at full capacity now. We've seen with the past few weeks how limited Drew Brees was with the injuries. you was wondering about a year ago when we brought back Drew when Teddy was there. You was wondering why Alvin Kamara was playing with one leg. He was playing one leg because half Drew passes need to be completed to a running back that can catch the ball. He knew that one man could catch the ball, so he was forcing Alvin Kamara out there with one leg. So, because that's half of Drew Brees' passes. So, so we now have the full range of offense with a quarterback that can sling it all over the field. Peyton can fully open up the offense, and we not limited just the 5 and 10-yard passes and 15-yard passes. We could, like I said, we can attack that end zone now at that 45-yard line. We wide open now again. So, but I feel wide receiver is a position that it's one of the deepest positions in the draft. Like I said, Peyton can work offense, so I think he got to focus on the defense. And like I said, we got to get that interior pressure. It seemed like our defense suffered the most when we didn't have that linebacker next to Demario Davis, more than when we was missing the cornerback next to Lattimore, Laddie Daddy. So, but I say that like I said, to make secondary even easier, put pressure on the quarterback. So I say
there you go,
interior pressure. Interior pressure. I'm still going with. I say we go Jay Barrymore.
All right, that's good calls there, man. And Travis Etienne, where did he go, Sway?
He went to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I told y'all. I said, man, that's how the game go. Now Cleveland's on the board now.
He have a good first name. that Travis guy got a good first name. That's my first name.
I said, bro. I mean, you know what? But yeah, those are interesting picks, man. To be honest with you, but you know what? But the center is the center of the Saints defense that we more concerned about, and that's something I got from watching years of the Pittsburgh Steelers play in the olden days. And if you watched early on how the Saints original the Dome Patrol was built to mimic the Steelers defense. A lot of that was done. That 3-4 defense they were using, they were templating that from the Pittsburgh Steelers. They wanted to play that gritty style of football, speed and ferocity, which the Saints were. Defensive line up front, when we know about the Dome Patrol, the linebackers get all of the credit. But the defensive linemen don't get nearly enough credit for what they were able to allow the Dome Patrol linebackers to roam around and make plays. If you run into 3-4, those down 3 defensive linemen got to swallow up the bulk of those 5 offensive linemen that they're playing in order for those the linebackers to roam. The reason why I'm saying that is because in this rendition of the Saints defense, we need athleticism from our linebacker core. We need to fortify the interior defensive line. We lose Sheldon Rankins. You traded away Malcolm Brown. We lost Trey Hendrickson. And all 3 of those guys were key people for the Saints defense outside and from an outside and internal standpoint on that defensive line. You're like, okay, well, we're going to be fine. You lost those guys. You've got to do something. So we have to be able to fortify that interior line. We need another guy there. And you still see JOK sitting up there. 3 picks from now, it'll be interesting to see just where they go. Now, the Browns on the clock right now. We know Najee went to Pittsburgh. The Browns then the Ravens. So we're going to see exactly how it all shaped. But ATN's off the board. Terrence Marshall Jr. is still there, man. Listen, I'm hearing that some of the mock drafts had Terrence Marshall going to Baltimore to join Lamar Jackson. So I don't know how that's going to shake. But in the end, we'll see. 28 coming up, Tragic.
This regime, like I said, I noticed since Jeffrey Ireland got there, they seem to lean more towards like big men in that first round. So they seem to address either the offensive line or the defensive line. They in those other positions, they sort of like push them back to like the second and third round. So I like I said, I'm leaning more towards. I think this pick is gonna be on the defensive line. It's gonna be a big man either way, I believe. You're gonna see a big man come on board in this first round.
What you think about Milton out of Louisiana Tech, Brother Tragic?
Milton, what position he is?
Defensive tackle.
I didn't ever get a chance to see. I have a chance to scout him. I don't know. I really don't know his background. Is he really hiding Barrymore?
No, matter of fact, he's out of all of them, you probably would put him like either some have him going some have him at 3, some have him at 4 and 5. So it's between 3, 4, and 5 on different mock drafts, depending on where you go.
Well, like I said, Ireland, Peyton, they kind of fall from that Bill Parcells tree of like selecting big. They like big size early.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's usually like a drop off, and it's like they say there's only so many good big men you have in the world, and they usually go big early, and then they satellite positions they tend to go in the later rounds with their draft philosophy.
I tell you guys what. You have 3 more picks before the Saints. Well, 2 more before the Saints. Actually, 1 because the Browns pick is in. You still have JOK still available. You still have Greg Newsome still available.
Yes.
And you still have Asante Samuel Jr. still available.
I'm afraid I'm afraid, Suede, that if this pick comes in, I'm afraid it might be Newsome. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm afraid Cleveland might screw it up for us and get Newsome because they did get Grant Delpit back as a safety. He was hurt all of last year, and they did pick up some safeties in free agency, but secondary was somewhere they was looking at as well. But hopefully they don't go Newsome. Hopefully they go somewhere else. But we're going to see what they get. But I don't think Baltimore takes Newsome. I think a lot of people have Baltimore taking Terrence Marshall Jr. at the wide receiver. They need wide receiver help to help Lamar Jackson stretch the field. He would be a perfect fit with him. But Newsome is all really it's on Cleveland to see exactly if we can get Newsome. Newsome fell all the way damn near the 28 for whatever reason. I don't know what the hell that's about, but at the end of the day, man, I'm loving it. Hopefully we can get him. That's excellent value at 28th. I don't want to spoil it right now, but I want to. Cleveland could be the team that kind of messed things up for us. Go ahead, brother Tratch. You want to say something?
I don't know if Baltimore is really that high on wide receivers like talk about it because it seemed like as Willie would say. Lamar can't seem to get the ball to the wide receivers.
That's Willie, bro. Willie hates everybody, bro. Except for Miss Sexy Blacksmith. He hates all the entire college and everybody named Lamar. The city of Lamar.
Yeah, they got him, Q. They got him.
Oh, see, I was afraid of that. I was afraid of Newsome. I was afraid of that. I was like, man, I think that they can mess it up.
Why?
And I wouldn't be surprised if we trade out this round. If we don't, I think we might trade. If you don't pick Bama, we might trade out this round.
I got you.
We might trade back.
If you thinking, yo, why aren't the Saints? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I mean, he almost fell to us right there, and it just didn't. It didn't.
It's still Asante Samuel.
You don't want to reach.
So 2 more picks, family, to the Saints are on the board. All the stuff about them moving up was a bit of flim-flam. The Browns screwed it up. I knew the Browns was looking. I said the Browns, they are an enigma here. They're going to cause us some problems, and the Browns picked the guy. So the next move right here is they had draft guys saying that JOK is the man. I mean, he's a guy. He'll be a pass rusher. I mean, but they have him as listed as a linebacker / a defensive end prospect. He's bit of raw. He's very talented, high motor. Wouldn't be mad at the pick. I mean, like I said, we need some help behind Davenport. If something happened with Davenport, Cam is getting a little up there in age. But this kid is a high motor guy who can play. But they got him listed as a linebacker and defensive end. DC, are you on the line?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, DC's back. Go ahead, Swade.
So you would go out of the picture, man, and you would definitely go JOK before you would go Asante Samuel Jr.
Yeah.
JOK is a good player. Let me see if I can put the best available player menu up on the board for the family members because I think in Baltimore is going to take Terrence Marshall Jr. That's just me.
They still got some cornerbacks left though. What about the little guy out of Georgia? I think
Asante
Samuel.
Samuel is there. It's hold on. I'm gonna get him up on the board here. As
Greg Allen, they don't use the draft those guys that don't fit that height weight ratio They took
Tyson Campbell.
one of those guys down.
I mean, like I said,
I actually think linebacker will work better for us because we could get a decent cornerback still. But you think we're gonna be able to find a decent linebacker deep in the draft? Because this
I
draft,
mean,
like it go more with receivers later, man. You get a good receiver later, but once you run out of linebackers, that's it. Like they got that safety up there still, the best safety in the draft. Nobody jumped on him.
Trevor Morrig is still sitting up there. I think he goes out in the back of the draft there to a team like Green Bay possibly. But there's still a lot of talented cornerbacks there. As you see, I'm cycling through them. The top one right now listed is Ashanti Samuel, 5'10", 180 out of Florida State. Tyson Campbell is another
Campbell,
dude.
that's the guy.
That's from Georgia. That I talked about when we mocked. And you see Alex Molden's son, Elijah Molden. He's undersized.
He's pretty good too. Though.
You got Melifonwu from Syracuse. He's a huge cornerback.
He's a big cornerback.
Yeah, 6'3". I think he's 6'3", 6'4". Kelvin Joseph out of Kentucky.
I like Kelvin Joseph too.
But
Kelvin Joseph was a good cornerback too.
But see, most of these guys, they got second round grades on these guys. Like as you can see, Melifonwu was 6'3", and then you take Kelvin Joseph, and then Tyson Campbell's running buddy Eric Stokes is also on there. And you see Benjamin St. Just, Tay Goldwyn, Shaquille Brown, Paulus Adebo, Robert Rochelle. I mocked him and told him about he's an undrafted Jew, very polished guy. Trey Brown out of Ohio. Ohio, another OU's another Oklahoma, excuse me. Kerry Vincent Jr. And this is for later on down in the draft, but they still have some very good cornerbacks that you can get. Do the Saints reach here? They reach here for a guy like that, or do they go? We're gonna see momentarily, man. But the pick is in as far as Baltimore's concerned. And let me see if I can go 3 for 3 here. I said Etienne. I said the cornerback Newsome. Can I go 3 for 3 on this next pick and say that the next guy is going to be Terrace Marshall? Can I do that? We'll see momentarily to see exactly how it shakes, but we'll see. But DC, I know I heard you with your response, but brother Tragic, man, only I can tell you is we'll see what the Saints do. But you looking at JOK.
Say, bro, hold on, Q. Say, bro, you remember when I bashed this reporter about the Saints when he was like, "Yo, Saints definitely need a wide receiver. That was the first thing that we needed." Remember that?
Yes.
So look at the bottom. Next pick, Saints. What's our number one thing they say we need down there?
It's saying a wide receiver, isn't it? Is that wide receiver?
Right. Why are people saying this?
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that either, bro. And I've been talking.
It's way talking.
But I've been going against that for a while. I've been saying
most of the time we need a receiver like for the last 3-4 years, though, bro. They always say that.
But I'm saying though, I had a national reporter from CBS on Yahoo Sports that wrote an article talking about the Saints' biggest need was wide receiver. And I'm like, who are these people? They don't know this damn team, man. What are you talking about? They need a wide. Well, they need somebody next to Mike Thomas. Then you told it they don't look at no depth charts. They don't look at no footage. They be just pulling stuff out their ear, trying to say. I'm like, no. Sean Payton selected Traquan Smith several years ago, 3rd round pick out of Central Florida, because he had a vision that he can be the guy that pairs next to Mike Thomas at least for a year. Traquan is in the final year of his contract. So you would think that, you were given an opportunity to see if he could step up and play. That's why I was like, okay, wide receiver. Not unless a guy like Terrence Marshall falls to you, that you have to think about it. You got to think about it. But does Terrence Marshall makes it past?
I think they might get Elijah Moore, Big Q.
Moore is listed there, but Moore is good, bro. But come on, Terrace Marshall.
They showing Broadmoor or whatever from Minnesota. They ain't even showing Terrace Marshall, man.
Well, Bateman.
I see what the Ravens. Bateman, yeah, my bad.
So I mean, we'll see. But Donovan, what's up, brother Donovan? JOK or Morick, either one. But I'm saying it forces you to think about it. Like if Terrence Marshall Jr. is there, it forces you, and they take Bateman. So they take the Ravens take Bateman. So Marshall is on the board for the Saints. Do the Saints take him?
I don't think so. I think we take even that tackle or the linebacker.
Saints on the clock. We on the clock. Money time, family. Saints.
I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go, y'all.
All right, brother.
I'm gonna
Tragic.
let,
Thank you, brother.
I'm gonna let everybody get some time out there. But who that everybody? And I think we're gonna take the linebacker or the even defensive tackle. But who that?
Who that, brother? Thank
Who
you,
that,
brother
baby?
Tragic.
Here we go.
Always enjoy brother Tragic stopping by. Okay, family.
This what y'all been
Saints on the
waiting for.
board.
This what
5
y'all been
minutes.
waiting for. Y'all been
Saints
waiting
is
for
on the
this
board.
all the way since February.
They got 3 guys, man. If the Saints take, I wouldn't be mad. And that's Terrence Marshall, Sante Samuel Jr., and JOK. They take either one of them, I wouldn't be upset, bro. But I like the cornerback from Georgia, but I think we probably could get somebody later and still be all right. They probably still gonna sign Richard Sherman. So I don't know what they got up their sleeve, man, but we gonna see what who
Yeah.
that's
All right,
gonna
I tell
do.
you what though, what I also want to see is how Roger Goodell address our fans that's be sitting in the chair. I want to see how he gonna say our name and stuff because I know it gonna be on some shading type stuff. I'll
Sweet.
be watching all of this.
They gonna have a
Conspiracies way.
not real Saints fan up there, bro. Because ain't no real
Right,
Saints
right,
fan
right, right.
don't even interact with Roger Goodell.
You
Don't even
know?
walk over. Just let me get the call from somebody else. We don't want to deal with you. We should
Yeah,
be the
bro. We
only
don't
team
know.
that get to have our thing called without his funk ass up there.
Let's see how he handle this situation.
Yeah,
Oh
Nashville.
man.
What's up, Nashville Saints? So he would go Morrick right here. To be honest with you, the
I like
highest rank.
Moore too.
That's what I'm saying. The highest ranked guy on your board right now, if you're looking at it, it's got to be Trevor Trevon Morrick. It's got to be because JOK, as good as he
Yeah,
is,
man.
he's still not listed as the top of his position group. He's more like either
But
the
it's not the
third,
top. It's
third,
not the
fourth.
top, Q. It's what you need. It's what
I,
So
you need
check
on
this
this
out.
team.
what I'm
If we
saying though, bro,
draft Morris,
all those are needs though, is what I'm saying. Morick is a guy that gives you. I mean, look at it like this: Malcolm Jenkins is really after this year, the Saints are gonna get rid of Malcolm Jenkins. He was really brung on for last year's run for the Super Bowl ring. The Saints are for the Super Bowl run, which failed. So he has a opt out in after this
damn,
year.
our
The
pick is
Saints,
in. Our pick in quick, y'all.
yeah, we're gonna see.
We ain't even get all the time up.
No, it's this is we're gonna see momentarily because they can go in any
They
direction. Is
they
it
running up
Terrence
there to
Marshall?
get somebody they like.
Is it Terrence Marshall, y'all? Is it? Do we get Terrence Marshall Jr. there? Is it Terrence Marshall? We'll know momentarily. Is it Trevon Morrick? Is it JOK? I mean, we'll see momentarily who it is, man. As the Saints pick, we'll know it in a second.
Don't scare them away, Swade. They ain't got here yet.
No. Here we
We're gonna
go.
see.
This is a long ass commercial, bro. I swear.
Now comes the Saints' turn. That's why. I told you, brother, they'll be doing this stuff. Watching look, another commercial. They had this many
So that's
commercials
all
all day.
Goodell. Come on,
Our pick
Swade.
is in. Let us go.
Come on, Swade. It's all Goodell, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I
all
gotta
of
agree
them.
with Swade on this one, kid. It's all Goodell, bro.
It's
Oh,
all
watch this.
Goodell.
Man,
Yeah,
another commercial, dude.
it's Goodell, bro.
They ain't had these many commercials the whole thing.
The
Say,
Saints
bro,
are a popular
watch Goodell,
team, bro.
watch Goodell come on there and drop the envelope. He goes, oh, my bad. Hey,
All I can tell you is what. So DC, come on, let's prophesize here. Let's talk about it.
I
What's the pick?
forgot the safety was still up there.
Trevon Morrick.
Yeah, he slipped my mind, bro. I think it could work if we get him. Then you get that gives you options in your secondary. You could look at maybe running a 3 safety set. Charlie Garner Johnson could probably. Are you gonna put him at the second cornerback spot? Like you gonna go with Patrick Robinson? But a better safety will definitely improve a lot. And then you got a guy like Jenkins that could train him up. Then that gives you the option to be able to walk away from Marcus Williams or possibly trade him. So man, they got a couple of directions they could go in. I just don't want us reaching for nobody.
I mean, but
here we
Morg
go.
has applications, man. That he not only is a safety, he could play both safety sides. Remember, you still have Marcus Williams on a 1-year tag. You know, they have.
Drew Brees announcing the pick or something?
We'll see if he can
Hold
extend.
on. They talking about the Saints.
They just start showing Drew Brees.
So I mean, my thing is we're gonna have to see exactly what's up, Terrell. Because he says who's our QB? I mean, Winston is first up, followed by Taysom Hill, and seems to be the guy. Now, Coach Payton might take a quarterback later on in the draft. We'll see how it all shakes, man. But right now, JLK Tyson Campbell says KT. I like both of those, man. To be honest with you, they can go in any direction right now. That's why it's such a cliffhanger.
Drew Brees must go make our announcement.
I think he is. He's going to make the call.
We definitely getting the offensive player then.
A lot of people. It's a mixed bag, family. I can't pinpoint this one. I mean, my favorite call, if it would be Terrence Marshall Jr. To be honest with you, Terrence Marshall Jr. is there. That would be my favorite.
You forgot he an LSU player, Q. You forgot that.
I know, but see, Terrence Marshall should be but then the most talented player on the board ranked is Morick. He's the top player there, and the Saints got to have Morick high on their draft board as well. For him to be at 28, and you still not out of the woods with the safeties, Jenkins 1 year, then he's out of here. You got 1 year tag on Marcus Williams.
No. We ain't got no other safety.
Nothing.
Man, what is fake Saints fan they found, man? Oh, they got a child. They knew what they were doing. Got somebody, a little kid or something. You wasn't gonna put no real fan on them.
It's Peyton Turner, the defensive end for Houston. They took Peyton Turner, the defensive end, out of Houston.
Wow.
What?
Every goddamn year.
They took Peyton Turner.
Dude, this dude ain't even on the board. What the hell is this?
Yes, he is, Wade. Calm down, bro.
How good is it, Q? I don't know nothing about Peyton.
Peyton Turner's good, bro. He's very young. He's 6'5", about 270 plus pounds. He's very athletic. I can see Swade is in his feelings right now. But they took Peyton Turner. Man, Terrence Marshall Jr. was on the board, man. Terrence Marshall was there and the Saints passed on him, but it's a defensive end. So, hey, man, the guy could play, man.
Can't be mad at this pick.
That dude could play.
At him. He not trash.
That dude could play, man.
So what we going to do with Davenport then?
No, that's a backup move, bro. All this is just the Saints. What the Saints are pretty much doing
is big old dude, bro. That's a big old dude, bro.
He's 6'5". He's 6'5", 270. He was. I think I did the.
We got one of the biggest D lines in the league, bro.
He was one of the undrafted jewel guys that I had on the show breaking down Peyton Turner. I think
I'm as an undrafted jewel.
I had him as one of the like a jewel, like a diamond in a rough type of dude. I mocked him too one time. So let me see if I can pull up the particulars on him.
We got who we wanted. Good job. What you mean? No, this dude wasn't even on the first round selection. You could have got this dude in the second round. What are you doing?
We should have traded back. We could have traded back and got him probably. Huh? What they saying? Damn, they don't even talk about our pick. They embarrassed. They went straight to talking about Green Bay.
That's all right. To hell with them. We'll talk about them. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna pull the report up on. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up the file on Mr. Peyton Turner, so the family members can get familiar with him. But
I know y'all like this. Peyton Turner.
Peyton from the University of Houston.
Dude, say, bro.
One second.
Hold on.
No, that boy said Peyton Turner and everybody got quiet. The whole stadium got quiet. They're like, who? Even the Saints fans.
Man, he the ninth ranked DN in the draft, bro.
You could have got him the second round.
Nah, I don't think they. He might have been there. But I mean, the Saints, you can see what they're doing, though. I can't be mad at them going the defensive line.
They're gonna trade up
pass rusher. Yeah, I can't be mad at them for doing that, Swade. So I mean, they went after and found them a guy that can help them out. I can't be mad at them on the defense side. We knew eventually when you're dealing with guys like Marcus Davenport and Cam Jordan getting old, I knew eventually they would have to do something about that. Hold on, let me see if I can get his screen on there, and we'll look at his draft profile And talk about, here he is. I got him on screen right now, family. Mr. Peyton
That's an
Turner.
okay grade.
Yeah, and we talked about this kid, man. 6'5", 270. As you can see right here, I think it's his footage right here playing. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, that's his footage right here. That's playing right here, and so family members can get familiar with him. But
you look a little more polished than Davenport.
He plays the running pass well. He's super athletic. He's big. He has this guy is going to really help the Saints line as well, man. Saints going after pass rushing. You can see him cutting up there, man. And then he's very young and he still ain't feeling to his frame. Super athletic, good footwork, very strong, and this guy could really get even better.
You reading all this, or you just improvising off what you think?
No, this is what I've scouted this dude, man.
Yeah,
I've scouted
boy
this dude.
freestyling like a mug.
No, I scouted the man. I'm saying the same damn thing I said when I scouted them last time. But if you want me to read,
I did tell y'all, I did say linebacker or your defensive line, because you definitely got to disrupt the quarterback in order for your cornerbacks and safeties.
Well, we still don't have we still need a run stuffer.
Hold on, let me go over it. Since I can't break it down, they want the corporate spill, so let me give it to them. The overview dealing with Mr. Payton is that he's a 3-year starter who's shown a continued level of positional growth that requires the attention of NFL evaluators. Turner is big, a long 4'3" defensive end with natural play strength, surprising level of bend, agility for his size. His technique, footwork are a little spotty, though he plays with a narrow base, tall pad level, which will always be something he has to work around. He's growing into his frame and his talent. The tape shows a player who's beginning to understand his own strength and athletic potential. His pass rush is limited, but he has a go-to move that opens up the door to quarterbacks. Once he gets an advantage, he's an absolute menace to recover against blockers. His size and play traits will have both odd and even front defenses interested in him as a talented 3-down starter who is still on the way up. Now, his strengths are, according to this scouting report, almost overwhelming size and length for a 4'3" end, plenty of upside left for continued development, impressive reaction time and athleticism. Twitchy, gets off for his size, generates explosion into contact, good strain to dislodge from blocks and ruins sustains. Ridiculous agility, expands tackle radius, restricts the runs, attacks rush arc with forward lean and quality bend around the corner. Stab and swipe is a go-to rush move. Loose hips helps him find half-man angles. Sudden inside jump cut to hit the B-gap running. Power and grit to push pocket with his bull rush. Challenging to escape from burst length once he's in the pocket. Weaknesses: needs to shoot hands a little bit earlier. Plays upright with a narrow base. Balances through contact with an issue due to high center of gravity. Can be upended by strong angle blocks. Rush plan is underdeveloped and still
that boy hard not say falling asleep.
Needs better instincts as a counter rusher. Power can stall his rush. His knee and foot injuries are in his background, so he does have some issues. He has a projection of the second round according to this NFL network. It has Mr. Preston Smith there. So the Saints' first round draft pick for 2021 is Mr. Peyton Turner. Philip Turner. Peyton Turner from the University of Houston. This show there. So Peyton Turner is the first round draft pick for your New Orleans Saints this year. Let's get reaction here.
He trash. Dude is a project. Damn, the chat going crazy. Boy, we sure got a lot of opinions and
we got a lot of
stuff about a guy who we didn't know 5 minutes ago.
Got a lot of
make sure you keep the receipt. Make sure you keep the receipt and keep the box.
They ain't happy. But the Saints always do this to us, bro. They always grabbing somebody who we don't goddamn know.
But it always, most of the time, end up being a good player.
We kind of felt like this about Ramczyk. I want to remind everybody, when they drafted Ramczyk, it was quiet. Everybody was like, well, okay, we're not going to get a linebacker? What's going on here? And look how that turned out. So, I mean, you can't really gauge it till you see the guy, man. Davenport still ain't panning out. I know we still shell-shocked from that trauma. But at least we ain't give up 2 picks for this guy. or 3, as Q would say. So, we're going to have to see what he do, man. I mean, big dude, he sounds like he got a lot of upside. We definitely going to keep that defensive rotation going. Y'all saw what Trey Hendrickson did with this defensive line rotation and everything we had going on. I mean, this guy might be able to fill in and be just as good or help bring some production there. I don't think it's the worst pick in the world because of the position that they picked. And, I mean, he's the 9th best guy at defensive end. I wonder what the rest of them, man, because I only remember seeing, like, maybe 2 defensive ends drafted, right, before him. So I don't know. I guess the other dude, they ain't had no red jerseys. You got to have a Ohio State player. They got to look like they were from Ohio State or something. So we're going to have to see what it is. And I don't think it hurt that his name is Peyton.
Peyton with a red jersey on.
He Peyton and he got a red jersey like Ohio State. He was a win-win. Pick him.
And Sway need to start talking this conspiracy shit right about now.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something, bro.
Oh, shit.
Hey, bro, I done picked stuff out my nose better than this dude right here. Check this out. I know what?
His name is Peyton, bro. Your coach drafted him.
No, but on a serious note, man, we always talked about our scouts, and
he got silver trash cans on there.
Our scouts.
He got any trash can. He got silver trash cans on there. That's my fun. That's my little thing.
That's the Oscar the Grouch joints right now.
Yeah, right. Silver trash cans. Go ahead, Swade. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. Our scouting team tends to do things like this at times. Sometimes it works. Most of the times it works out, and sometimes it doesn't.
Can you explain Davenport to us, Wade, please?
I just said sometimes it doesn't.
He ain't gonna talk about Peyton.
You say most of the time.
I just said sometimes it doesn't. I say most of the times it works out. Sometimes it doesn't.
What about Latrell Jameson and all the other cornerbacks that we drafted?
So like you said, we have to wait till his actions show if this is a bust or not. Because right now, what we're really doing, we're going off of the draft and the real popular names, which I understand. Trust me, I do. And and so we got Philip Turner. what's his name? Peyton Turner.
Can we get a popular name one time? No, Sway. We don't. We
did. We got Reggie Bush. We had Ingram. You know what I'm saying? We had a couple, man. Hey, but I mean, let his actions speak. And if they don't, if his actions don't speak,
Marshall though, he's still out there, man.
If his actions don't speak for his first rounder, then then we can crucify him. But right now, let him breathe. He'll get a chance to get on the field and show his first round work, and then we'll take it from there. So now, hey, if I say trust the Peyton, and I'm talking about our first round draft pick.
Man, cut it out.
Well, I mean, I see what that Philip in the chat. Well, at least what he said. Well, at least Ryan Neeson can turn guys with potential into good players. But damn, I'd rather have a short thing.
But go ahead, DC.
But I was about to say, I was thinking about Ryan Neeson. That's why I read that comment, because I saw you saying something about him. What if we're trying to fortify our defensive line for the next 5 or 6 years, because they know this is probably the last year we're going to have Ryan Neeson? Anybody ever thought about that?
Nope, ain't nobody thought about that.
We thought about that. We said that. Okay. Ryan Nielsen ready to get the hell out of here. He tried twice to get out of here.
So they trying to stackpile all these big old dudes who they think gonna be something, and re-sign Davenport and do all of this to try to get this line shored up, because he probably ain't gonna make it another season, bro, unless they give him Dennis Allen get a head coaching job and they promote him to the defensive coordinator.
Well, one thing I can say is I'm reading the commentary from the Great Saint Think Tank and the Who That
Nobody's
Nation.
happy.
A lot of a couple of family members are being level-headed about it. I gotta give them credit for it. KB saying some real level-headed stuff. Applied pressures in there, dropping some signs as well.
Said she about to go home.
So, so listen. I mean, listen. A lot of family members are saying, "Q, this dude's a second round draft pick. Q, we could have found him in the second round." And you're right. But like
We
I
kind of
said,
did draft him in the second round. The
but I mean,
28th
that's what
pick
I'm about
is
to
the
say. The
second
28,
round pick.
right? That's what I'm about to say. The 28th pick is really like the ass end of the back. It's in a lot of people consider late the first. Hold on, stop, Sway, for real. Listen, for real, bro. For real, bro. And listen. Let me just say this about Peyton Turner. You know, we mock Peyton Turner. I covered Peyton Turner. I scouted him. Now, for him to go at 28 is high. That's not. I'm not gonna spit it like that. But this dude, that's the only really negative thing. I said, kid, you took him a little too high in the draft, 28. He is definitely a second. He has a second round grade. But this kid is a good player. He's a good player. I'm telling you, he can help the Saints defense. And remember, you're like, why would you take this defensive line? And I was laying this defensive end, and I laid it out. You got Cam is getting old. He has 3 years left on this contract. Davenport has not given you a full a season yet. The 2 picks we gave up for him. And Granderson, even though he got 5 sacks last year, he's still a question mark. So getting Peyton Turner, even though people say Q, we wanted JOK or whoever else, but Turner is not a bad player from Houston. I'm saying give a guy a chance. I'm telling you, he's gonna show you some stuff. And if it's a need, the Saints really needed that help. Like we named the guys that got up out of here. We named the Trey Hendricksons. We talked about Trey gone. We talked about Sheldon Rankins. We talked about them trading Malcolm Brown. The Saints have to pay attention to the defensive line. Now, I wanted to see about getting the cornerback. Yes, indeed. Newsom, if Newsom was there, the Saints would have drafted him. But at the end of the day, man, Peyton Turner's the dude. We just got to see how it all shakes out. I know the family members are upset about it. I know I was saying Terrence Marshall, but Peyton went with a defensive end. And it's a logic to it. At least he didn't take a goddamn offensive lineman this year. This was a pretty sensible pick, in my opinion. They didn't move. They didn't move up. They took Peyton Turner. It's a little high, but I'm saying, fam, go ahead on and do your research on him. Go put the tape on him before you slam dance this dude. Before you bullet dance the dude. Load up your AK and just start shooting holes in this game. Go and study some film and watch some tape on Peyton Turner and see that this kid is a very good player. So I mean, it is what it is. But go ahead, Swade. You want to chime in? You lead a bunch. Go ahead.
What I'm really trying to look for right now as we speak, players. I'm really going down the line. Okay, and I see Greg Newsom. All right, I see him. Oh, I see Aziz Jewelry. Right, what his name is? Whatever. Okay. Still available. Let's see. I'm trying to see like what do you have? Okay. Do you have a higher people ranked above Peyton Turner?
They got,
he could have waited. He could have waited.
The Bills just drafted Gregory Russo. So what if, let's say, we really wanted Peyton Turner, and we didn't draft him, and they figured or they knew that the Bills would draft him, or maybe another team after that. From what I was just looking at, they don't have a lot of defensive linemen in this draft. You may get lucky with interior defensive end. Yeah, you may get lucky with some interior guys. Like the best interior lineman in the draft is still falling because they said he's uncoachable and all this. The guy from Alabama, and then we know the deal with your boy from La Tech and LSU. So what if they felt they needed a defensive end? There's no way we gonna sign one with the money we got. We already got Passanio, and he gonna be in the middle or whatever they doing with him. What if this was, their best case scenario to fill a need and get one of the guys they got high on their board? So we gotta see, man. I don't like it. I ain't crazy about it, but I ain't gonna count him out because just the little short tape I seen just now, man, the dude is definitely athletic. And I'm looking at the tape.
Man know how to play
he don't
football,
look
bro.
trash. He don't look like he no bust or nothing.
No, bro. The
we
man
just mad
can
we got
play,
him
bro.
in the first, man. And
right, and that's
we want other people. You know what I'm saying? But this might be one of the best things for us. We're gonna have to trust our organization on this one and still understand that we have 7 more picks. The Saints are not like other teams. We get guys in the 3rd round that turn out to be starters and stars sometimes. So Alvin Kamara was a 3rd round pick. Trey Hendrickson just got $30-something million. So it was a 4th. He was 3rd round pick, right? Alex Anzalone was a full-time starter. And he got a job over there with the Lions still. He was a 4th round pick. You know what I'm saying? We figure out a way, bro. And the next thing off the board to me better be cornerback, bro. We got to get a cornerback with one of these next picks, either that 2nd or that 3rd pick.
And I appreciate the rest of the family. A lot of family members are, and I think that's a good analysis, DC, that a lot of the family members are upset. They're upset about where Peyton Turner was taken the back end of the 1st round as opposed to the 2nd round. People are saying he got a 4th round grade. I mean, I don't know. I mean, most of the draft boards that I've seen had Peyton Turner high. The NFL Network gives him a. I can scroll on down and show you they gave him a 2nd round grade right here. He's projected, and he and the guy could play football.
The Bills was gonna get him, bro. They compared him to Preston Smith. That's the guy who played for the Bills, so they probably was looking at him. And the Bills drafted right behind us, bro. So they probably knew he wasn't gonna be there, or they'll be able to jump 2nd round.
Like I said, what it's come down to is the fact that the Saints. They're pretty much they have to fix that defensive line. This guy helped. They brought in
the Ravens. Oh, I thought they got the safety. You anybody know Jason Owe? That's who the Ravens then drafted.
JOK.
No, Peyton Turner.
Pennsylvania. Yeah, from in that Penn State
linebacker.
Yeah, from Penn State.
A defensive end with no sacks. They ain't good. He a linebacker from Penn State.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's a project. Let me look here. Thank you, KT. Said Big Q. Remember that I mentioned him to you? Yeah, I remember. Nah, right. I know you're not mad about him, KT. Thank you for that. But okay. I'm telling the family members that this guy could play football, man. I mean, he could play. So, I mean, just give him a chance, fam. Just give a man a chance. And he fits a need. You need another pass rusher with Cam getting old and Davenport often injured.
Cam one injury away, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. This guy is going to be the eventual replacement for Cam Jordan. I mean, so you will want to have that. And, of course, we still have several picks left. And tomorrow to be days 2 and 3 where we can be able to address that. So let me bring in the K. Scott to get reaction from Brother K. Scott. Welcome to the show, bro. Can you hear Brother K. Scott? Brother Scott, you on the line?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right, how y'all doing, brothers, man? What's going on with y'all?
Doing good, bro.
Man, I'm listening to y'all. And brother TJ on the other podcast. TJ about to have a damn stroke.
Who he want to turn?
Well, I tell you, TJ about to have a goddamn stroke. But I'm talking about he cut his boys off who was podcasting like y'all off. He said, "Hold on, let me talk to y'all for a second." Who the hell is this goddamn?
I'm telling you.
I say, oh my God! When I tell you, it's almost like Mickey Loomis say, "Fuck them niggas, fuck what y'all want. I'm gonna get who I want, and y'all gonna like it. You gonna like who I pick, and you just gonna deal with it. Your ass is not gonna stop buying Saint shit. You gonna take who I pick, and you gonna deal with it." And I'm just tired of this shit. How the hell? Watch next year. KOJ is gonna be the defensive player of the fucking year. Watch, and we had him right there. Some people you just don't pass up on, just like by him, think about it. He was ranked the one of the number one linebackers in the whole draft. And him to drop all the way down to 28, you just gave somebody with great talent a chip on their shoulders. Now you're going to prove everybody the hell wrong. I just don't understand it. And you going to pick somebody who, now in the second round, we could have picked that fool up in the fourth round.
I don't think he probably would have been there later. A lot of people saying he had a 4th round grade now, and that might be in the case of some boys. But I like I said, I mean, a lot of people don't know who Peyton Turner is. We scouted Peyton Turner here. I mean, we know exactly who Peyton Turner is. I mean, he might have the Saints took him a little high here. A lot of people felt comfortable with taking him in the second round, but the Saints take him at 28. Which is what, DC, 3 or 4 picks from the second round? So I mean, but I want all the family members that's not happy with Peyton Turner's selection, because I know I was looking at Terrence Marshall. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted Terrence Marshall.
That's true. Me too.
Go there. I wanted Terrence Marshall. I ain't gonna lie. I think he's a lot more talented. He's a better prospect overall than what Peyton Turner is. But I can't hate on the move because it's definitely a need with an older Cam and an injured quite injured often Davenport.
And the guys that we passed up, they didn't have 4 teams to pick. Yeah, if all 4 teams to pick behind us, they ain't picked none of the people y'all said we should have got. Tampa Bay done passed up on KOJ, and they just drafted a linebacker. They drafted Troy Trayton or whoever this guy was, some guy I never heard of. They passed on KOJ too. Wow. And Terrence Marshall Jr. and Marnwig. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, a lot of times we hear these names and we scout people. We see some guys that are good that are off the radar, and then you see guys that are on, but you don't know who's gonna be who, man, until they get in there and they play the game. So you can't really gauge it like that. I'm looking at it as it's defensive end, and we need that. So in defensive end, cornerback, quarterback, that is the hardest positions to get.
That's true.
Period.
That's true.
So they took a defensive end. We didn't get a cornerback. Probably gonna draft a cornerback next, which everybody want. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna find a wide receiver 3rd or 4th round somewhere. They got a bunch of wide receivers. Like they got several guys that I know ain't even go off the board yet that are good, other than Terrence Marshall Jr. So
that is true. That is true.
All ain't lost, man. We shouldn't be freaking out. It's just 1 pick. We got 8. The Saints get undrafted free agent guys and find diamonds in the rough that are able to start. So we got 8 more picks, man. I mean, I got some type of faith and hope in the organization with what they've been doing. I think we're gonna figure out a way to get what we need, and we got to give them a chance, man. We got to give them a shot. We ain't happy about it. It ain't the popular pick, but who knows? It might be the right pick.
That's
I didn't think Cam Jordan. I wasn't super excited when we got Cam Jordan, but I looked at it and I'm like, okay, let me see, what this guy can do. He don't look trash. Similar to this pick. I felt the same way about Cam Jordan. I wanted somebody else. They got him, and he was like, we'll see. And look what Cam Jordan turned into.
DC,
None of us do that when we drafted.
You absolutely right. You was absolutely right when they took Cam Jordan, because when Cam came out of college, there wasn't no fanfare around Cam Jordan. There really
came out of Cal. I remember it. All I remember was Aaron Rodgers just came from there.
Right, and then there was nothing. And then look what Cam turned into. And let me tell you something about this kid. This kid could be something very good for you. He got the athletic ability, and Ryan Nielsen can get a lot out of this kid. I'm telling you, he's the future of the defensive end position with Cam with 3 years left on his contract. Davenport, and remember what you had to do last year. We had to go chase down that wretched ass Jadeveon Clowney to try to get him to take money and all this kind of stuff. The Saints this time around are being proactive. You can never have too many pass rushers. And the truth be told, one of the family members said, we got buku defensive ends. Where? You got Cam and Davenport and then Granderson. After that, all the rest of those guys can't be counted on. We talk about Noah Spence, who looks in the mirror and gets hurt. We're talking about this.
Yeah, Q, he don't even get to brush his teeth first.
I mean, he's looking in the mirror. Oh,
that's
shit,
true.
I'm hurt. I just popped the spread hamstring. I mean, come on, man. These guys, this guy is not a first, but listen, and family, like, he too high, Q. 28, fam. That's a handful of picks from the second round anyway.
That's
I
true.
mean, I'm saying to do, if you look at his tape and study and then put in your collective what Ryan Nielsen could do with this kid. This is a position of need. This was a smart pick by Coach Payton. And to say he took a defensive end pass rusher who can help you next year. So, I mean, I understand we upset about Terrence Marshall Jr. I wanted Terrence Marshall Jr., but I cannot be upset about them taking the
Might
defensive
still
end.
be able to get him. He's still there.
That's true.
tomorrow.
That's true.
Thank you,
Thank
you, Cremo, for your super chat. Bro. He says, "Trust the process, family. We Gucci. Rest up. Who that? Thank you, Cremo.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, I agree with y'all totally, man. Unfortunately, we are so passionate about our team, especially Saints fans. We are so passionate about our team because we want to be known as winners. And when we think that they've made a mistake, we get we get upset about it. The only pick that I truly wanted out the first round was that boy, his name Fairley. That was the number one down. If he could have fell, I would have loved to have him. To me, he was the best cornerback in the draft over Horn and all of them. I think he had the best talent. But like you said, that boy Peyton being 6'6", 6'5", 6'6", 270, you never know. He could be a hybrid. He could play in or tackle, rush up the middle.
Right.
That boy could be a hybrid. So like you said, you're all right. Y'all truly right. And like you said, you never know. This is nothing but the beginning. We just now scratched the surface. Most of our great players came in the middle rounds anyway. Look at Alvin Kamara. People passed him on 2 days. Now, if we would let Alvin Kamara go right now, endless of teams will try to pick him up. And we got, like you said, we got to trust the process. Like, they see things that we don't see. They're looking at things that we're not looking at. I just thought I was just upset because I saw that boy from Notre Dame because I got a great partner who went to Notre Dame, and they say that boy is something special at linebacker. I said, well, if you got two special linebackers, one old and one new, all we doing is training on the outside is D. Davis training that boy KOJ to take his spot when he's ready to retire. And then we can just keep on rolling with him. But we're just going to trust the process. I hope we have a chance to go get Cox from LSU. I think he's going to be something special. And I would like to see that, who is that boy? One of the other cornerbacks that you called out earlier when you was on, I think he was, they was like at the 22nd pick, he was going down the stat line and see what the best cornerbacks available. There was two cornerbacks you call out, and I saw both of them, and they was pretty good. Like, I've been checking up on it, they was pretty good. I just can't put the name because I can't go on my phone right now.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about the second, third, and fourth rounds. That's where the real meat and potatoes fall.
There, man. Eric Stokes got drafted, which was his running mate. He got drafted before Tyson Campbell, and Tyson Campbell was ranked higher.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and I said this before the show. It's like, it's not uniform. Everybody is doing the scout work. All these guys have these players listed as higher. So if you're looking at a second round grade from a prospect list, that's their take on the player. Coach Payton could have a first round grade on Turner, and I'm pretty sure when the interview comes, he'll break that down and talk about why he selected Turner. But it's really commonsensical to me because really we said that defensively the Saints have got to be able to rush the passer. A lot of people won't be in their feelings when this guy is helping fortify the Saints defensive ends when if something happens to Davenport and he gets in there and helps out. So like I said, you can never have pass rushers is a serious thing. This kid is talented. Ryan Nielsen will get the best out of this young man. So like I said, we don't need to be jumping off no cliffs, man. It's a defensive end. Let's just be cool. It's just the first damn day of the draft. You still got 2 full days of draft. You got Friday and Saturday to put the whole damn thing together, and let's see what we got. Come on, fam. This is the Great Saint Think Tank, not the Great Saint Non-Thinking Tank. I mean, we know it take. We got to see the whole damn thing to see what it's looking for, fam. Let's go on. Come on now.
That's true. That is true.
Let's think about that. But brother K. Scott, I'm gonna give you the floor. I got 985 live chiming in right behind you, my brother. Then we go.
I appreciate you opening the floor on there. True. Appreciate you opening the floor for allow us to come talk in during this, during this special time right now, especially the draft. We've been waiting. Seems like we've been waiting on the draft forever. Like it seems like we've been waiting on the draft forever. We've been waiting for this day, and now this finally came. Like, a lot of surprises happened. I mean, a whole lot of surprises. A lot of people who I thought fell down all the way down the draft. I said, "Oh my God, I thought they would have been gone," but. Like you said, you never know who, with this type of year that happened with the pandemic and stuff, you don't know who been watching, who been watching, you just don't know. So I'm really looking forward for the rest of this draft and see how everything goes. And let's hope we have another special draft like we had in 2017, man. That we came out there with a whole bunch of great players and just fill the holes that we need. So I'm just going to say, let everybody else get on the lines, give out who that, and whenever you open up the line again, I'll call back in and see what's going on with the rest of this draft, brother. But y'all be blessed and y'all be cool, brother.
Thank you, brother K. Scott. Appreciate you. Who that to you, brother?
Who that, baby?
All right, that's brother K. Scott chiming in. Appreciate you. We're gonna bring in 985 live next. Brother Van Ward, thank you for your super chase. The only thing that makes me feel okay about the pick is that he's a good person. I'm in Houston and he's perfect for the locker room. I mean, but if you put the film on, I'm just saying, a lot of people, that's just kind of
pull up some tape for him, Q, and show him some highlights.
I will, bro, because and I had showed a small sample size of the tape, but I'm saying before we roast this kid, let's go look at the tape and see what they got. Now people keep saying he's not a first round draft pick, Q, and you're right. He's not a first round draft pick. He's more of a second round draft pick. But you picked him at 28, so Peyton reached a little bit, but was it a bad reach to get a defensive end player you needed? I mean, you really needed this guy. Davenport can't stay healthy. So, I mean, this is insurance for Davenport as well as Kemp, who's fortunate to have the play without getting hurt.
You don't think they're trying to get rid of Davenport?
I don't think they're trying to get rid of Davenport, DC. I mean, I think Coach Payton is committed to Davenport to see his process out for the entire summation of his contract. That's my thinking on it. Why? Because Coach Payton is too stubborn to come up off it and said he made a mistake with that. He's going to ride the Davenport thing into it. It was, in my opinion, I wouldn't have taken Davenport there. I would have taken, we moved up there, I thought it was to get Lamar Jackson because at the time, Drew Brees was 39. Right, Drew Brees was 39 years old at the time.
Drew Brees might have not even played that next year if we would have got Lamar. Bro. Right, once Lamar got in there,
you would have hastened him. You would have hastened him into retirement. He would have retired several years earlier than what he did, which is what he was supposed to do originally early on, without Peyton begging him to come back to play that additional year. Which we know when he was getting hurt the last 2 years on the back end of his career, it's a nasty game, man. How you gonna ask the man to play into his 40s, and then you pick an offensive lineman rookies, and that's one of the things that got him killed. Besides what Andrews Pete was letting Donald slap him on his hand, that other kid let the man blow right past him, and he slammed all the soul out of Drew Brees' ass. So I mean, it's just. We got to protect it. We got to get the pass rush on. The bottom line, this dude is not a first rounder, but you picked him at 28. Is that so much of a reach? They got everybody up in arms on it?
Well, I mean, come on. I don't know why everybody's so up in arms. It's obvious to me. I don't think all the smoke about the Saints trying to move up was bullshit. I think they really wanted to move up, and they couldn't. So they couldn't go get the guy they really wanted. So they looked at everybody was in their position. We seen it. It's a couple of guys came off the boards that we knew they would have took. They took Newsome with the pick right before. I'm sure if Newsome was there, they would have drafted him.
Newsome would have been the dude, DC.
But he was gone.
Right.
We also Q hit it on the head when I looked into Trevor Etienne and saw how I was like, yeah, that's a typical Saints pick right there. That's Mark Ingram all over again. They'll mess around and draft a running back when we had other needs and wasn't even thinking about it. Jacksonville took him. You know what I'm saying? All the cornerbacks, none of them fell. Farley got took by the Titans. You know what I'm saying? They tried to move up. They couldn't. So they did the next best thing. To me, this is a contingency plan that they had. One of the guys they really liked, that they was comfortable taking. And I don't hate the pick. I'm not super excited about it. I really want to see more of him and, what it'll turn into. But I don't know what people would have expected him to do. Even if we got Terrace Marshall Jr., which I would have liked very much, we still would have needed to get a defensive end. We still would have needed a cornerback. We still would have needed a linebacker. You know what I'm saying? We would be all happy because we got the name we want, but we still would have had the same holes. And a guy like this possibly wouldn't have been there. So we got to let it play out, man. Make the most of it. Because what else you going to do? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get frustrated and have a heart attack out here with these things. But
Yeah,
I don't know why anybody's shocked. Like, we go through this all the time. I think that's why the Who Dat Nation is so excited with draft time. We always have these people we want. And a lot of times we get let down. Every once in a while, they get the guy that we thought they was going to get. But all the times that we got the guy we wanted, sometimes that we were wrong. Like, damn, we wanted that guy. This ain't working out. You know what I'm saying? Then other times we didn't want the guy that they got, and it winds up being the perfect pick. You know what I'm saying? So the draft is a lottery. Just like we said with the Pelicans post-game report. It is a lottery. It isn't guaranteed. So you don't know what you got until you put them on the field.
But I'm saying a lot of family members say Q, but he comes from Houston. They ain't playing nobody. I mean, bro, listen, you can only dominate who you in front of. That's all you can do.
Did they know Cam Newton played for like a AAA school?
I mean,
what about
Cam
Adam
Jordan.
Troutman? No, Cam Newton.
You talking about Cam Newton? What?
Cam Newton played for a AAA school before he went to Auburn after he was stealing computers in Florida.
Yeah, that's right. He was JUCO.
So did Kamara. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, good players are good players, man. You play who in front of you.
You
Put
can
the
only
tape
beat
on what they look like.
You can only beat who in front of you, bro. And then on top of that, look at his college film and then think about who's going to be training them and teaching them up at the pro level. Ryan Nielsen is going to get some value out of Peyton Turner. And besides, family, it's just one pick. We still have several picks to make between the next 2 days. So let's see how it all looks once it's done, and then we'll be appeased there. But don't hang up and be affected by one pick. The draft is not done. It's one of 3 days. So I'm calling for calm. I'm calling for calm, and I'm calling for patience for the Who Dat Nation and the Great Saint Think Tank, who wanted Terrace Marshall and a high value pick. I get you on that. I wanted him too, but I can't be mad at this pick. This is a value. This is a pick that we needed to reinforce Davenport and Cam Jordan. It is. Okay, let me bring in 985 Live and then Jay Huntsberry, and then we'll close out the stream because we got to go and run and do the Pelican postgame report, as the Pelicans did beat the OKC Thunder, and we'll recap that tonight. 985 Live, welcome to the stream. How you doing, brother?
All right, man. How y'all doing on tonight, man?
Doing good, bro. Good to hear from you.
I know, man. It's been a while, man. You know, hey, I be checking out the show every now and then, you know, later on or whatever, if I don't get on while you live or whatever. But I just been busy, man, with work and stuff, man, trying to do this doing this audio engineering stuff, man, trying to take these little courses and stuff, man. So that's why I ain't been on as much, man.
Well, that's all good, bro. I'm a big proponent of improving yourself, bro. And bro, if you're going to school to make yourself a better, more skilled and more well-developed person to help that family, hey, bro, hey, more power to you, bro. We be here with you when you get done, and when you get all those that fancy degree and that big old uptick in that money, we'll still be here. It's all great.
Hey, man, you know,
the great
hey,
Saint
man,
be in the building.
Hey, I make good money where I'm at, man, but I always think about, man, what if something happen, you know, to my job, or what if something happen to me? Will I be able to still drive trucks? You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing that I have to look at. I always tell my wife, you know, hey, it ain't that I'm always reaching or that I'm always trying to, you know, get ahead, you know what I'm saying? Or trying to always feel like, you know, I ain't there, but I always think like, man, you know, hey, in the next 5 years, I'm going to be in the same position or whatever. Or do I feel like driving trucks? You know, hey, I might get to an age, man, I might be 50 some years old. You know, I might say, man, I don't want to drive trucks no more, but I got something other stuff that I got lined up, you know, multiple streams of income or whatever. So, you know,
Correct.
that's what I'm working towards, man, trying to do that for my family, you know. So yeah,
Smart
man.
man,
But
bro.
enough about that, man. I came to call about the pick, man. Hey, I mean, I didn't really like it, but I seen, like brother DC said, man, they had other people that we probably wanted, cornerback and linebacker. They came off the board early, and what I'm saying, like you pick where you pick or whatever, basically that's why we have the draft. That's why you have, the number that you at, or whatever. But I mean, this pickup, man, honestly, man, when I look at back at last year, man, when we played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we was not getting a lot of pressure on Tom Brady's like we did the previous two games. It was basically just him sitting back there throwing the ball when he wanted, how he wanted to or whatever. So we wasn't getting a lot of pressure on him in that playoff game. And we need that, and I look at too, do guys fit our system? That's another thing people don't look at. They look at, oh man, look at this guy, big name person or whatever. Do they fit our system? Do they fit what we trying to do or whatever? Is there value there for as looking at them and hey man, do this guy fit our system or whatever? So, that's another thing that we have to look at. And, number three, man, hey, like you said, we still got other picks. I mean, I look at when you look at the first round, whatever, those players that's mainly in the top 10, the top 15, most of those guys that's in that category or that number, they're actually graded as first round. Everybody else or whatever, they behind them, they might be a second round grade or a third round grade or whatever. But, I feel like, hey man, at the end of the day, man, hey, we fans, we gonna want who we want anyway, but as an organization or whatever, we not on the organization staff or whatever. They know what they need the baby to build his team to make another championship run. I mean, we can pick who we think that should be there or whatever, but a lot of times they might not be there. But hey, as a fan or whatever, I just have to sit back and say, hey, it is what it is. Hopefully my team and all 31 other teams, they pick who they think that's a good person, or whatever, that's gonna fit their system, that's gonna help them, trying to get to the Super Bowl. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's only one team that's gonna win. You know, but yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold up the lines, man. I know y'all say I gotta do the Pelican post game or whatever, but I just wanted to call in, man. I'm out here heading to Pensacola right now, man. So just wanted to call in for a second.
Well, brother 985 alive, bro. Always an honor to talk to you, my brother. You be
Appreciate
safe
you,
out
man.
there on the road, bro. Always good. I love that that multiple stream idea. You got the right mentality, bro. You can never be too too certain in this environment what's going on, and with them about to flip it over to digital money. A lot of people about to get really hit very hard. We cover some of that on the On Q with Big Q. We talk about that. So I mean, listen, you are doing the right thing. You got to create multiple streams for yourself to take care of your family now and create a legacy moving forward. I'm big on legacy. I'm big on estate planning. That's a major part of building a legacy. I'm a legacy guy. You know, I think about creating things that outlive me, things that I can live to my children to uplive and bring their level of life higher than what it is, if, whatnot, different things like that. But I'm not going to get too long-winded about that, but you're definitely on the right track. And I wanted to commend you on that and also ask you to be safe on that road, my brother.
Man, I appreciate it, man. DC, Sway, Q, man,
Right,
y'all take it
family.
easy, man. I'm gonna try to call in maybe tomorrow or whatever, or Saturday, I'm just sit back and watch, man. See what they do, bro.
All right, my brother. Looking
Thank
forward
you.
to hearing from you again, man.
All right, 985, bro. Peace and who that to you, brother.
Yes, sir.
That's the brother 985 Live talking good sense stuff, man. Talking real sensible. All right, we got one more family
One of
member.
the more balanced takes we got here.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of family members just they kind of
It
upset
ain't
right
just
now.
family, it's everybody, man. I was on Twitter. It don't look like Cam Jordan too crazy about this pick either, but I mean, he's probably looking at it like it's gonna cut into his playing time.
Oh yeah, because he was I want to stay clean. Oh yeah,
Right.
we're gonna keep your ass clean right into the talking boot. You keep cutting up. Let me see. Let's bring in Jay Huntsberry. Then after Jay Huntsberry, I'm gonna play some of this Sean Payton interview. I got it queued up. Family, we're gonna play Coach Payton, get his thoughts on Peyton Turner. We're gonna bring in Huntsberry, then we'll go to that. What's up, brother Jay?
Q, I couldn't run on here fast enough, man. I was expecting you to be going left like I want to go. I do not agree with the pick, man.
Okay.
I don't agree. We talking about pass rush, and we looking at Baltimore sitting right there. And we missing two defensive tackles. Two tackles, man.
Well, I mean,
the Ravens drafted Baltimore.
When? Baltimore's still sitting there right now, as we speak.
Oh, you talking about the tackle? All right, I got confused with the wide receiver.
But brother Huntsberry, they got the Saints. They still have tomorrow. The Saints have 3 picks. They got a second round pick and 2/3. Yeah, there's talent to get who you want. I mean, we could still get a quality interior lineman or two.
They got a couple of
defensive backs in the second and third round. But talk to me about the pick, though.
What you don't like about with the Saints in a few days after I calm down. But
tell me about the pick. What you don't like about the Peyton Turner pick? You thought it was too high, or you just don't like the kid? Period.
Both.
Okay.
He probably gonna turn out to be something, but he's not gonna help us next year. He's not gonna help us next year because I understand y'all say you just gonna play against who you're playing against, but he played at Houston with 5 sacks. So he can't come in here and tear up the NFL unless he get on something that's probably illegal.
You can't gauge it like that though, brother, because I mean it's all about situation, it's about scheme, it's about fit, it's about the players he playing with. Like we don't know if they was double teaming him every time or triple teaming. I mean it's a lot that goes into it other than just
I understand that, but the only thing I can go on is what I see until we take a snap. Right. I gotta wait till September. I gotta be mad till September, man. Shoot. But we left that linebacker on the board. Man, we didn't feel no hole. We didn't feel no need. That wasn't he wasn't unless somebody had him, and we don't know if he would have dropped to us in the second round. Like we saying, we got other picks. I understand that. Mm-hmm. And we don't know where other teams had him. See, Peyton them used those metrics, and this kid with the size speed fits their metrics. But as far as production, we left a lot more production on the board that could have came in and helped us. That's why I said Baltimore first, because if we're trying to fill a need and we lost defensive tackles, Baltimore showed he can at least come in here and be a rotational player next year. As same as that linebacker. That linebacker could come in here and be a rotation, if not a starter, next year. And we could have put a wide receiver out there. Everybody was wide receiver. We got 2-3 of them sitting on the board looking at us.
They got a bunch of receivers in this draft, but you don't think Peyton Turner could come in and be a rotational piece this year? You don't think he's good enough to at least do that?
No, sir.
They're going to use him this year, bro. They're not going to take him.
They're going to use him. He's going to earn his
Sean
reps.
Payton said that about Davenport too. This is a Davenport part 2. We got to wait 3 years to get some production from this kid.
Well, let's say one thing about Davenport, though, bro.
I like Davenport. They'll tell you.
Davenport is a bust.
Hold on,
but only because of his injuries, man. When he play, he's not bad.
Hold on, DC.
I'm a Davenport fan.
Jay said the man is a Davenport part 2, bro.
Everybody said he's Davenport 2.0. I've been that all night,
brother Jay said Davenport 2.0, which means that he's gonna be hurt all the time and he won't give you no value. Is that what it's meant, brother Jay?
Nah, I'm just saying he's a project. We're gonna have to wait 2-3 years to get him on the field away and get the production of a first round pick out of him. We didn't have discussions about Davenport. I still think the kid got talent. I like Davenport.
Right.
But at this point, with all the players, usually we loaded. We are missing a lot of pieces. This not the year to play that. Let's get a project thing. We need to get some production. You know, you're gonna go. What are you gonna, unless he come out banging and balling, and he wasn't banging and balling at Houston. He was not. Not with 5 sacks. That's nothing. That's not.
Look at his tackle for loss though. He had a lot of tackle for loss, bro.
How many he had?
Yeah, like I think 7 or 8 last year, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look this up again.
Yeah,
I count them like sacks though, because I mean a tackle for loss is basically when you stopping the running back in the backfield. So it's basically like a sack. I mean, but you know,
it's pressure.
Yeah, and we need something to tighten up our running game, bro. They know that losing Malcolm Brown is big, man. It's a lot bigger than I think a lot of us are.
Sheldon Rankins, Malcolm Brown,
right? So if we're not gonna have a Malcolm Brown, then we got to amp up all the other positions around that at least. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's a good rotational piece, and they counting on Davenport, all Cam Jordan, Carl Granderson. Like somebody gonna get hurt, man. Let's be honest.
But check this out. Check this out.
It happens every year.
I was waiting on you to give me that number for tackle for loss, but Baltimore had 8 sacks from the interior.
Baltimore is the guy that he not gonna fit our locker room.
Baltimore
At
from
least I'm
Alabama, the
guessing.
defensive tackle.
Yeah, they say he can't be coached. He's the problem. He's a head case. They got that whole thing. You know, the Saints. Sometimes we take guys like that. Sometimes we don't. Like he don't like to be coached. That's what they said. That's why he falling. He not falling because he's not talented. He's falling because he ain't gonna buy into the process. Far as what I heard on him. So I don't know if the Saints they ain't want to take that on, bro.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm looking at numbers. I didn't know that about the kid. All I know is I seen him knocking people left and right.
And remember, Jay, it's also Saints scouted Aleem McNeil from out of North Carolina State, and several different really awesome defensive tackles that will help. Milton Williams is in there.
He had 10.5 tackles for loss last year, my brother.
Okay.
So I mean, like I said, like I said, let's just be a little bit more patient, family. Let's see what the Friday and Saturday looks like upon the conclusion. Of course, they'll end up signing the undrafted guys Saturday night into Sunday, and then Sunday they'll make the announcement of the undrafted guys. So let's just be a little patient to see what the rest of the draft looks like before we go into what we need to do. Remember, this is just 1 of 3 days, so we still have.
You know what I think this first round means, Q?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Jay.
I think it means we gonna sign Richard Sherman after the draft.
Pretty
You
much.
think so?
I think so too. Yeah, I think he right.
I think so. That's what I believe. I think they didn't sign him so they wouldn't lose those compensatory picks.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. So, I think that's amazing. That's why the pressure and onus is on the draft. That's why it's like they talking about this kid's a project. Think about this for a second. Seriously, the Great Saint Think Tank is the most intelligent members of the Who Dat Nation. I gotta say that because they're not like, they actually rub them brain cells together and create thoughts, man. They be thinking about stuff. And what I'm thinking about, like, as a member of the Great Saint Think Tank, is like they were very quiet in free agency. They only signed Tanu from KC to come on to the team to contribute. And I'm thinking at the defensive tackle position, people saying defensive end, but with this first round draft pick rookie there, it definitely that answers my question. He's going to tackle. And I told the family members that I said, man, you think that guy who the Kansas City wanted that man back? The Kansas City went to the Super Bowl twice in the last 2 years and probably going this year too. You think they wanted him? He was starting from them at tackle, and you think that he was going to leave there and come here and stand behind Davenport for a position job with the Saints? I mean, come on, think about that. I said that. I kept saying that, and now you take Peyton Turner. That clears it up. It says that guy going to defensive tackle next to David Onyemata. He's a 6'7" defensive tackle at 290 pounds, going next to Onyemata. Turner is your situational pass rusher, basically filling in. Him and Granderson will compete with each other. But even though Peyton Turner will have the edge over Granderson because he got a higher ceiling and that first round draft pick secures his spot for him to get that and eventually get more reps than Granderson, being that Granderson's undrafted. So, I mean, you can see that in itself. If you're talking, we need help interiorly speaking, you're absolutely right. We could use another interior lineman behind Tanu if he doesn't work out. Because remember, the Saints signed him to a 2-year deal, but there's an option in between the years where the Saints can opt out. So, like I said, when we looking at this thing, look at it overall. Depth chart and wait for the rest of the days to be fulfilled before we make that analysis. Because even though I didn't want them to take Turner with this pick in this round, 28, I wanted more of a fantastical pick like a Terrence Marshall to help electrify the offense. I thought he should have been the guy. But Turner does feel a need. He does bring in the eventual replacement for Cam Jordan. He does provide insurance right now for Marcus Davenport. And I'm going to tell you something. If they're telling you that he's a project that won't see the field for the next 2 or 3 years, that's absolute bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why that's bull. Because the Saints have not, they only added one veteran lineman to the mixture. All the emphasis is on the draft to fill in the major portion of the depth for this team headed forward. Saints weren't active in free agency. So if you're not active in free agency and you're active in the draft, that means you're going to put the onus on the players that you draft to contribute. So, I mean, the Great Saint Think Tank won't be fooled by lawyer and politician speak, because we can look at the team and see exactly what they're doing. It's not rocket science. It's not quantum physics. It's not astrophysics. It's none of that. It's football, and sometimes they run misdirection and shit, but you can't get past the Great Saint Think Tank. Their eyes is wide open, and they watching your ass, baby. So like I said, I mean, I'm not going to buy into all that he going to be a 2 or 3 year project. Bull crap. I mean, bull crap. He a first-round draft pick. He will contribute day one. And then another thing to throw in there too is that the kicking the can philosophy has been eradicated. That's been destroyed. They can't kick the can this year or next year because they're still going to be dealing with issues for the cap. Next year, the Saints have to replace or re-sign. They got over 15 players on this current team that's going to be free agents next year. You think they're going to have the money to re-all them dudes up with the dead money still there?
We're going to free up that 20-something million for Drew Brees finally going to be over with.
But that's hit that up next year.
But still,
it this year.
That's
he signed that contract so they can push it next year. He signed $1 million this year before he retired, and they pushed it.
They got dead money on you. You still gonna have issues with the cap next year. Why you think the Saints compensatory pick game plan? They doing that because it's the cheapest and most effective and intelligent way to build a roster into the next 5 years of existence. Cam Jordan got 3 years left on his contract, and he's on the plus side of 30. Demario Davis is in his middle 30s right now with 3 years on his contract. And you got an old ass Malcolm Jenkins back there who they're gonna get rid of after next year because they're not gonna pay all that extra money on him. Then you got that Marcus Williams, who's tagged at 10 this year with no extension. So I mean, then Jameis is free. Jameis balls. You think the Saints gonna be able to afford Jameis? Jameis selected the 1 year deal. He wanted the 1 year deal so he can ball out, hit free agency again, and get a payday like Bridgewater got. It's the same thing, plan and repeat. And like I keep saying, Taysom has got this bullshit contract, but it's really a 1 year deal that the Saints can back out of. So ain't no certainty at the quarterback position past this year. And those are part of the 15 plus free agents you're dealing with. That's why draft this year and next year is imperative. And they have 8 picks this year and 6 or 7 picks next year that they're getting. They're going to get a compensatory pick for Trey Hendrickson for next year. So like I'm saying, this is what the Great Saint Think Tank. That's why I love the Great Saint Think Tank, because we make sense of the shit, and so we don't have to get all emotional.
And Sheldon Rankins too, Big Q.
And Sheldon Rankins,
pick for him too.
See, and that's what that beautiful part is. You let more guys leave, sign a small few, you get compensatory pick for that. They plan that model. So if you're not bringing in free agents to fill in the needs that you were supposed to, you obviously going to use the draft to cover those needs, which means you're going to put the onus and the pressure on the picks to fill in for the guys you would assign in free agency. It's simple as that. So
I think that's better than drafting people and not playing them at all, or cutting them and giving them to other teams.
There you
That's,
go.
that's what we usually do.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the players we
top
cut,
two.
if you watch them, a lot of the players we cut, they go to other teams and they get a role and they stay with that team. Boston Scott, I'm still upset about that one in
First one
Philly.
come to mind.
You know what I'm saying?
him
When
off
Natrell Jameson, I think, is still with the Colts. You know what I'm saying?
With Carolina, I believe.
With Carolina now?
Yeah.
He stayed with the Colts for about 2 or 3 years, though.
He did.
And they actually they gave him high reps at cornerback. You know what I'm saying? We get competent players sometimes, and then just, I don't know, for whatever reason, they don't pass our process. So this year, we're going to be kind of forced to play some guys and make it work through the draft. And maybe a blessing in disguise, bro, because we all can agree that the defense does need an injection of some youth.
Man.
I'm glad that we took a defensive pick. That's the one thing I can say I'm happy about.
Right.
Because as much as I would like to see an offensive pick what Sean Payton could do, we all know we need at least 2 or 3, maybe 4 of these picks out the 8 to be on defense.
Secondary, linebacker, all of that. I'm just saying. I've been saying the offensive starters are set for the Saints. They're set. I mean, the defense is the issue. You need depth for the guys you lost. Rankins, Hendrickson, Brown, who you traded. You know, even if you talk about Quan Alexander, who he's working to get back, that's still not a foregone conclusion. He passes his physical, he gets on. Jack Rabbit, you lost. You know, and then you got players that's older that you got to think about in the future as well. And that's what Peyton Turner is. Peyton Turner is an insurance policy. If Davenport gets hurt this year, Granderson and Peyton Turner gets to play more. Also for Cam Jordan, too. He's a guy that eventually replaces Cam Jordan. This is a futuristic pick. But I'm saying, I've watched footage on this kid. I scouted him. He's not the best in the world, but I'm looking at what he can do, his skill set, and what Ryan Nielsen can do with a kid like this kid. So even if you don't believe in Turner, I know you believe in Ryan Nielsen. Enough said. Enough said. You go put the footage on. I know he got 5-something sacks in college and all this kind of old stuff, but I'm talking about what Turner could do with Ryan Nielsen. And the Saints like this kid a lot, and it's a reason. And like DC said, they know it does hit a need, because you need somebody for Davenport, because Davenport has not shown you that he can stay healthy. So it does make sense, even though it's 4 or 5 picks higher than what he was supposed to go. Okay, if it was in the second round, people would have been okay. Q, I'm cool with it. But okay, 5-6 picks higher than what he was supposed to go. Okay, fine. But he's still a value pick, in my opinion, and he will get an opportunity to play. So, Jay, I'm going to give you the flow the last morning, my brother, and then I got a Peyton interview. We're going to hear from Peyton with his thoughts on what he said about young Peyton Turner.
Well, man, I ain't got nothing to say, but let's see what happened tomorrow, and let's see what happened when they snap the ball.
There you go. Well, I want you to holler back.
Got to say,
Brother Jay, I want you to chime in tomorrow. We're going to be doing the rounds 2 through 3 tomorrow. So the Saints have 3 picks.
4 through 7 Saturday.
Right, 4 through 7 Saturday. Friday is 2 through 3. So the Saints have 3 picks, unless they make a trade and accrue more. They have 3 picks, a second round and 2/3 tomorrow. So we'll give 3 players tomorrow to go along with Turner, and we'll see what it looks like. So who that to you, my brother, and I'm going to talk to you tomorrow.
Who that, man? Hopefully I'm skipping to you tomorrow rather than stomping.
There you go.
Who that, brother?
Who that?
Who that?
Peace.
All right, it's brother Jay Huntsberry. All right, fam, let's get into the Coach Payton interview next. Give me a second. We're going to tune up Coach Payton and hear what he had to say about the pick, because I know a lot of people were saying, man, Q, I don't know.
We have a clear vision for the player. You know that's what you're about to hear.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you know it.
We're going to hear about this clear vision that we got.
Right. You're going to hear, we got a vision for it. He's going to be a project. And,
Nah. We don't have a vision for him. We have a clear vision.
Clear vision. For
the
player.
We have a clear vision for the player.
For the player. He won't say his name.
Or a prospect.
He won't, right.
He likes to say prospect sometimes.
He going to say player this time. I promise you that. Yeah. Probably going to say for the player. That's what he does for the player.
Clear vision now. It ain't blurry. It's
right.
clear.
All right, here's Coach Payton, y'all, on the recap of
comfortable
getting Peyton Turner.
staying at 28 and saying we can get a guy who can help us. And also, what do you like about the characteristics that Peyton brings?
Y'all put one in the check if y'all can hear it.
You do your homework. You explore possibilities of moving, and he was someone. But you're never certain that a player is going to be available, and we weren't with this player. Man, he's got a lot of things, a lot of traits that we value. He was a high energy player. He's prototype, his size. We really had this player as someone that you couldn't help but notice. The makeup was good, and you don't go into a draft necessarily sometimes saying, "Hey, this was a position." You're really paying attention to the talent, and what I mean by that is it might not have appeared to have been a player at a position we would want, but there were too many things that we felt gave this guy a lot of chances to be successful in our league, and so we're excited about it. We've paid attention to all these guys in the defensive front. There are a lot of good players on the board still, and we were fortunate to get one.
John, would you say you were more active than normal, looking to trade up, or was this maybe more of a normal first round for you? How active would you say you guys were trying to get up and down?
Look, historically, Mickey and I both, I would say, historically, moved forward quite a bit. We've come into the first round. We've done that before, and so look, I think back in 06, 7, 8, and 9, you could really be active, which I'm sure were at times. There's so many reports that half of it you believe and half of it you don't. But yeah, we were on the call and we spoke with, we feel like it's our job to speak with people in front, just find out their appetite. One of the challenges there's a lot of new GMs and head coaches, and so you get sometimes you have a relationship and the appetite or palate someone has for making a deal, and so we definitely were on the phone with a number of teams in front of us, but I don't think that was unusually more than a year ago, 2 years ago, or I think that's just how we approach it.
Hey, Sean, how much goes into this, if any at all? You talked about Ryan Nielsen this offseason, keeping that he'll be coaching a player like Turner, or does that even weigh on your mind when you're selecting a player like this?
Yeah, look, I think number one, Ryan does a fantastic job, and I think he and Brian Young, when given, along with the scouts, when given these players to grade and evaluate and read, those opinions matter. I think most importantly, the vision that everyone has and what we feel like the player can do early on, and it's hard to find those players, guys that we feel like can rush the passer, guys that have that stature. So it was one of those picks that I know the scouts, as well as the coaches, all of us involved. I mean, he's someone that has got a fantastic makeup. So he's exciting.
Sean, got Maybelline or something, bro? You talking about his makeup?
That position specifically.
A lot, you in our history, we do the bench press test, where they rep 225 as many times as possible. And every once in a while, you're reminded when you pull up the top 10 scores of all time. Obviously, there's some things you gain from that, but the top 10 most amount of reps of all time generally are players that lack that length and have had trouble maybe playing. I think in our league, at that position, it matters. I no different than the offensive tackle. Generally speaking, those guys are both in a fight for first contact, and you feel his length when you watch the tape.
Sean, I know he's kind of new to the position, second year, I believe it was. Is there still a lot of room for growth with him too? Along with what he's already been able
Absolutely. Look, I just spoke with Dana, and we talked to their people before. We saw tremendous upside relative to the position, and you can't come away from watching his film and not feel like he played hard. And you see that. If I didn't say anything about who we were looking at on defense, I think at some point you'd ask who he was.
Sean, last year, when you drafted Ruiz, you said we didn't draft him to sit. Is that something you could say about Turner, like a guy you could see contribute, making a big
playing,
impact?
and he'll play and earn those reps this first year, and I think we've always done a really good job at developing a rotation and working with typically a good game day number of 8 usually. So we'll have a clear vision for his role.
Sean, at the same time, you guys also picked up the option on Marcus Davenport. Obviously, there's room for 3 defensive ends to play in that rotation. Do you feel like he has a lot of room still to grow, and you all of a sudden feel really good about that?
There'll be more than 3 defensive ends. We'll these guys, if they've got the traits that we feel like they have, we've got more depth, and we feel like it's a passing game, and we feel like it's an important position.
Hey, Sean, I asked Mickey yesterday about the players that may be grouped up between like 25 and 40, and he said that it's kind of an eye of the beholder thing. Do you think that this player fits into that category, or did you all maybe have a higher grade on him and were surprised even when he was there, or does he kind of fall into that category of eye of the beholder in that kind of 25 to 40?
No, it's a good question. We had this guy graded differently than that group. There are some things when you study that group closely. There are a lot of things these guys do well. We felt this player was in a different category. I think that there are going to be a number of good football players drafted tomorrow, obviously in 2 rounds. But I understand the question relative to, each team might have a stack a little differently. We felt this guy was in a different ballpark though, with his traits, his makeup, his skill set. It was different.
Sean, you mentioned last week at the Zurich Classic that you hope to address cornerback, or you needed to address cornerback before the start of the season. Was some of the trade up geared towards trying to get a corner, and does this now increase maybe the urgency to find somebody tomorrow?
Yeah, there are a lot of different ways to fill needs on your team. Obviously the draft is one of them. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. We'll see what the next 2 days brings. It's obviously a position we're paying close attention to, and we feel like we've evaluated a lot of good football players at that position this year. So let's see what happens. But look, when we're calling pre-draft, we're gauging. We're not talking or thinking necessarily specifically one player, but we're gauging the team's interest ahead of us. Some teams right from the get-go felt like they were going to stay put, and there are a few teams that felt like, hey, we'd be interested, but it would have to be something that didn't make any sense. So clearly we're aware of where that position was, or where we felt that position was graded. And then we'll pay attention here in the next 2 days.
Sean, it seems like you guys have really consistently, ever since you've been here, through multiple coordinators and personnel people, really valued that size and length in defensive ends, as opposed to maybe the smaller tweener edge rusher guys. Can you talk about why you have that philosophy and where that comes from?
Yeah, look, part of it's your scheme fit, and part of it is a little bit of my early days with New York, and then with Bill in Dallas, certainly Jeff the same way, Mickey, the vision, especially in the early part of the draft, your hope hopefully drafting prototype players, size, weight, speed. There are exceptions that become great players, and we've taken exceptions as well. But the length is important, and the durability, stamina. There are times where there's a little bit more energy required of a player that's not as big, and so it's not an end all be all, but that's just kind of a fit for, we feel like that at that position.
If I could ask you, and I understand the answer may not be forthcoming, but a few years ago when we asked you about Mahomes, you told us that you all were interested in him. Not that I asked one specifics on any quarterback, but maybe were you surprised with the way the quarterback board fell when you all were watching it, or do you expect it to fall that way watching these guys come off the board tonight?
Good question. Look, none of us were surprised with the first two picks, right? I think San Francisco did spend a lot of time on two players they were interested in and arrived at their decision. And then, shortly thereafter that, Mac was taken. You had basically 5 good players. Was Mac the last one at 15?
Yes.
Yeah. So look, Fields was taken right there, and then Mac. All 5 of those guys have to be happy. There was none of this like all the way to pick 28 or 29, and all of them. Look, they all have had real good careers. Be it some of them a little bit briefer than others, and part of that was COVID. And each team, you could go around the league and have 32 teams stack those 5 players, and you'd have some similarities with some teams, but outside maybe the first pick, I think you would probably get a little different depending on club ranking, maybe 2 through 5, and all of those guys, the teams I'm sure are excited. They have a vision for what they're looking for, and the players have all had winning season, productive winning seasons, and have been guys that have demonstrated their ability.
Sean, when you have a big splash headline like we saw today on draft day coming out of or centered around Green Bay, does it affect your game plan at all, or is it really just let's stick to what we've prepared for?
Well, that was obviously newsworthy, and I don't think it changes the game plan relative to today. Look, you really pay close attention to your own building, and as we prepare for rookie camp, and then the different off-season phases. I think it was a little bit of a surprise for a lot of teams, and yet I really have no idea of the dynamics, but it didn't change today's game plan whatsoever.
Coach, back to Turner for a moment.
All right, that's Coach Payton family with his thoughts. We couldn't play the entire summation of it, as it is getting late. We're gonna make the jump over to the Pelican post-game report, but that's Coach Payton's thoughts.
I just want to point out one thing. I was reading about Turner before we get up out of here. This dude, he went 20 games without recording a sack at all, from his freshman to his junior year, right? But he went into his senior year, and I don't think we realized that he only played 5 games in the senior year, and he had 5 sacks, just out the blue. And he had all those tackle for a loss, so it's obvious that he figured something out, man. But I see what people talking about as far as the 3rd round and the 4th round. Some people had 3rd round grades on him and stuff like that. But dude is actually kind of freakish, bro, as far as athletically. And we might have something, bro. Like you said, you called him a diamond in the rough, I believe, earlier. You might be on to something, Big Q, bro. So we're going to see with this guy. But the more I was reading that Sean Payton was putting me to sleep with all this nonsense, there's a lot of positives and a lot to like about this guy, man. So hopefully everybody else can look into them. And when we come back tomorrow, maybe we'll have a different take.
Well, tomorrow means that we'll have definitely have some more draft picks to kind of loll over and add to with Peyton Turner's. Peyton Turner's first round pick at the draft position, adding that edge rusher. And of course, a lot of family members are going to be in their feelings until Peyton Turner start getting sacks and making a difference around training camp. So I mean, listen, he's the Saints man right now, so we might as well give him a.
Hey, Big Shaw say we've been picking more bust than Dolly Parton.
Goddamn. And
That's
Dolly
funny.
Parton
That's
got,
funny, bro.
Dolly Parton got a hell of a bust. I tell you what. Good grief, man.
Funny.
All right, so well, and the family members, and we're gonna work it through, family. We're gonna work it through. So we still got Friday, that's rounds 2 and 3, and of course Saturday 4 through 7. The sports coma will be in the building. I'd like to thank all our family members for your super chats. Thank you guys. Mocha, appreciate your super chat. Mocha says this year's edge rusher class wasn't strong this year. Peyton Turner was the best available. Let me see if I could pull that up. It might have scrolled off the screen. Let me see if I could pull that. Once again, thank all the family. Yeah, it scrolled off here, but I can still read it here. Okay, hold on here. All right, let me see here. All right. Okay, Mocha says, yeah, and then says Brusher look at the next few picks after the Saints pick. Jason Owa, Gregory Rousseau, Joe Tryon, all pass rushers. Peyton Turner wasn't going to be there day 2 unless we traded up. The Saints seen value in them, and of course, that's something that the family members are simply, here it is. The family members are simply going to just debate each other with, you know what I'm saying, and about how they feel about it. I mean, to be honest with you. So Mocha, thank you for that wonderful super chat, and all the rest of the family members. Appreciate y'all for y'all super chats as well. Mocha also says, and Davenport is injury prone, and I have no faith in them. So the last several picks that we've made, 2 first round draft picks to accrue Marcus Davenport, who hasn't given us our value as of yet. Then last year's selection of Ruiz at a position which really wasn't a position of need. He developed somewhat, and then of course you have to look at Peyton Turner's new draft pick. So all these guys, man, they all eventually are going to have to step the hell up and show us what they can do. So once again, I like to thank all the family members for chiming in on what was an excellent first day 1 show. We are approaching 5 hours here on the Sports Coma, and listen. Well, I'd like to thank Suede, DC. We putting in overtime. We're going to bounce on over to the Pelican postgame report, put in about 30, 40 minutes over there, covering the Pelicans as well. Place if you're a Pelican person, you can look in the description section below for the Pelican postgame report links, or just go into YouTube and put Pelican postgame report, and it'll show you the channel, and just simply subscribe and join us there as we cover that content as well. So with that being said, I'd like to thank everybody, man. So many different family members who I haven't seen in a while chiming in. Good to see the family members come out for a major Saint event. And remember, tomorrow we'll be back for day number 2 for rounds 2 and 3. And Saturdays 4 through 7 will be here as well. Uncle Mozzi will join us. I think DC will probably join us for one of those days. If not both, we'll work it out. I know Suede's supposed to be in there as well. And plus, you guys will be in here as well, chiming in. For those who I didn't get reaction from,
without them,
right? For those guys who I didn't get reaction from, like Brother Jerry and the rest of you guys, Uncle Paulie, chime in tomorrow for reaction on that, and of course, other stuff that'll be going on. With the Saints have 3 picks tomorrow, 1 for second rounder and two third rounders, 1 second, 2 thirds. So with that being said, we're gonna get some help in this the day 2. You know, the Saints shine around that time. So with that being said, I'd like to thank all the families for chiming in. Please hit the like button. Please feel free to share the screen. Thank my Super Chat and Cash App family members for doing for supporting the stream financially. Much love to you guys. DC, I'll see you at the Pelican postgame report, my friend. Much love to you, fam. And to you guys, appreciate you. And we'll see you tomorrow on day 2. Much love. Who dat? And we out.
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Number one sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons, we won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies and the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, who that nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network. Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.